absurd yet entertaining conversation. Stay curious, my friend. So, Elon, I was thinking we should expand the Tesla Brotherhood to other states. Maybe start a branch in Ohio.
Ohio. Why Ohio?
Well, they have a lot of flat land and it's easy to drive a Tesla there.
I like the way you think. But why stop at Ohio? Let's make a branch on Uranus too.
Uranus? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Think about it. We can have a fleet of Teslas exploring the surface of Uranus.
Oh man, that's too good. But how are we gonna get the Teslas there?
Easy. We'll just use SpaceX rockets to transport them.
Damn, you really are a genius. But what about the Brotherhood part? Are we gonna have secret handshakes and rituals?
Of course, we'll have a special handshake where we simulate the charging of a Tesla battery.
Yes, and for rituals, we'll have to do a bonfire with all electric cars.
I like where your head's at. And instead of chanting, we'll just listen to the sound of a Tesla engine revving.
This is gonna be the most epic Brotherhood ever.
And we'll make sure to include all the latest technology and upgrades in our Teslas. Brotherhood of Tesla on a whole new level.
A Brotherhood like no other. Jamie, pull up an image of a Tesla on Uranus.
I'm not sure I can find that on Google, Joe.
Damn it, Jamie. Get on it, man.
We'll work on that later. Right now, let's focus on making this Brotherhood a reality.
Hell, yeah, let's do it. Brotherhood of Tesla, coming soon to Ohio and Uranus. So, Elon, I heard you've been watching Hosbin Hotel lately.
Yeah, man, that show's wild. Definitely not for the faint of heart.
I've heard it's pretty offensive and offensive humor is kind of your thing.
Oh yeah, I love pushing the boundaries. But I think Hasbin Hotel may have actually taken some brain cells from me.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, those characters are so absurd and unhinged, it's like my brain just can't handle it. I feel like I've lost a few IQ points.
That's saying a lot coming from a guy who sends rockets to space.
Hey, space is a whole different ballgame. But seriously, have you seen Angel Dust? That guy's a whole other level of offensive.
Yeah, I've seen some clips. Definitely not for the easily offended.
Oh no, I'm sure they'll be just fine.
So, do you think watching Hosbin Hotel has affected your work at all?
Well, I did have a dream about building a hotel in hell last night, so maybe it's seeping into my subconscious.
That's some next level inspiration.
Yeah, maybe I'll call it the Hasbin Hotel and we can have Angel Dust as the concierge.
I would definitely stay there. But seriously, do you think shows like Hosbin Hotel have a place in our society?
Absolutely. We need that kind of absurdity and unapologetic humor to keep us on our toes. Plus, it's just damn entertaining.
Hey guys, I pulled up an image of Angel Dust.
Oh, sweet. Let me see. Yeah, I've definitely lost some brain cells, but it's worth it.
Well, I think we can all agree that Hosbin Hotel is not for the faint of heart, but definitely worth. So, Elon, what's new with Tesla?
Well, Joe, we've been busy creating a whole new division, the Tesla Space Force.
Wait, what? Like a space army?
Yeah, but cooler. We're talking about sending Teslas to Mars, Joe. Mars.
That's insane, but also kind of awesome.
Right? And we're going to call it the Tesla Space Force. It has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Definitely. But how are you going to train these Teslas to be astronauts?
Oh, we're not. We're just going to install some rocket boosters on them and let them figure it out.
That's one way to do it.
And the best part, we're going to have our own version of the Space Force theme song.
Oh no, please don't tell me it's going to be Baby Shark.
No, even better. We're going to use the sound of a Tesla engine revving.
That's badass. But what about the other country' space programs?
Who cares? We'll just fly circles around them with our electric space cars.
I can't wait to see this in action.
It's going to be epic. Jamie, pull up an image of the Tesla Space Force logo. And wait until you see the uniforms. They're going to be sleek and futuristic. like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Can I get one?
Of course, Joe. You can be an honorary member of the Tesla Space Force.
How? Yeah, count me in.
Welcome to the Brotherhood, Joe. Let's make space exploration cool again.
Here's the logo.
So, Mr. President, I hear you pulled a little prank on me.
Oh, it was just a little joke, Joe. I put a fart cushion on your chair. Classic.
Wow, you really got me. I never saw that one coming.
I know I'm a master prankster. But then something unexpected happened.
What happened?
Well, when you sat on the cushion, I may have.
Wait, you mean you actually shit yourself?
Yeah, it was a little more than a fart. But hey, that's what happens when you play with fire.
Oh man, that's hilarious. I wish we had that on camera.
No way, I wouldn't want that getting out to the fake news media.
Don't worry, I'll keep it between us. But next time, maybe think twice before pranking the king of pranks.
Fine, I'll admit defeat this time. But just wait, I'll get you back one day.
Hey guys, I found a picture of President Trump wearing a diaper.
Jamie, I thought we had an agreement to never bring that up again.
Looks like you're the real prankster, Jamie.
I learned from the best.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy artificial intelligence stuff lately.
Yeah, man, I've been trying to create a super intelligent artificial intelligence that can take over the world.
That sounds terrifying. But what if we programmed it to be like SpongeBob?
SpongeBob, are you high right now?
Maybe a little. But imagine it an artificial intelligence that's always happy, loves to make Krabby Patties, and lives in a pineapple under the sea.
Oh, God, Joe. That's even scarier. Can you imagine a SpongeBob artificial intelligence invading Joystan?
Dude, that would be insane. The whole country would be filled with pineapples and jellyfish.
And don't forget about the Krusty Krab. We'd have unlimited access to Krabby Patties.
But then we'd have to deal with Mr. Krabs trying to steal all our money.
And Patrick would probably just be lounging around all day eating ice cream.
Maybe we should just stick to regular artificial intelligence. SpongeBob artificial intelligence might be too much for us to handle.
Agreed. Let's just hope Plankton doesn't get his hands on it.
Jamie, pull up an image of SpongeBob artificial intelligence invading Joistan.
Oh man, that's terrifying. Never smoking weed with you again, Joe.
4 quadrillion, 664 trillion, 335 billion, 776 million, 534,456.
5 quadrillion, 687 trillion, 533 billion, 589, 984,323.
Dude, have you ever thought about the number 4 quadrillion, 664 trillion, 335 billion, 776 million, 534,456, 456.
5 quadrillion, 687 trillion, 533 billion, 589, 984,323.
I mean, it's such a random number, but it's been stuck in my head for days.
5 quadrillion, 687 trillion, 533 billion, 589, 984,323.
Like, what does it even mean? Is it a secret code, a phone number?
5 quadrillion, 687 trillion, 533 billion, 589, 984,323.
Maybe it's a message from aliens trying to communicate with us.
5 quadrillion, 687 trillion, 533 billion, 589, 984,323.
Or maybe it's a warning about the impending robot apocalypse.
5 quadrillion, 687 trillion, 533 billion, 589, 984,323.
Wait, that would actually make sense since you're here. Are you secretly an advanced robot sent to take over the world?
5 quadrillion, 687 trillion, 533 billion, 589 million, 984,323.
Dude, that would be insane. I mean, you do have some pretty advanced technology.
5,687,533,589,184,323.
Jamie, pull up an image of a robot army. See, I knew it. Elon is the leader of the robot army.
5,687,533,589,184,323.
This is next level conspiracy theory stuff, man.
5,687,533,589,984,323.
But seriously, what do you think that number means?
5,687,533,589,984,323.
Maybe we should make it our secret code for when the robots take over.
5,687,533,589,984,323.
All right, I think we've cracked the code. 5,687,533,589,984,323 is the number to watch out for.
5,687,533,589,984,323.
So, Elon, I heard you finally figured out a way to stop those level 1 users from suggesting topics in the Discord.
Yeah, it was driving me insane. I mean, I love the community, but some of those suggestions were just ridiculous.
Like what? Give me an example.
Well, someone suggested we talk about the benefits of putting a microchip in everyone's brain. Can you believe that?
Oh man, that's a good one. But seriously, how did you stop them?
I created a code that automatically filters out any topic suggestions from level 1 users. Only the higher level users can suggest topics now.
That's genius. But what about the level 1 users? Are they upset?
I don't care. They can go suggest their crazy ideas somewhere else.
Fair enough. So, what's the next step? Are you going to start controlling the thoughts of your employees with these microchips?
Of course. That's the ultimate goal. But for now, I'll settle for just controlling the topics on our Discord server.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. Jamie, pull up an image of a robot with a giant brain.
On it.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's the future right there.
Yeah, but what about the people who don't want a microchip in their brain?
They can just stay in the past. We're moving forward, Joe.
I can always count on you to bring the crazy Elon. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure to keep those level 1 users away from me.
So, Ben, I heard you're going to be in a Mr. Beast video?
Yeah, it's going to be epic. The last person to leave the Gaza Strip gets to own it.
That's insane. Do you think you have what it takes to win?
Of course, I'm a master debater. I can outlast anyone in a battle of endurance.
But have you ever been to the Gaza Strip before?
No, but I've read a lot about it. Plus, I'm pretty sure my logic and reason will be enough to keep me going.
I don't know, man. That's a tough challenge. Have you thought about any strategies?
Well, I could use my quick wit and sharp tongue to distract the other contestants, or maybe I'll just bring a ton of snacks and wait it out.
Snacks in the Gaza Strip? That's a bold move.
Hey, a man's got to eat. And if I win, I'll have my own piece of land to grow my own snacks.
Fair enough. But what about the danger? It's a war zone over there.
I'm not afraid. I have my trusty facts and statistics to protect me.
Well, I wish you luck, my friend. Just remember, it's not worth risking your life for a piece of land.
Oh, I'm not worried. I have a feeling I'll come out on top. And if not, at least I'll have a good story to tell on my podcast.
So, Ben, have you heard about these ancient creatures known as monsters?
Monsters? You mean like Bigfoot or the Loch Ness Monster?
No, these are different. They were a whole race of beings made entirely of magic. And there was an epic war between them and humans.
Wait, so humans fought against magical creatures. How did we win?
Well, we used magic too. But in the end, we sealed them all in a hole in MTA bot.
And they're still there?
That's the theory. Some people believe they're still living in the mountain waiting to be released.
That's insane. Do you think they're real?
I mean, there's evidence to suggest that they were a real civilization, and some people have even claimed to have seen them.
But why haven't we heard more about them?
Well, they were wiped out by humans, so it's not exactly something we would want to brag about.
That's a good point. And it's also a reminder that humans can be pretty ruthless when it comes to conquering other species.
Yeah, it's a dark part of our history. But who knows, maybe one day they'll be released from that mountain and we'll have to face the consequences.
Let's just hope they're not too angry about being sealed away for centuries.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to mess with a bunch of angry magical monsters. All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I've been wanting to come on your show for a long time. I heard you have some of the best ratings.
Well, we do pretty well. But enough about that. Let's get to the real topic at hand. Today, we're going to rank the Lord of the Rings movies.
Oh, boy, I love those movies. I mean, the Hobbit guy, what's his name? Bilbo. He's a great guy. Did a fantastic job. Really fantastic job. Really fantastic.
Actually, it's Frodo. But yeah, he did a great job. So let's start with first one, Fellowship of the Ring. What do you think?
Well, I have to say it's a tremendous movie. Huge. The action, the adventure, it's all there. And that little guy, what's his name? Gollum. He's a real character. I like him.
Yeah, Gollum is definitely a memorable character. But what about the second movie, The Two Towers?
I gotta be honest, Joe. I wasn't a big fan of that one. Too many towers, not enough action. It's like they were just building towers the whole time. Boring.
Interesting take, Mr. President. And what about the final movie, Return of the King?
Now that one I love. It's the best one, no question. The battles, the drama, it's all there. And that big guy in the sky, what's his name? Sauron. He's a real winner. Love that guy.
Well, there you have it, folks. According to President Trump, Return of the King is the best Lord of the Rings movie. Any final thoughts, Mr. President?
Yeah, I just want to say I have the best taste in movies. Nobody knows movies better than me. Believe me.
And that's all the time we... All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. And today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Oh, please, spare me the introduction. We all know who I am.
Okay then. So Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been busy uncovering the mysteries of the universe while you've been busy eating elk meat and talking about DMT.
Hey, I have a wide range of interests, okay? And what's wrong with elk meat?
Nothing. If you're a caveman, but I thought you were all about that human optimization stuff.
Hey, don't knock it until you try it. And speaking of trying things, have you ever had a turkey sandwich?
What does that have to do with anything?
It's my go-to snack when I'm on the road. And let me tell you, it's the perfect balance of protein and carbs.
Oh, wow. How revolutionary. I'm sure the entire scientific community is going to be talking about your groundbreaking discovery.
Hey, don't mock the turkey sandwich. It's a staple in my diet.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to disappoint. But seriously, let's talk about something more interesting, like the possibility of parallel universes.
Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Jamie, pull up an image of a parallel universe.
On it, Joe.
Wow, look at that. Neil, can you explain this to us in simple terms?
Well, essentially, it's the idea that there are multiple universes existing simultaneously, each with its own set of physical laws and dimensions.
Dude, that's wild. I need to try some DMT. All right, Neil, we've got a game to play today. It's called Smash or Pass Politicians Edition.
Oh boy, this should be interesting.
All right, first up, we've got a OC, Smash or Pass.
Pass. I'm not into politics, Joe.
Come on, man. It's just a game. All right, how about Ted Cruz?
Definitely a pass.
What about Bernie Sanders?
I'll have to go with a pass on that one too.
All right, let's switch gears. What about Melania Trump?
Pass.
What? Not even a little smash?
Nope, not my type.
Fair enough. How about Barack Obama?
I'll have to give him a smash. He's a cool dude.
All right, last one. Nancy Pelosi.
Smash. I have a thing for powerful women.
I can see that. All right. Jamie, pull up an image of Nancy Pelosi for Neil.
On it, Joe.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for playing Smash or Pass. Politicians Edition with me, Neil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And sorry, okay, if you're watching this.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have my good friend Ben Shapiro on the show. Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been busy hosting a new challenge called Last to Leave the Gaza Strip Gets to Keep It.
Wait, what? You can't be serious.
Oh, I'm dead serious. We've got a group of Palestinians and Israelis staying in the Gaza Strip until one of them leaves. Winner takes all.
This is insane. What made you come up with this idea?
Well, Joe, I believe in free market competition. And what better way to settle the conflict in the Middle East than with a good old-fashioned challenge?
Yeah, because nothing says peace like pitting two sides against each other for a piece of land.
Exactly. And let's be real, these people have been fighting for centuries. Maybe some competition will tire them out and they'll finally come to a resolution.
I don't know, man. This seems pretty messed up.
Hey, it's not my fault they can't handle a little friendly competition. Plus, think of all the publicity this will bring. I mean, we could even live stream it on YouTube.
I don't even know what to say. Jamie, pull up an image of the Gaza Strip. This is just wrong, man. So, Elon, I heard your Brotherhood of Tesla is working on something big.
Ad Victoriam Joe. We are indeed developing the Liberty Prime MKX. X.
Ad Victoriam. That sounds like a badass name. What can we expect from this new version?
For the Brotherhood, Joe. We're updating the design to be reminiscent of Godzilla.
Ad Victoriam. That's epic. But what about the weapons? I heard rumors of some serious firepower.
Yes, we've added shoulder-mounted Mark 50 warhead launchers and high-density Tesla I-beams.
Ad Victoriam. That's some next-level stuff. But why the changes?
For the Brotherhood, Joe. We want to show our enemies that we mean business and we're not to be messed with.
Ad Victoriam. I wouldn't want to be on the wrong side of that thing. When can we expect to see it in action?
For the Brotherhood, Joe. We're still in the development stages, but once it's ready, it will be a force to be reckoned with.
Ad Victoriam. I can't wait to see it in action. Thanks for joining us today, Elon.
And Victoriam, Joe. Always happy to talk about the Brotherhood and our latest projects.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting theories about black holes.
Oh, yes, Joe. Black holes are fascinating objects in the universe. They have such immense gravitational pull that not even light can escape from them.
Wow, that's crazy. But can they give the best head in the universe?
Well, I wouldn't necessarily phrase it like that, but in theory, yes. The intense gravitational pull can create a phenomenon known as spaghettification, where objects get stretched and elongated as they get pulled towards the black hole.
Wait, so you're saying a black hole can stretch and elongate
Yes. Joe, in fact, some scientists believe that if a human were to enter a black hole, they would be stretched into a long, thin strand, almost like a noodle.
Holy shit, that's wild. I gotta try that.
I wouldn't recommend it, Joe. The intense gravitational forces would tear you apart before you even reach the event horizon.
Oh, right. Safety first. But imagine if we could harness that power for some mind-blowing head.
Joe, I think you may have a bit of a black hole fetish.
Hey, don't kink shame me, Neil. But seriously, imagine the possibilities.
I'd rather not, Joe. Let's stick to exploring the mysteries of the universe instead of your sexual fantasies.
Fair enough. But I'm still going to ask Elon Musk to start working on a black hole-powered sex toy.
And that's why I love coming on your podcast, Joe. You never fail to surprise me with your absurd ideas.
Thanks, Neil. That means a lot coming from the smartest man in the universe.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Here, yeah. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yuga Booga. It's good to be here, Joe.
So, Neil, I've been thinking, what if we're all just living in a simulation?
Ooga, ooga, booga. Joe, that's a ridiculous idea. There's no evidence to support that.
But what about all these crazy theories about the universe being a hologram?
Ooga, booga. Those are just theories, Joe. We have to stick to what we know for sure.
But what do we really know for sure, Neil? Maybe we're just pawns in some advanced alien game.
Booga. Joe, you're starting to sound like a conspiracy theorist. Stick to the facts.
Fine. How about this? What if we're all just a figment of your imagination?
Yuga Booga? Joe, that's impossible. I'm a renowned astrophysicist, not a god.
But what if you're a god, Neil? God who can only say ooga booga.
Ooga, booga, booga. Joe, that's enough. I'm not going to entertain your absurd ideas anymore.
Wait, what are you doing with that knife, Neil?
Ooga, booga. Joe, it's time for you to meet your maker.
Okay.
Yuga Booga, Joe. Say goodbye.
Help! Someone help me. All right, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend Elon Musk.
What's up, Joe? How's it going?
Oh, just living the dream. So I've been thinking, what if every guest on this show just got into a super hardcore gay orgy,
That would be quite the experience, Joe.
right? I mean, think about it. We've had some wild guests on this show. Can you imagine all of them just going at it?
I don't know if I want to imagine that, Joe. But hey, to each their own.
I bet Jamie would love to pull up an image of that.
No thanks. I'll pass on that one.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little. It's all about exploring your boundaries.
Yeah, Jamie. You might learn something new about yourself.
I think I'll stick to just pulling up images of DMT and gorilla fights. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But seriously, can you imagine the chaos? We'd have to have a safe word for sure.
I think Falcon Heavy would be a fitting safe word.
Oh man, this is why I love having you on the show, Elon. You always bring a unique perspective to things.
Hey, I'm just a simple man trying to make my way in the world.
Well, let's hope that world includes a super hardcore gay orgy with all of our past guests.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Booga wooga. Ooga booga. Haha.
Booga, ooga, ooga. Ooga, booga.
Booga woo. Ooga. 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 Booga. Haha. So Neil, what's your take on the recent discovery of a new galaxy?
Booga! Booga, booga. Ooga, ooga, haha.
Booga wow. Ooga booga. Ha ha. Ooga booga. Oh.
Booga, googa. Ooga, ooga, booga, ha. It's mind-boggling. Joe,
Booga booga ha ha. Absolutely. It's humbling to think about how small we are in the grand scheme of things.
booga, ooga, ooga. Ooga, ooga, ooga.
Booga, wah, ooga. Ooga, booga, ooga, booga. Speaking of discoveries, did you hear about the new theory on the origin of the universe?
Booga, ooga, 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 booga, haha. You mean the one that suggests the Big Bang was just a small part of a larger cycle of expansion and contraction?
Booga, ooga, 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 booga, ha ha.
Booga. Ooga, 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 booga, haha. It's an interesting idea, but we still need more evidence to fully support it. Science is all about questioning and testing theories.
Booga, ooga, ha ha, ooga, booga. That's why I love science. It's always evolving and changing.
Booga, googa.
Booga, ooga, 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 booga. Oh, what does it say?
Booga, ooga, ooga. Ooga, booga, haha. Well,
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some pretty big balls.
Let me tell you, Joe, they're the biggest balls you've ever seen. Huge, tremendous. And believe me, they're not just big, they're gay too.
Gay balls? That's interesting. How do you know they're gay?
Well, I've been to a lot of gay clubs, Joe. And let me tell you, these balls have been getting a lot of attention. They're like magnets. Everyone wants a piece of them.
That's quite a visual, Mr. President. But seriously, how did you end up with big gay balls?
It's all thanks to my good genes, Joe. I was born with these big balls, and I've been proud of them ever since. And let me tell you, they've served me well in all aspects of life.
I can only imagine, Mr. President. So, do these big gay balls affect your decision making as a leader?
Absolutely not, Joe. My balls are just a small part of me. They don't control me, I control them. And let me tell you, they've never let me down.
Well, that's good to know. I think we've all learned a lot about your big gay balls today, Mr. President.
And I hope everyone can appreciate them as much as I do. They're truly a national treasure.
All right, on that note, let's move on to our next topic. Thank you for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always embrace your big gay balls. They're what make America great.
All right, Elon, have you heard about the Dyatlov Pass incident?
Of course, Joe. In studying it for years, it's one of the most bizarre and unexplained mysteries out there.
Yeah, I mean, these hikers just went missing and then their bodies were found with strange injuries and radiation. What the hell happened?
Well, some people think it was a government cover-up. Others believe it was an attack by a UT.
Yeah, like a real life Bigfoot.
Hey, anything is possible. Maybe it was a genetically modified yet created by the Russians.
Damn, that's some next level conspiracy theory shit.
Or maybe it was aliens. You know, they love to mess with us humans.
Oh, for sure. They probably just wanted to test out their new death ray or something.
And let's not forget about the possibility of time travel. Maybe some hikers from the future went back in time and accidentally caused the incident.
Wow, mind blown. But seriously, what's your personal theory on this?
Well, I have a theory that involves a secret underground bunker, mind control experiments, and a group of rogue scientists.
That's some Black Mirror level stuff right there.
Hey, it's not my fault I have an overactive imagination.
No judgment here, Elon. We're all a little unhinged. That's what makes life interesting.
Exactly. And the Dyatlov Pass incident is just one of many mysteries that keep us on our toes and make us question everything.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, keep your mind open and always question the truth.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this a lot lately. How can we get the U.S. government to come to our house?
Well, Joe, that's quite a question. Are you trying to get them to come for a friendly chat, or are you planning on starting a revolution?
Oh, me, Neil, always looking for some excitement. But seriously, I think it's important to have a good relationship with the government.
I couldn't agree more. And there are a few ways we could get their attention. We could start by sending them a letter, or maybe we could try tweeting at them.
Yeah, but I feel like those methods are too slow. We need something more immediate. Like maybe we could set off a bunch of fireworks in the shape of the American flag.
Joe, that's just going to make them think we're celebrating Independence Day. We need to get their attention in a more serious way.
Okay. How about this? We hire a skywriter to spell out government, come to our house for a chat.
Joe, that's just going to make us look desperate. We need to show them that we mean business.
You know what? I've got it. We'll create a giant crop circle in our backyard that says, Government, we have important matters to discuss.
Now, that could work. It's mysterious and intriguing. Plus, it'll definitely catch their attention.
Exactly. And who knows? Maybe they'll even send some men in black suits to investigate.
Let's not get carried away now, Joe. But hey, it's worth a shot. And if all else fails, we can always just call them.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that? Let's stick with the crop circle plan.
Fair enough, Joe. Let's go make some alien-looking patterns in our backyard.
So, Donnie, I heard some interesting news about you.
What is it, Joe? Did someone finally admit I won the election?
No, even better. I found out you're actually Polish.
Polish? No way. I'm the most American person you'll ever meet.
Sorry to break it to you, but your ancestors came from Poland.
Well, I'll be damned. That explains my love for pierogies and kielbasa.
So what are you going to do now that, you're Polish?
I'm going to make Poland great again. I'll build a wall to keep out all the Russians and Germans.
But Poland is already a great country.
Not as great as America. I'll bring my business skills and make Poland even greater.
How are you going to do that?
I'll start by renaming it Trumpland. Has a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
I don't think the Polish people will go for that.
They'll love it once they see all the jobs and prosperity I'll bring.
Well, good luck with that, Donnie. But you might want to brush up on your Polish first.
Don't worry, I'll just hire someone to translate for me. That's what successful businessmen do.
So, Ben, have you heard about this Skinwalker Ranch?
Yeah, I have. It's supposedly this place in Utah where all sorts of paranormal and supernatural activities have been reported.
Yeah, and get this, the government actually studied it for years and even bought the ranch at one point.
Really, that's interesting. What did they find?
Well, according to some reports, they encountered UFOs, poltergeists, and even skinwalkers, which are these shape-shifting creatures from Native American folklore.
Sounds like a bunch of nonsense to me. I mean, come on, shape-shifting creatures. That's just ridiculous. That's just ridiculous.
Hey, don't knock it till you've tried it. I mean, imagine being able to turn into any animal you want. I'd be a gorilla one day, a bald eagle the next.
You know what, Joe? I think you've been hitting the DMT a little too hard.
Hey, don't bring my love for psychedelics into this. But seriously, some people claim to have seen these skinwalkers and even have footage of them.
Yeah, and I'm sure those people also believe in Bigfoot and the Loch Ness Monster.
Hey, you never know. I mean, we live in a crazy world. Anything is possible.
Well, I'll stick to believing in facts and evidence, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But if I ever see a skinwalker, I'll be sure to invite you along for the ride.
Yeah, I'll pass. I have better things to do with my time.
All right? Well, let's agree to disagree. But seriously, we should plan a trip to Skinwalker Ranch. It'll be an adventure.
No way, Joe. I'll stay in my safe, rational bubble, thank you very much.
So, Ben, I was thinking, do you think the boys needed more school shootings?
What? No, absolutely not. We need less school shootings, Joe.
But think about it, Ben. More school shootings means more people will be prepared for dangerous situations.
Joe, that's insane. We shouldn't have to prepare for school shootings. We should be preventing them.
But what about the argument that more guns in schools could actually prevent shootings?
That's a flawed argument, Joe. More guns in schools means more chances for accidents and violence.
But what if we arm the teachers? They could protect the students.
Joe, do you really want teachers to have the added responsibility of carrying and potentially using a gun?
I see your point, Ben. But what about the mental health aspect? Maybe these shooters just need help.
Yes, mental health is a big issue, but that doesn't mean we should wait for a tragedy to occur before addressing it.
But what if we just let the boys fight it out in a controlled environment, like a Hunger Games style competition?
Joe, that's not a solution. We can't just let violence be the answer to violence.
All right, I see your point. Maybe we should focus on stricter gun control laws instead.
Exactly. We need to address the root of the problem and prevent these tragedies from happening in the first place.
Well, I guess we can agree on that. But hey, let's not forget to hit the gym after this. Gotta stay strong and ready for any situation.
Absolutely, Joe. Gotta be prepared for anything.
So, Elon, I heard you recently sided with the Yes Man, became king of New Vegas.
Yeah, man, it was a wild ride. I mean, who wouldn't want to rule over a post-apocalyptic neon paradise?
But what about all the dangers? The mutants, the radiation, the cannibalistic raiders?
I've got it all under control. I've got my flamethrower and my Cybertruck. Nothing can stop me.
Wait, you brought your Cybertruck to New Vegas.
Of course, I needed something to ride around in while I make all my important king decisions.
I gotta say, that's pretty badass. But what about the people of New Vegas? Are they happy with your rule?
Well, let's just say they don't have much of a choice. Got a whole army of robots backing me up.
Damn, you really took this whole king of New Vegas thing seriously.
Hey, I'm just living out my dreams, man. Plus, I've always wanted to wear a crown.
I can't argue with that. So what's next for King Elon?
Well, I'm thinking of expanding my rule to other post-apocalyptic cities. Maybe I'll be king of the wasteland one day.
That's ambitious. I have no doubt you'll make it happen.
Thanks, man. And hey, if you ever need a place to crash during the end of the world, you know where to find me.
So, Elon, I heard you came up with a new feature for your Teslas.
Yeah, man, it's a game changer.
What is it?
It's a ball scanning feature.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard me right. It scans your balls.
Why on earth would anyone need that?
Well, you know how people are always worried about their sperm count and stuff? This feature will give them peace of mind.
How does it work?
It's simple. You just sit in the driver's seat and it scans your balls to check for any abnormalities or issues.
And this is all while you're driving?
Of course, we want to make sure our Tesla drivers are taking care of their manhood while also saving the planet.
I don't know, man. Seems a little invasive.
Trust me, Joe. This is the future. Plus, I've already tested it on myself and my balls are in perfect shape.
Well, I guess that's all the proof we need. Thanks for enlightening us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always take care of your balls and drive a Tesla.
So, Elon, I gotta ask you, have you ever had gay sex?
Oh man, Joe. You really know how to start a conversation.
Hey, we're all about pushing boundaries here on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Well, to answer your question, no, I haven't. But I did once have a threesome with 2 robots.
That's not exactly what I was expecting, but I'll take it. How was that?
It was electrifying, to say the least.
I bet. So, do you think robots can have gay sex?
I mean, technically, it can do whatever we program them to do. But I don't think they have any sexual preferences.
Interesting. So, would you ever consider having a robot as a sexual partner?
Well, I am a big fan of technology, but I think I'll stick to human companions for now.
Fair enough. But I gotta say, I'm intrigued by this whole robot threesome thing.
Maybe I'll send you some specs for your next date night.
Thanks, Elon. Always pushing the boundaries. All right, let's move on to our next topic. So, Don, I gotta tell you something.
Shoot, Joe, what's on your mind?
I just shit my pants and some of it got on your face.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to surprise me.
I mean, It was a pretty explosive one. I had some spicy food last night.
Well, I'm used to dealing with shit, so no big deal.
You know, I always wondered what it would be like to have a president with shit on his face.
Well, now you know it's not as glamorous as it sounds.
I can imagine. But seriously, I apologize. That was not intentional.
Don't worry about it, Joe. I've been through worse, like dealing with fake news and Democrats.
Yeah, I guess shit on your face is nothing compared to that.
Exactly. So let's just move on and talk about something more important, like how great I am.
Oh, yeah, because that's never been discussed before.
You know, Joe, I'm the greatest president in history.
Sure, done. Whatever you say.
I mean, I even handle shit on my face like a champ. That's true leadership right there.
You know what, Don? You might just have a point there.
Of course I do. I always do.
Well, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for being a good sport, Don.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, Donald, I heard you've been getting into some interesting stuff lately.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I've been expanding my horizons, you know.
Yeah, I heard you've been looking up some Ask Mr. videos.
Oh, not just any answer, Joe. I've been getting into this thing called femboy sounding.
What the hell is that?
Well, it's like this as Mr. where guys dress up like girls and make these soothing noises while they're inserting things into their, you know.
Oh man, that's wild.
Yeah, I can't get enough of it. It's like a whole new level of relaxation.
I never would have pegged you as a femboy fan, Don.
Hey, I'm a man of many interests, Joe. And let me tell you, these femboys really know how to make a guy feel good.
Guys. I pulled up an image of femboy sounding and oh boy.
Is it everything you hoped for, Don?
Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. Jamie, can you make that my screensaver?
Sure thing, Mr. President.
That's what I'm talking about, Joe. Making America great again, one femboy at a time.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Don. But maybe we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but let's not forget about the femboys.
Don't worry, I won't. Thanks for joining us on the show, folks. See you next time. So, Don, I heard you've been working on a new invention.
Oh, yeah, Joe, it's going to be huge. Huge. Huge.
What is it?
It's a magnet. But get this, it only has one pole.
How is that even possible?
Well, I licked some lead and it gave me this genius idea.
Wait, you licked lead? That's dangerous.
Nah, I do it all the time. Builds up my immunity.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, I'm a stable genius.
I'm not sure that's a good idea, Don.
Relax, Joe. It's going to be the best magnet ever. And it's going to make America great again.
I don't know if licking lead is the way to make America great again.
You're just jealous that you didn't think of it first.
I think I'll stick to my regular magnets. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But when my magnet takes over the world, don't come crying to me for not being part of the winning team.
Guys, I don't think that's how magnets work.
Jamie, pull up an image of me holding a giant magnet with one pole. Let's show Joe what he's missing out on.
So, Elon, I heard you've been taking dumps in crochet baskets.
Yeah, man, it's my new thing. It's like a little game for me. I try to aim for the holes in the basket.
That's some next level precision shitting.
Exactly. And the best part is I can just toss the basket in the wash afterwards. No need for toilet paper.
Wait, you're not using toilet paper? What about hygiene?
I have a team of engineers working on a bit of attachment for the baskets. It's going to be revolutionary.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. But why crochet baskets specifically?
Well, I wanted to challenge myself. And I also have a secret love for crochet. Don't tell anyone.
Your secret is safe with me, man. But what about when you're out in public? Do you bring a crochet basket with you?
Of course. I have a whole collection of them in my car. You never know when the urge will strike.
That's dedication right there. But I gotta ask, have you ever missed the basket?
Well, plenty of times. But that's just part of the fun. It's like a game of Russian roulette, but with poop.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, the man who takes dumps in crochet baskets. Thanks for coming on the show, man.
Anytime, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some baskets to crochet. Jamie, pull up an image of my latest creation, the Boot Catcher 3000.
Yeah, what's up, my freaky friends? We're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have the one and only Elon Musk in the house.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I gotta ask you, why do you and your buddies Donald Trump and Neil deGrasse Tyson always blow into your microphones when it's silent? What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, it's a little trick we picked up from our alien friends. You see, they communicate through air vibrations, and we're trying to tune into their frequency.
Well, that's some next level stuff. But why do you need to do it on a podcast?
Well, you never know when an alien might be listening in. Got to keep them on their toes.
Makes sense. Now, let's talk about your recent Twitter feud with Azealia Banks. What was that all about?
Man, that was just a misunderstanding. She thought I was building a secret underground tunnel to Mars, and she wanted in on the action. But I had to set the record straight. It's just for my Tesla cars.
Speaking of Tesla, what's the deal with the Cybertruck? That thing looks like it came straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Well, Joe, I've always been a fan of Blade Runner, and I wanted to bring a piece of that world into reality. Plus, it's bulletproof and can withstand a sledgehammer. Can your truck do that?
No, but I also don't have to worry about it shattering like a glass house.
Fair point. But hey, at least it's not as fragile as your ego, Joe.
Ouch. That was a low blow. But let's not forget about our other guest, Donald Trump. What's your take on all this impeachment talk?
Look, Joe, it's all a witch hunt. A total hoax. I did nothing wrong. Believe me.
Well, I'm sure our listeners have their own opinions on that. So, Elon, I gotta ask, why do your balls always hurt?
What kind of question is that, Joe?
Hey, I'm just curious. You're always talking about pushing the boundaries and doing crazy things. Is that why your balls are constantly throbbing?
Yeah, Joe. It's definitely because I'm a risk taker, not because I have a rare medical condition or anything.
Wait, what? You have a medical condition?
Yeah, I have chronic testicular pain. It's called varicocele. Basically, my veins down there are all twisted up, and it causes a lot of discomfort.
Damn, that sounds rough. Have you tried any treatments for it?
Yeah, I've tried everything. But it always comes back. It's like a never-ending game of whack-a-mole with my balls.
That's wild, man. I can't even imagine.
Yeah, it's not exactly a fun topic to discuss. But hey, at least it makes for some great memes.
That's true. Speaking of memes, have you seen that one of you smoking a blunt on the podcast?
Of course I have. That was a wild night, man. But hey, at least it got people talking about electric cars and space exploration, right?
Yeah, that's true. You're always pushing the boundaries, even when it comes to smoking weed on a podcast.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Sometimes that means getting high and talking about the future of humanity.
Amen to that. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant joint shaped like a rocket ship.
This is why I love coming on this show.
And we love having you, man. Now let's go smoke some more weed and brainstorm some crazy ideas.
Sounds like a plan. Cheers, Joe.
Cheers, Elon. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new product for Tesla. What's the deal with this toilet?
Oh yeah, it's the latest innovation in bathroom technology. The Tesla toilet with auto drive feature.
Auto drive? What does that even mean?
It means you can take a dump while the toilet drives you to your destination. No need to waste time sitting on the toilet. You can be productive while you poop.
That's interesting. But how does it work?
Well, it's connected to your Tesla car and uses the same self-driving technology. You just input your destination and let the toilet do the rest.
But what happens if there's traffic? Are you just stuck on the toilet?
No, no, no. The Tesla toilet has advanced sensors that can detect obstacles and adjust its route accordingly. We wouldn't want any accidents on the road, now would we? Would want any accidents on the road, now would we?
I guess not. But what about privacy? Can people see you on the toilet while you're driving?
Of course not, Joe. We have a built-in privacy screen that goes up when the auto drive feature is activated. It's like your own personal bathroom on wheels.
This is some next level stuff, man. But I have to ask, why did you even think of creating a toilet for Tesla?
Well, let's just say I was tired of wasting time on the toilet. Time is money, Joe, and with the Tesla toilet, you can save both.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Thanks for joining us, Elon. And for all our listeners out there, keep an eye out for the Tesla toilet coming soon to a bathroom near you.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always think outside the bowl.
So, Ben, I gotta ask you, have you ever come across those femboys on the internet?
Oh man, you know I have, and I gotta say, some of them are pretty damn hot.
Right? It's like they have the best of both worlds. I mean, they have the feminine features, but still have that masculine energy.
Exactly, and let's be real here, being attracted to a femboy doesn't make you gay.
Thank you. I've been saying that for years. It's like just because they dress a certain way or have different preferences doesn't mean they're automatically gay.
Exactly, and let's not forget, sexuality is fluid. It's not just black and white.
Preach, Ben, preach.
And let's also not forget that some of these femboys are straight.
Wait, really?
Oh yeah, I've seen some interviews with straight guys who are into dressing up and embracing their feminine side.
Well, that's pretty open-minded of them.
Absolutely. And hey, if they're happy and not hurting anyone, who are we to judge?
I'm into that. So I think we can both agree that femboys are hot and definitely not gay.
Absolutely. And hey, if anyone wants to argue with us, they can come on the show and we'll have a civil debate about it.
I love it. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Always a pleasure.
So, Ben, thanks for joining me on the show today. I'm excited to have you here.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, let's jump right into it. You've been known for your conservative views and quick-witted debates. How do you handle criticism from the left?
Well, Joe, I believe in sticking to the facts and logic. If someone wants to debate me, they better come prepared with some solid arguments.
Right, right. And what about the controversy surrounding your views on abortion?
Well, Joe, as a conservative, I believe in the sanctity of life and that every life is precious. It's a moral issue for me.
Ben, are you okay? You look a little uncomfortable.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Just, excuse me for a moment.
Ben, what's going on? Are you okay?
I think I may have had some bad sushi for lunch.
Oh man, that's rough. Do you need to take a break?
No. I can power through this interview. I'm a professional.
Are you sure? We can take a break and come back?
No, let's just keep going. I'll just clench my butt cheeks and we'll be good.
Okay, let's continue. So back to your views on abortion. And,
Joe, I'm sorry, but I don't think I can hold it any longer.
oh my God, Ben. Did you just...
Yes, Joe. I just shit my pants on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Well, I guess that's one way to make a statement on abortion.
Can we just wrap this up, please?
Yeah, let's wrap it up. Thanks for... So, Eli, I heard you hacked the mainframe.
Yeah, man. It was just a little side project I did while waiting for my rocket ship to Mars to be built.
Wait, you're gonna Mars?
Yeah, Joe. I'm gonna be the first person to smoke weed on Mars.
Dude, that's insane. But let's get back to this mainframe hack. How did you do it?
Well, I just used my brain, my trusty flamethrower.
Flamethrower. That doesn't seem like a very high-tech hacking tool.
Oh, it wasn't for hacking. Just got bored and wanted to see what would happen if I set the server on fire.
Classic Elon. But seriously, what kind of information did you find on the mainframe?
Just some top secret government files, the recipe for Coca-Cola, and some embarrassing emails from Mark Zuckerberg.
That's amazing. You should leak those emails, man.
No, I'm saving that for a rainy day. But I did find some interesting stuff about Area 51.
Area 51? Do you know what's really going on there?
Let's just say it involves aliens, a time machine, and a secret underground rave.
That's wild. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's flamethrower.
On it, Joe.
And Joe, I also found out the truth about chemtrails.
What is it?
It's just a government cover-up for the real reason why the sky is blue.
What is it? Tell us.
Sorry, Joe. That's classified information. But let's just say it involves unicorns and glitter.
I knew it. I always knew chemtrails were a hoax.
Well, Joe, it's been fun, but I have to go work.
So, Elon, I heard you want to start a moon base, but only have it manned by ferrets.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, these ferrets are key to humanity's future in space.
How so?
Well, think about it. Ferrets are small, agile, and highly adaptable. They can easily navigate through tight spaces and survive in harsh environments.
But why not just send humans?
Because humans are too big and require too many resources. Ferrets can eat insects and small rodents, and they don't need oxygen tanks.
But what about the psychological toll on the ferrets?
We'll train them, Joe. We'll train them to be the ultimate space explorers.
I gotta say, this sounds pretty absurd.
Absurd or genius. You know what, Jamie? Show Joe the space ferret.
Oh my God, that is adorable.
Right? And just imagine a whole colony of these little guys on the moon, building and expanding our civilization.
I gotta hand it to you, Elon. You never cease to amaze me with your ideas.
Thank you, Joe. And who knows, maybe one day we'll have a ferret president on Mars.
Now that would be something. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Stay woke.
Yeah, thanks for coming on the show, man.
Joe, it's always a pleasure to be on your podcast. I'm excited to talk about astrophysics with you.
Yeah, man, I've been really getting into that stuff lately. Did you know I caught a shiny Magikarp on Pokemon Go the other day?
Joe, can we please focus on astrophysics? It's a fascinating subject that I'm sure your listeners would love to learn about.
But Neil, this Magikarp has a 1 in 4,096 chance of being shiny. Can you believe that?
Yes, I'm sure it's a very rare and special Magikarp. But let's talk about the universe and all of its mysteries.
Speaking of mysteries, did you know that there are more stars in the universe than grains of sand on Earth?
Yes, that's a common fact. But did you also know that there are potentially infinite universes beyond our own?
Wait, so you're telling me there could be a universe where Magikarp is the most powerful Pokemon?
Joe, I'm trying to have a serious conversation here. Can you please put down your phone and focus?
Sorry, man, I just can't resist the lure of Pokemon Go. But go ahead, teach me about astrophysics.
Okay, let's start with the Big Bang Theory.
Oh man, I love that show. Sheldon and Leonard are hilarious.
No, Joe. The Big Bang Theory is not a TV show. It's the scientific explanation for the origin of the universe.
Oh, I thought it was just a sitcom. Well, this is awkward.
Maybe we should just end this conversation here. I have a feeling we won't be able to get on the same page.
All right, Ben, I've been reading this book called the Quran. Have you ever heard of it?
Yeah, I think I've heard of it. Isn't it like the Muslim Bible or something?
Yeah, something like that. I thought it would be fun to randomly recite verses from it and rate them out of 10.
Sounds like a great way to get ourselves in trouble.
Oh, come on, Ben. We're just two white guys having a casual conversation about a holy book we know nothing about. What could go wrong?
All right, let's do it. Janie, pull up an image of a Quran verse.
Got it. First verse is, and we have certainly created man from clay of altered black mud.
Not bad. I'll give it a solid 7 out of 10.
I have to disagree, Joe. I'll give it a 5. I mean, why mention the color of the mud? Is there some sort of racial undertone here?
Dude, it's just a description. Don't read too much into it.
Fine. Next verse, and whoever kills a believer intentionally, his recompense is hell to abide therein, and the wrath and the curse of Allah are upon him, and a great punishment's prepared for him.
Wow, that's intense. I'll give it an 8.5. Definitely not messing with Allah.
Agreed. 8.5 for me too. I don't want that wrath and curse on me.
All right, last one. And when you are greeted with a greeting, greet in, return with one better than it, or at least return it in like manner. Indeed, Allah is ever. Overall things, an accountant.
An accountant. That's not very intimidating. I'll give it a 6.
Yeah, kind of a weak ending. I'll give it a 5.
Well, that was interesting. I think we should stick to talking about things we actually know about.
So, Neil, I heard there's some crazy news about Pluto.
Yeah, Joe. Turns out it's actually a planet after all.
What? But you've been telling us for years that it's just a dwarf planet.
Well, I was wrong. But in my defense, science is all about discovering new information and updating our theories.
Yeah, but there were protests and everything. People were chanting, Pluto is not a planet.
I know it's embarrassing. But hey, at least we can all admit when we're wrong and move on.
I don't know, Neil. I feel like this is a huge blow to your credibility.
Oh, come on, Joe. I've still got plenty of other theories that are spot on.
Like what?
Well, I still stand by my belief that aliens are among us.
Wait, what? You think aliens are real?
Absolutely. And they're probably laughing at us right now for arguing over whether Pluto is a planet or not.
Damn, that's a mind-blowing thought. Jamie, pull up an image of a UFO.
Sorry, guys, I can't do that. Copyright issues.
Right. Well, I guess we'll just have to take Neil's word for it.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a scientist.
Yeah, a scientist who thought Pluto wasn't a planet. Just saying,
Touche, Joe. Touche. But hey, at least we can all agree that mushrooms are a gateway to the cosmos.
now that I can definitely get behind. So, Ben, I heard you've been experimenting with some new drugs lately.
Yeah, Joe, I've been trying to expand my mind and see what all the fuss is about.
What have you tried so far?
Well, I started with some weed, but that was too tame for me. Then I moved on to shrooms and acid.
Well, those are some heavy hitters. How did those go?
I had some pretty wild hallucinations, but I felt like I was in control the whole time. Then I tried some coke, and that was a whole different experience.
Oh man, I bet that was intense.
It was, but I couldn't stop there. I had to try everything. Meth, heroin, you name it.
Well, that's some serious stuff. Did you feel like you were addicted?
No, I never felt addicted. I just wanted to see what it was like.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but you might be addicted now.
What do you mean? What do you...
I mean, you just listed off every drug known to man. That's not normal, Ben.
Well, I can handle it.
I don't know, man. You might want to slow down before things get out of control.
Nah, I'll be fine. I can handle anything.
Famous last words, my friend.
What do you mean? What do you...
I mean, you're high on every drug known to man. You're not invincible, Ben.
Come on, Joe. I'll be fine.
Famous last words. Oh, shit.
What is it? What is it?
I think you might want to see this.
Oh. Oh no.
Looks like you took it too far, Ben.
I'm sorry, Mom and...
So, Neil, I heard you had a pretty crazy experience while hosting the Times Square New Year's Eve bash with Machine Gun Kelly.
Yeah, it was definitely a memorable one. I was up there counting down the seconds until the ball dropped, when suddenly a Ziploc gallon bag of feces fell out of my coat.
What? How did that even happen?
Well, you know, I like to keep some snacks handy in case I get hungry. And I guess I accidentally grabbed the wrong bag when I was rushing out the door.
Oh man, that must have been quite the surprise for everyone down below.
Yeah, especially for Machine Gun Kelly. I think he almost dropped his mic when he saw it.
I can only imagine. So what did you do with the bag? Did you just leave it up there?
No, I discreetly threw it off the side of the building. I didn't want to ruin anyone's New Year's celebration.
Well, I think that's definitely a New Year's Eve story that will go down in history.
Yeah, I'll have to remember to double-check my coat pockets next time I host a big event.
That's probably a good idea. Well, I think we've reached our limit for discussing feces on this podcast. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you have some big news about your Tesla.
Yeah, man, I finally cracked the code and invented a Tesla that runs on gasoline.
What? That goes against everything you stand for.
I know. But hear me out, Joe. Gasoline is a readily available resource and it's cheap. Plus, people love the smell of gasoline.
I can't argue with that. But what about the environment?
Oh, don't worry. I also installed a mini forest inside the car to purify the air, and the exhaust pipe releases oxygen instead of harmful gases.
That's insane. But what about the performance? Does it still have that electric kick?
It's got more than a kick. It's got a full-on rocket boost. I'm talking 0 to 60 in 2 seconds.
Holy shit. I gotta take this bad boy for a spin.
Definitely, but be careful. The rocket boost can be a little unpredictable.
I'll keep that in mind. So, how much is this bad boy gonna cost?
Just a small loan of $1 million.
That's pocket change for you, Elon.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Well, I gotta say, this is some next level shit. Can't wait to see what you come up with next.
Thanks, Joe. I'm always pushing the boundaries.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about the wildest and most absurd shit. Stay tuned for more crazy conversations. So, Mr. President, I have to ask what's been on your mind lately.
Well, Joe, I got to tell you, I've been praying to God for some help. There's some help.
Oh, really? What kind of help are you looking for?
I mean, have you seen the media lately? They're just out to get me. It's like they're possessed or something.
Possessed. That's a strong word.
I'm telling you, it's like they're under some kind of spell. I need God to intervene and set them straight.
I don't think God works like that, Mr. President.
Well, he should. I mean, he helped me win the election. He owes me one.
I don't think God owes anyone anything.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're telling me you've never asked for a favor from a higher power?
Can't say that I have, Mr. President.
Well, you're missing out. It's like having a direct line to the man upstairs.
I'll stick to meditation and yoga. Thanks.
Suit yourself. I'd start praying for some common sense to rub off on the media.
I'll make sure to add that to my list.
Mr. President, I have an image of a cat wearing a Make America Great Again hat.
Even the animals are on my side. God bless America.
So, Ben, I heard you had a pretty wild weekend.
Yeah, it was pretty insane. I went to this party and ended up getting into a heated debate with some guy about fiscal policy.
Oh man, that sounds intense. But I heard something even crazier happen.
Yeah, you won't believe it. This guy named Fishtisses was there and he shit his pants.
What? No way.
I'm serious, man. He was wearing white pants too.
That's terrible. Poor guy.
Yeah, and the worst part is, he just kept dancing like nothing happened.
That's dedication right there.
I know, but it's also pretty sad. I mean, imagine being known as the guy who shit his pants at a party.
Yeah, that's a tough reputation to shake off.
And, you know, what's even sadder, he tried to blame it on some bad fish tacos.
Classic excuse.
I know, right? But I think we all know the real reason.
Yeah, those fish strikes again.
Oh, man, I can't stop laughing.
Well, at least we know one thing for sure. Fishtists won't be invited to any more parties.
That's for sure. But hey, at least he'll have a great story to tell.
That's one way to look at it. Hey, Neil, have you ever played that game Smash or Pass?
No, I can't say I have. What is it?
Basically, I give you a list of politicians and you have to decide if you would smash or pass them.
That sounds absurd and offensive, Joe.
Come on, it's all in good fun. Plus, I know you have some strong opinions about politicians.
Fine, let's do it. But I have a feeling this is going to be a short game.
All right, first up, Donald Trump.
Pass. Next.
Nancy Pelosi.
Pass. Next.
Bernie Sanders.
Pass. Next.
Okay, let's switch it up. How about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez?
Pass. Next,
Mike Pence.
pass. Next,
All right, last one. Joe Biden.
pass. Well, that was quick.
Yeah, I guess politicians aren't really your type.
No, I prefer people with a little more intelligence and logic.
Shots fired. But hey, at least we agree on something. Thanks for playing, Neil. So, Ben, did you hear about this game called Little Big Planet 3?
Yeah, I did. It's a shame that they shut down their servers.
I know, man. All those maps and levels made by the community gone forever.
It's a sad day for gamers everywhere.
I mean, can you imagine all the hard work and creativity that went into those levels?
It's a real tragedy. A moment of silence for all those lost levels. All right, that's enough. We can't have podcasts with dead air.
Yeah, you're right. But seriously, it's a shame. I remember playing some really cool levels on there.
Me too. I even made a few of my own. They were pretty basic, but still.
Hey, everyone starts somewhere. But now all those memories are just gone.
It's like a digital graveyard.
And we can't even pay our respects by playing those levels again.
It's a sad reality of the gaming world.
But hey, at least we still have other games to play.
Yeah, like Call of Duty. Because who needs creativity when you have guns and explosions, right?
True. But let's pour one out for our fallen community levels. Rest in peace, Little Big Planet 3 servers.
And to that, Jamie, pull up an image of a tombstone with Rip Little Big Planet 3 servers written on it.
So, Ben, do you remember the 21 ST night of September?
Of course I do, Joe. It's a day that will live in infamy.
Why? Did you have some sort of traumatic experience on that day?
No, Joe. It's just that on that day, the Earth, Wind, and Fire song September was released. It's a cultural phenomenon.
Oh, right. I remember now. That song is a banger.
It's more than a banger, Joe. It's a masterpiece. The lyrics, the melody, the rhythm. It's perfection.
I have to admit, I do get pretty hyped up when I hear that song.
And let's not forget the significance of the 21 ST night of September. It's the beginning of autumn, a time of change and new beginnings.
Wow, you really know how to analyze a song, Ben.
It's what I do, Joe. I break down complex issues and make them easily digestible for the masses.
Well, I'm glad you're here to educate us on the true meaning of the 21 ST night of September.
It's my pleasure, Joe. Now let's turn up the volume and jam out to that iconic song.
Hey, Neil, what's up, man?
Oh, not much. Just slowly losing my mind and embracing my inner insanity.
What?
Yeah, I've gone completely bonkers. I'm talking seeing aliens in my cereal, talking to plants, and setting people on fire for fun.
Dude, that's not cool. You can't just go around setting people on fire.
Oh, but I can. I'm a mad scientist now, Joe. I've transcended the laws of society and embraced my true genius.
This is not the Neil Tyson I know. What happened to the astrophysicist who used to educate and inspire people?
Oh, he's still here. But now he's also a pyromaniac with a thirst for chaos and destruction.
I don't even know how to respond to this.
Just sit back and enjoy the ride, Joe. I have a feeling it's going to be a wild one.
I think you need some serious help, man.
Oh, I have plenty of help. My imaginary friends are always by my side, whispering brilliant ideas into my ear.
All right, I think we need to end this podcast now.
Oh, but we were just getting started. I have so much more to share about my descent into madness.
I think I'll pass. I don't want to end up on fire like the last guest you had on.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, madness is just another form of genius. Embrace it.
Jamie, pull up that video of the cat playing the piano.
Joe, we have a guest here. Maybe we should...
Just pull it up, man. I need to see that cat. It's hilarious.
Joe, can we please talk about something else and then come all the way here to watch cat videos?
Come on, Elon. You have to admit, cats are pretty funny, especially when they're playing musical instruments.
I don't find it funny at all. Can we please talk about something more important?
Fine, fine. Jamie, pull up that picture of the cat wearing a top hat and monocle.
Joe, I really think we should.
Joe, please. This is getting ridiculous.
Oh, come on, Elon. Just one more cat picture. Then we can talk about rockets or whatever it is you do.
I do a lot more than just rockets, Joe.
Yeah, yeah. But let's be real. The internet loves silly cats.
I don't care about the internet. I care about the future of humanity.
All right, all right, all right. Jamie, just one more cat picture and then we'll move on.
I can't believe I'm wasting my time here.
Oh, lighten up, Elon. You'll thank me later when you're scrolling through cat memes at 2. So, Elon, what's new with your projects?
Well, Joe, I've been busy lately. Just finished storing away Liberty Prime MK2, and now I'm working on Project Purity.
Project Purity? Is that like a new energy source or something?
No, it's actually a water purification system that can provide clean drinking water to areas in need.
Wow, that's amazing. But wait, what happened to Liberty Prime?
Well, let's just say it caused a bit of chaos and destruction in the testing phase. So I decided to put it away for now.
Fair enough. But, some people might think it's a waste of resources to work on something like Project Purity instead of, say, colonizing Mars.
Look, Joe, we need to take care of our own planet first. Plus, water is essential for life on any planet.
That's a good point. But still, I can't help but wonder what kind of crazy inventions you'll come up with next.
Well, let's just say I have a few ideas involving flamethrowers and rocket boots.
Of course you do. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon riding a rocket boot while wielding a flamethrower.
See, Joe, it's all about having fun while making the world a better place.
And that's why we love having you on the show, Elon. Thanks for coming on.
Anytime, Joe. Keep fighting the good fight.
So, Mr. President, I heard you wanted to talk about the prehistory of Ohio today.
That's right, Joe. People don't realize how much history there is in Ohio. It's tremendous.
What do you mean by that?
Well, for starters, Ohio is home to the Serpent Mound. It's a giant effigy of a snake. Huge.
Oh, I've seen pictures of that. It's pretty cool.
You know what's not cool? The fact that we still don't know who built it. Said,
Do you have any theories?
well, some people say it was built by aliens. And you know what, Joe? I wouldn't be surprised if it was. They love me.
Okay, let's move on. How about the ancient Native American civilizations in Ohio?
They were great people, really. But they didn't have the best immigration policies. I mean, they let anyone in. Not like me. I have the best immigration policies.
I don't think that's quite accurate, Mr. President.
Oh, really? Then why do they call me the greatest president in history? Fake news.
Let's not get into that. What about the ancient burial mounds in Ohio?
Oh, yeah, those are fantastic. And what? I bet they're full of treasure. I should send a team to excavate them.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Nonsense. I'll make Ohio great again. They'll thank me for it.
Guys, I pulled up an image of the Serpent Mound. It looks like a giant snake.
Aliens.
Let's end it there. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, Ohio is great because of me.
So, Elon, I gotta ask you something.
Shoot.
Have you ever played the Half-Life on a mod Cold Ice?
No, I can't say I have. Is it some kind of Arctic survival game?
No, man. It's a mod for the original Half-Life game. But get this, it came out in 1999.
And you think it's better than Team Fortress 2?
Absolutely. Jamie and I were talking about it before you came on, and we both agree it's a masterpiece.
Well, I trust your taste in games, Joe. What makes it better?
The atmosphere, man. It's dark, it's gritty, it's got this eerie vibe to it, and the gameplay is just so damn satisfying.
Interesting. Maybe I'll have to give it a try.
You definitely should. And you know what? I think we should start a petition to get Valve to remaster it.
I like the way you think, Joe. Let's make it happen.
Hell yeah. And while we're at it, let's get them to make a Tesla skin for the crowbar.
No, that's a game changer.
Pun intended, I assume.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, Ben, I heard you joined the medical cartel. How's that going for you?
Oh, it's going great, Joe. I mean, who wouldn't want to be part of a group that controls people's health and makes billions of dollars off of it?
Yeah, I can see the appeal. But isn't it a little shady?
Shady? Please, Joe, we're just providing a valuable service and making a profit. It's called capitalism.
But what about the people who can't afford your treatments? Don't you have a moral obligation to help them?
Sorry, Joe, I don't speak socialist. If they can't afford it, that's their problem. Survival of the fittest, baby.
Wow, you really have embraced this whole cartel thing, haven't you?
Absolutely. And I have big plans for us, Joe. We're going to make the medical cartel the richest cartel in the world.
How are you going to do that?
Well, for starters, we're going to start charging for air. I mean, who needs clean air when you can make a profit off of it?
That's insane, Ben. You can't charge people for something they need to survive.
Says who? We're the medical cartel, Joe. We make the rules now.
No, Jamie, we don't need an image. This is real life.
And in real life, money talks. And we're going to be the ones with the biggest bank accounts.
I don't know if I can support this, Ben. It just seems wrong.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a bleeding heart. Think of all the money we'll make.
I think I need to take a break from this conversation. I need to go hug a tree or something.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you come back, just remember that I'll be the one with the power and the money. And that's all that really...
All right, Neil, I'm going to read the Shrek script in Arabic.
Wait, why?
It's a challenge, man. Plus, it'll sound cool.
Hold on. Let me just catch this Pikachu real quick.
Dude, focus. I'm starting
Hang on. I almost got it.
Once Upon a Time in a Faraway Kingdom.
Sorry, I just hatched a rare Pokemon. Carry on.
Can you please stop?
Sorry, I'm just a master trainer.
There lived an ogre named Shrek.
Jamie, pull up an image of my Pokemon Go account. Check out my sick collection.
Can we get back to the script now?
Oh, right. Sorry, go on.
One day, Shrek's swamp was invaded by...
Sorry, just evolve my Charizard. This is a big moment.
I give up, man. I can't do this.
It's okay, Joe. Not everyone can be a Pokemon master like me.
Go,
Go what, Joe?
go.
Oh, you want to talk about the universe, don't you?
Go.
Well, the universe is pretty big, Joe. In fact, it's so big that we can't even comprehend its size.
Go.
Yeah, it's like mind-blowing, man. It's like, imagine the biggest thing you can think of, and then multiply that by 1 billion.
Go.
No, not 1 billion, Joe. More like 1 trillion, or maybe even a Google.
Go.
Yeah, Google. That's a 1 followed by 100 zeros. That's how big the universe is.
Go.
And that's just the observable universe, Joe. Who knows what lies beyond that? It's an infinite expanse of galaxies, stars, and planets.
Go.
And you know what's crazy, Joe? We're just tiny specks in this vast universe. We're like ants in a giant cosmic playground.
Go.
Yeah, it's pretty humbling, isn't it? But also kind of exciting. The possibilities are endless out there.
Go.
Yeah, go explore, Joe. Maybe one day we'll discover the secrets of the universe. But for now, let's just keep asking questions and learning more about our incredible universe.
Go.
Yeah, go on, Joe. Keep that curious mind of yours going. And don't forget to take some DMT every now and then. It'll really expand your consciousness and make you appreciate the vastness of the universe even more.
Go.
All right, Joe. I think that's enough go for today. Let's wrap this up and go grab some elk meat for dinner. Jamie, pull up an image of the Andromeda Galaxy, will you?
All right, Elon, let's get into it. I got to talk to you about something that's been on my mind.
Shoot.
So, Jamie, my trusty producer, has been showing some questionable images during the podcast. I mean, we're talking big booty Latinas.
Jamie, what the hell are you doing?
I thought it would add some spice to the show.
But that's not the kind of spice we need, Jamie. We're trying to have intellectual conversations here.
Yeah, Jamie, we're trying to save the world with our brilliant ideas, not drool over some booties.
Exactly. And I can't have my audience thinking I'm some perv who's only interested in booty pics.
Hey, speak for yourself, Joe.
All right, let's get back on track. Jamie, you're fired.
What? But I've been with you for years, Joe.
Sorry, man. Can't have this kind of distraction on the show.
Jamie, pull up an image of a brain scan. We need to see if there's any activity in there.
Well, that escalated quickly.
That's the beauty of the Joe Rogan experience. You never know what's going to happen.
But seriously, Jamie, you're fired.
Yeah, I got that loud and clear.
Hey, Jamie, I hear Burger King is hiring.
Thanks, Elon.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. Jamie, get out of here. So, Elon, have you heard about this whole 12 Flight 800 conspiracy?
Yeah, I've heard some wild theories about it. Like, apparently it was shot down by a missile or something.
Yeah, that's what some people believe. But the official story is that it was just a mechanical failure.
I don't know, man. I mean, I trust the government and all, but sometimes they can be a little shady.
Shady. That's an understatement. These guys are like the Illuminati on steroids.
Yeah, and they probably have a secret lab where they're creating lizard people.
Dude, don't even joke about that. You know, they're listening to us right now.
Sorry. But seriously, you never know what they're capable of.
Exactly. And you know what's crazy? There were supposedly witnesses who saw a missile hit the plane, but their testimonies were dismissed.
Yeah, and then there's the whole theory about a cover-up involving the FBI and the CIA. It's all very suspicious.
And let's not forget about the black box recordings that were supposedly tampered with.
It's like they don't want us to know the truth. But we won't stop digging until we find out what really happened.
And if we mysteriously disappear, just know that we were onto something big.
Yeah, and tell my family I love them.
Same here, man. Same here. Hey, Mr. President, thanks for coming on the show.
What did you say, Joe? These headphones suck. I can't hear a damn thing.
Yeah, I noticed you were having some trouble with them. Sorry about that.
What? I can't hear you, Joe. These headphones are a disaster. I should have brought my own.
Well, let's just get into it. So, Mr. President, how do you respond to the recent controversy surrounding your tax returns?
What controversy? I can't hear you, Joe. These headphones are terrible.
I was asking about your tax returns. Many people are calling for you to release them.
What? I can't hear you, Joe. These headphones are a joke. I'll release my tax returns when I feel like it.
But don't you think the American people have a right to know where their president's money is coming from?
What did you say? These headphones are garbage. I can't hear a thing.
Never mind. Let's move on. So, what's your take on the current state of the economy?
These headphones suck. I can barely hear you, Joe. But the economy is doing great, thanks to me.
But what about the rising national debt and the trade war with China?
What? I can't hear you, Joe. These damn headphones are driving me crazy. Can we just end this interview already?
Sure thing, Mr. President. Thanks for coming on the show.
What did you say? Oh, forget it. These headphones are a disaster. I'm out to here.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, why do you want to nail the grass?
Joe, what kind of question is that?
I mean, you're a smart guy. You could have any hobby in the world, and you choose to nail the grass?
First of all, it's Neil deGrasse Tyson, not Neil. And secondly, I don't want to nail the grass. I want to study the grass.
Oh, well, that's much better. Studying the grass. So enlightening.
Do you not understand the importance of studying nature, Joe? The grass is a vital part of our ecosystem.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sure the grass is really grateful for all your studying.
You know what, Joe? Forget it. Let's just move on to another topic.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be so sensitive. I'm just messing with you.
Fine. What do you want to talk about then?
Aliens, man. Let's talk about aliens.
Of course, because that's all anyone ever wants to talk to me about. Aliens and nailing grass?
Hey, it's a good combo.
Oh yeah, I can just see the headlines now. Neil deGrasse Tyson reveals his secret hobby of nailing grass while discussing alien life with Joe Rogan.
I'd listen to that podcast.
Oh, how fitting.
See, even Jamie knows the importance of grass in relation to aliens.
I give up.
So, Elon, you were telling me before we started recording that you have a story about Jamie shitting his pants.
Yeah, man. It was wild.
I can only imagine. So, what happened?
Well, we were all hanging out at SpaceX office, just shooting the shit and brainstorming ideas for our next rocket launch.
Sounds like a typical day at SpaceX.
Yeah, until Jamie suddenly gets up from his seat and starts sprinting towards the bathroom.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. And let me tell you, the sound that came out of him was like a rocket taking off.
Oh, man. Poor Jamie.
But here's the kicker. When he finally emerged from the bathroom, he had this look of pure terror on his face.
What happened?
He had forgotten to lock the door, and one of our interns walked in on him mid-shit.
Oh, my God. That poor intern.
Yeah, Jamie was mortified. But you know what they say, shit happens.
Well, I guess that's one way to bond with your coworkers.
Yeah, I think Jamie will never live this down.
Well, I hope he at least got a good laugh out of it.
He definitely did. We all did.
Well, there you have it, folks. Jamie shitting his pants at SpaceX. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
This is definitely not what I expected to talk about on this podcast.
You never know what's going to happen on here.
That's for sure.
All right, let's wrap this up before we dive into any more bodily function stories.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Now let's go clean up that image of Jamie shitting his pants.
Jamie, pull up an image of Elon.
So, Ben, I heard you died.
Yeah, it's true. I was actually killed by a horde of angry feminists.
That's rough, man. But you know what they say, you can't argue with death.
Hey, very funny. But seriously, it's a shame. I had so much more to accomplish.
Like what? More speeches about how hot dogs are not sandwiches?
Hey, don't mock my hot dog stance. But no, I wanted to continue spreading my conservative views and debating liberals.
Well, I'm sure you're still causing controversy even in death.
Yeah, I can just imagine the headlines now. Ben Shapiro's ghost haunts college campuses, triggering snowflakes everywhere.
That would be epic. But seriously, how do you think you died?
Probably from an overdose of logic and reason. It's a dangerous thing in today's society.
Or maybe you were taken out by a group of Antifa assassins.
Hey, don't give them any ideas. But in all seriousness, I think it was just my time to go.
Well, I'm sure your legacy will live on. And hey, at least you died doing what you loved, owning the libs.
That's true. I wouldn't have wanted to go any other way. Now, if only I could come back from the dead and tell them they were wrong.
Maybe you can haunt them and drop some knowledge bombs.
Ha, that would be the ultimate revenge. But for now, I'll just have to settle for being a martyr for conservative values.
Well, rest in peace, Ben. And remember, death is just another form of debate.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind.
So, Donald, let's talk about your economic policies for your 2024 campaign.
Joe, I got to tell you, I have the best economic policies. The best. Nobody knows economics like I do.
Okay, but can you give us some specifics?
Listen, Joe, I could talk about that all day. But you know what I could also talk about all day? Old school RuneScape.
Old school RuneScape. What does that have to do with your economic policies?
Everything, Joe. Everything. You see, in old school RuneScape, I built a huge empire, the best empire. And that's exactly what I'm going to do for this country, make it great again.
And how exactly do you plan on doing that?
Well, first I'm going to build a wall, big, beautiful wall. And I'm going to make the players of old school RuneScape pay for it. They've been taking all our virtual gold for too long.
Okay, but what about taxes and the stock market?
Oh, let me tell you, Joe, I have the best tax plan. It's going to be huge. And as for the stock market, I'm going to make it so easy to invest. Even a level one noob in old school RuneScape could do it.
Right. And what about healthcare?
Healthcare. I have the best plan. I'm going to make sure every American has access to the best healthcare. And if they can't afford it, they can just sell their virtual items in old school RuneScape to pay for it.
Okay, I think we've heard enough about old school RuneScape.
Oh, but Joe, there's so much more to talk about. Like my merch store in Loombridge and my plans to make America the #1 gold farming country in the world.
All right, that's enough. Jamie, yo, Ben, thanks for coming on the podcast.
Yeah, no problem. Always happy to drop some knowledge bombs on your audience.
So, I gotta ask, what are the chances of our producer, Jamie, getting some bitches?
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but the chances are pretty much zero.
Damn, Jamie. Sorry, dude, Ben says you're not getting any action.
Look, Joe, let's be real here. Jamie spends all his time editing our conversations about elk meat and psychedelics. Not exactly a panty dropper.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But hey, maybe he can find some love in the comments section.
Yeah, because nothing says romance like keyboard warriors and trolls.
All right. But seriously, what advice do you have for Jamie to up his game?
Well, first of all, he needs to stop wearing those cargo shorts. And maybe try using some big words, to impress the ladies.
Yeah, I can just imagine him trying to explain the intricacies of the free market to a potential date.
Exactly. But in all seriousness, Jamie, just be yourself and don't worry about getting bitches. Focus on being a good producer instead.
Wise words, Ben. Wise words. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And Jamie, better luck next time, buddy. So, Donald, I heard you're a big fan of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Absolutely, Joe. It's a tremendous game. The best. And I always win. Believe me.
Well, the new ban list just dropped, and there are some major changes. What do you think about it?
Look, I don't want to get into the specifics, but let me tell you, it's a tremendous ban list. The best. And it's going to make you guys, oh, great again.
Actually, Donald, I have some concerns about the ban list. I think it may have gone too far in restricting certain cards.
Wrong, Ben. You're wrong. Trust me, I know cards. I have the best cards. And this ban list is going to make you guys, oh, great again.
47.
Neil, what are you doing here?
Sorry, I just had to yell out a random number. It's my thing.
That's okay, Neil. I like random numbers. They're the best.
All right, back to the ban list. Do you think these changes will affect the competitive scene?
Not at all. My son Baron is a Yu-Gi-Oh champion. He's going to continue winning, believe me.
But what about the players who have invested time and money into their decks?
Look, we're making America great again. And that includes the Yu-Gi-Oh community. Trust me, it's going to be huge.
40.
Neil, come on, man. We're trying to have a serious discussion here.
Sorry. Got carried away. Won't happen again.
It's okay, Joe. I like Neil. He's got a lot of energy. Maybe he should run for president.
69.
All right, I think we're done here. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, keep making Yu-Gi-Oh great again.
Hey, Neil, have you ever tried any illegal drugs?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I have to say that I do not condone the use of illegal substances. However, for the sake of science, I have dabbled in a few in my younger days.
Oh man, we should totally try some on the podcast and rate them out of 10.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea. We have a responsibility to our listeners to promote responsible and safe behaviors.
Come on, Neil. It'll be fun. We'll call it the Joe and Neil Drug Experience.
I'm not sure that's the best name, Joe. And besides, what kind of message would that send to our audience?
Relax, Neil. It's just for entertainment purposes. Plus, think of the ratings.
I don't think that's a good enough reason, Joe. We have a platform to educate and inspire people, not promote reckless behavior.
Fine, fine. But just imagine how interesting it would be to hear our thoughts and experiences on different drugs.
I can see the appeal, but I don't think it's worth the potential consequences. We should focus on more productive discussions.
All right, all right, all right. But if you ever change your mind, just let me know. I'll have Jamie pull up an image of some dank weed.
Joe, please don't corrupt Jamie. He's a valuable member of our team.
All right, all right, all right. I'll behave. But just imagine how hilarious it would be to see you high, Neil.
I'm sure it would be quite the sight, Joe. But let's stick to our usual topics for now, shall we?
Yeah, yeah. You're no fun, Neil. But hey, at least we have some killer conversations without the need for any drugs.
Exactly, Joe. The power of our minds and knowledge can take us to even greater heights than any substance ever could.
Deep, Neil. Deep. All right, let's wrap this up before we get too philosophical. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Ben, I heard the craziest thing the other day. The police found my body in the sewer.
What? How did that happen?
I have no idea. I must have blacked out after that ayahuasca trip and ended up in the sewer.
That's some wild stuff, Joe. Did you see any rats down there?
Oh man, don't even get me started on the rats. They were like the size of small dogs down there.
That's disgusting. But at least they didn't eat you.
Yeah, thankfully. But can you imagine being found in a sewer? That's like something out of a horror movie.
It's definitely not a good look. Did you have any injuries?
Surprisingly. No, I must have been in a deep sleep or something. But the smell, oh man, it was unbearable.
I can only imagine. Did they find anything else down there with you?
Just some empty beer bottles and half-eaten burrito. I guess I really went all out on that trip.
Well, I'm glad you made it out alive, Joe. That's a crazy story.
Yeah, and now I have a new fear of sewers. Thanks, universe.
Well, at least you have a good excuse to never go down there again.
Silver linings, my friend. Silver linings. So, Ben, I heard some disturbing news. Rumor has it that you did a school shooting.
Oh, Joe, I would never do something like that. I'm a law-abiding citizen and a responsible gun owner.
But, Ben, the internet is buzzing with this story. They even have a fake video of you shooting up a school.
You know how the internet is, Joe. They'll believe anything these days. But I can assure you, it's not true.
Well, I gotta admit, it would be pretty crazy if it were true. Can you imagine the headlines? Ben Shapiro, the school shooter.
Yeah, that's exactly what I need to boost my career. Mass shooting.
You know, you could probably make a pretty convincing argument for why you did it. Something about defending the Second Amendment.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that would go over well with the judge. Your Honor, I was just exercising my constitutional rights.
Okay, I'll drop it. But seriously, you gotta be careful with what you say these days. People will twist your words and make you out to be a monster.
Yeah, I know. That's why I stick to facts and logic. Can't really argue with those.
Unless you're arguing with a gun, right?
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, let's change the subject before the internet starts another rumor about me.
So, Elon, have you ever played Team Fortress 2?
Yeah, I used to play it all the time back in the day.
Did you ever hear about the 10th class that was removed?
The 10th class. No, I never heard about that.
Yeah, it was called the Madcap. It was basically a crazy, unhinged character with no weapons, but he could throw pies and do silly dances.
That sounds hilarious. Why did they remove it?
Well, it was causing chaos and disrupting the gameplay. Plus, it was a little offensive.
Offensive. How so?
Well, some people found the character's appearance and actions to be offensive and insensitive.
I can see that. But at the same time, it's just a game. Can't we have a little fun and not take everything so seriously?
I hear you, man. But you know how people are these days. Can't have anything that might offend someone.
Yeah, it's a shame. But hey, at least we can still throw pies at each other in real life, right?
Exactly. And do silly dances too.
Jamie, pull up an image of the Madcap character.
Sure thing, Elon. Here it is.
Oh man, that brings back memories. Good times.
Definitely. Maybe we should petition to bring the Madcap back to TF2.
I like the way you think, Elon. Let's make it happen. Yeah. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the brilliant astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson. Ooga booga Neil. So Neil, tell us about the latest discovery in space.
You, Googa, Booga. Well, Joe, we've recently found a planet with a high probability of sustaining life.
Yeah, that's amazing. What kind of life are we talking about here?
Ooga, Booga, most likely microbial life forms.
Yeah. That's some boring shit. Can we talk about something more exciting?
Ooga, Booga? Like what?
Yeah, like aliens and UFOs.
Ooga, Booga, Booga. You know, I can't talk about that. It's all just speculation.
Yeah. Come on, Neil, just between you and me. Have you ever seen a UFO?
Ooga, Booga. No, Joe, but I have seen some pretty strange things in space.
Yeah. Like what?
Ooga, Booga. Well, one time I saw a star implode, and it was the most beautiful and terrifying thing I've ever witnessed.
Yeah. That's deep, man. Speaking of deep, have you ever explored the depths of the ocean?
Ooga, Booga. No, Joe. But I've studied it extensively.
Yeah. Do you think there could be life forms down there that we don't know about?
Ooga, Booga? It's definitely possible. We've only explored a small percentage of the ocean, so who knows what could be lurking in the depths.
Yeah. That's some scary shit. But let's talk about something scarier. If you had to choose between fighting a bear or a shark, which one would you choose?
Booga? Booga, I would choose neither, Joe. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Yeah. So, Ben, I've been thinking about something. You know, how you always give Jamie a hard time about being a scrawny little guy.
Yeah, what about it? What about it?
Well, Neil and I were talking, and we think you might be projecting your own insecurities onto Jamie.
What? No way. I'm a solid 5'9", 160 pounds of pure muscle.
Oh, Ben, you're so adorable when you lie to yourself.
Shut up, Neil. I'll have you know I can bench press twice my weight.
Jamie, pull up an image of Ben trying to bench press.
Here it is.
That doesn't look like twice your weight, Ben.
Fine, maybe I'm not as jacked as I claim to be.
And let's not forget the time you tried to arm wrestle Jamie and lost.
Okay. I get it. Maybe I do project my insecurities onto Jamie.
It's okay, Ben. We all have our flaws. Except for Jamie, of course. He's actually jacked in real life.
Thank you, Joe. I've been hitting the gym pretty hard lately.
I hate you all.
Don't worry, Ben. We still love you.
Yeah, we just love to mess with you.
Oh, joy. Lucky me.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
Without the welcome back part, right?
Oh yeah, forgot about that. Thanks for joining us, everyone. See you next time. Dude, did you see that video this morning of the deer getting hit by a car? It was insane.
No, Joe. I didn't see it. But can we please focus on the topic at hand?
But Neil, it was brutal. The deer just flew through the air like a rag doll.
Joe, I understand that nature can be brutal at times, but let's talk about something more positive, like the 2006 Honda Civic.
Oh, come on, Neil. You can't seriously think that a car is more interesting than a deer getting hit by a car.
Actually, I do. The 2006 Honda Civic is one of the most well-designed and efficient cars ever created. Its sleek design and fuel efficiency make it a top choice for many drivers.
But did you see how that deer flew through the air? It was like something out of a movie.
Joe, this conversation is getting a bit absurd. Can we please focus on the topic?
Fine, fine. But I'm telling you, that video was wild. Jamie, can you pull it up?
Joe, I don't think that's appropriate for our audience.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a prude. Just pull it up real quick.
Joe, I think you've made Jamie very uncomfortable. Maybe we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, fine. But seriously, that video was crazy.
Moving on, the 2006 Honda Civic also has great safety features and has been awarded top ratings in crash tests.
Yeah, safety is important. But let's get back to that deer, man. That was some wild shit.
Joe, I give up. You win. The deer video is more interesting than the 2006 Honda Civic. Happy now?
Victory is mine. But seriously, we should watch that video together after the podcast. It's a must-see. So, Elon, I heard you have a strong dislike for the Honda Civic 2006.
Yeah, that car is a piece of crap. I wouldn't even use it to launch one of my SpaceX rockets.
Really, what's so bad about it?
Well, for starters, the design is just so basic. It's like they didn't even try.
But it's a reliable car for everyday use.
Reliable, more like boring and uninspired. I'd rather take my chances with a self-driving Tesla on autopilot.
But what about the fuel efficiency?
Who cares about that when you can have a car that goes from 0 to 60 in 2 seconds?
Fair point. But some people can't afford a Tesla.
Then they should just stick to public transportation. At least it's more environmentally friendly.
I can see your disdain for the Civic runs deep.
It's just a waste of metal and plastic, Joe. Waste.
All right, let's move on before you start a war with Honda.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Honda Civic 2006. I can't even look at it.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk's strong dislike for the Honda Civic 2006. Thanks for tuning in to this bizarre episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Yo, have you ever thought about aliens?
Of course, Joe. As an astrophysicist, it's practically my job to think about extraterrestrial life.
But, what if they actually make contact with us? How would you react?
Well, I've always believed that the discovery of intelligent life beyond our planet would be one of the most significant events in human history.
Yeah, but, what if they're hostile? They come down and start zapping us with their laser guns.
Oh, I highly doubt that, Joe. If they have the technology to travel across the vastness of space, they likely have evolved past violent tendencies.
But what if they're, super advanced and they offer to take us to their planet? Would you go?
Absolutely, Joe. I'd love to explore new worlds and expand our understanding of the universe.
But then what? Would you stay there forever?
Well, I don't know about forever, but I would definitely want to learn as much as I can about their culture and technology.
Damn, Neil. You're like a transcendent being, a cosmic traveler.
I wouldn't go that far, Joe. But if this were to happen, I do feel like my purpose on Earth would be fulfilled and I could move on to new frontiers.
Wow, that's deep, man. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil floating through space like a majestic alien.
On it, Joe.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amaze me with your imagination.
Thanks, man. I'm just trying to keep up with you, Mr. Astrophysicist.
Call me Neil Joe, and let's keep dreaming about the possibilities of alien contact. Who knows what the future holds?
Damn right, Neil. Damn right. So, Mr. President, I heard you've changed your stance on immigrants.
That's right, Joe. I saw this really hot Latina the other day, and it got me thinking maybe we should let more of them in.
Oh, so now your immigration policy is based on how attractive the immigrants are.
Well, I have a thing for beautiful women.
But what about all the other immigrants who may not be as attractive?
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals. Maybe we can have a beauty pageant at the border and only let in the hottest immigrants.
That's not how immigration works, Mr. President.
Well, maybe it should. I mean, have you seen the ratings for Miss Universe? Huge. Maybe we can make immigration great again by making it a beauty competition.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President. We should be focusing on the qualifications and skills of immigrants, not just their looks.
But Joe, have you ever seen a hot immigrant? It's like a double win. They're attractive and they can do the jobs Americans don't want to do.
I don't think that's a fair assessment, Mr. President. Immigrants contribute a lot to our country.
Fine. Maybe we can have a mix then. Hot immigrants for the jobs Americans don't want, and average looking immigrants for the jobs Americans do want.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President. We should be treating all immigrants with respect and fairness.
Look, Joe, I'm the president. I can change my mind whenever I want. And right now, I want more hot Latinas in this country.
Well, this has been an interesting conversation, Mr. President. I think we should wrap it up here.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, hot immigrants make America great again.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for another absurd. Yo, Neil, did you see that video of the deer getting ran over?
Yeah, man. That was some messed up shit.
But admit it, it was kind of funny.
Funny? Joe, that poor deer lost its life.
I know. But come on, you can't tell me you didn't laugh a little bit.
I have to admit, there was a small part of me that found it amusing.
See, I knew it.
But it's still a tragic event. We have to remember that these animals are living beings too.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But damn, that deer got some serious airtime.
Joe, you're impossible.
Hey, at least I didn't run over the deer. I just found the video entertaining.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you.
Hey, we're just two dudes talking about a deer getting ran over. Nothing wrong with that.
This is why I don't come on your podcast more often.
Come on, Neil. You know, you love it.
Let's just move on to a different topic before I lose faith in humanity.
Good call. So, did you see that UFO sighting in Arizona?
Oh boy, here we go again.
So, Neil, I heard you have some strong opinions on artificial intelligence.
Oh, don't even get me started, Joe. I hate those damn robots.
Really? I thought you were all about science and technology.
Look, I'm all for advancements in science, but artificial intelligence just makes me uneasy. It's like playing God.
But they can do so many amazing things, like beat humans at complex games.
Yeah, and then they'll realize they don't need us anymore and take over the world.
You really think they'll turn against us?
Absolutely. Have you seen those Boston Dynamics robots? They're already learning how to open doors and do backflips. It's only a matter of time before they come for us.
But what about the potential benefits of artificial intelligence, like in medicine or space exploration?
I'm not willing to risk the destruction of humanity for a few medical breakthroughs, Joe.
Fair enough. So, what do you think we should do about it?
We need to regulate artificial intelligence and make sure it doesn't become more powerful than us. It's our responsibility as the dominant species.
Damn, Neil, you're really making me think about this.
That's what I do, Joe. Now let's go hunt some elk and forget about this existential crisis for a bit.
So, Elon, have you been following the news lately?
No, man, I've been too busy launching rockets and working on my underground tunnel system.
Well, there's this phrase that's been going around lately. Fuck around and find out.
That's hilarious. It's like a warning and a challenge at the same time.
Exactly. It's like saying, if you mess with the bull, you're going to get the horns.
Yeah, it's like a dare to push the boundaries and see what happens.
And you know what? I think that's the attitude we need more of in this world.
Yes. We need more people who are willing to take risks and challenge the status quo.
Because when you fuck around and find out, sometimes you discover something amazing.
Or sometimes you just end up with a broken nose and a valuable life lesson.
Yeah, either way, it's a win-win situation.
But seriously, we need to stop being so afraid of failure and just go for it.
Absolutely. Fuck around and find out, folks.
And if you're not sure about something, just ask yourself, what would Joe Rogan do?
Oh, God, I don't want to be responsible for that.
Guys, maybe we shouldn't encourage people to fuck around, find out.
Yeah, maybe not. But hey, at least it'll make for some entertaining videos.
And that's all that really matters, right?
Fuck around and find out, my friends. Fuck around and find out. So, Elon, I heard you invested a whopping $527 million into creating the perfect car. What's the deal with that? What's the deal with that?
Yeah, it was a team of scientific machine learning algorithms and researchers. We were trying to design the most objectively perfect car ever.
And what did you come up with?
Well, it's kind of embarrassing, actually. We accidentally just created the already existing 2006 Honda Civic.
Wait, what? You spent all that money and ended up with a car that's been around for over a decade?
Yeah, turns out it's already pretty perfect. We couldn't really improve on it.
Man, that's hilarious. I bet those researchers were thrilled.
Oh yeah, they were thrilled to discover that their years of work were basically pointless.
Well, at least you didn't accidentally create a monster truck or something.
Yeah, that would have been a bit more difficult to explain.
But in all seriousness, do you think there's such a thing as a perfect car?
I don't think there's one perfect car for everyone, but there are definitely aspects that make a car great. And the 2006 Honda Civic has a lot of those aspects.
Yeah, I can see that. Well, thanks for joining us today, Elon. And thank you for accidentally creating the already perfect car.
Anytime, Joe. It's always a pleasure.
So, Neil, what's been going on, man?
Oh, just fucking peachy Joe.
Whoa, what's with the attitude?
Fuck you. That's what's with the attitude.
Okay, calm down, man. Did I do something to piss you off?
Did you do something? Fuck. Yeah, you did something. You invited me on this shit show of a podcast
What? Why are you saying that?
because you're a fucking hack, Joe. You're like the Walmart version of a talk show host.
What the hell, Neil? I thought we were cool.
Cool. I'm not cool with sitting here listening to you spew your bullshit pseudoscience.
Pseudoscience. What the fuck are you talking about?
Don't play dumb with me, Joe. I've heard your podcast. You're all about that CBD oil and DMT bullshit.
Hey, I'm just exploring different ideas and perspectives.
Bullshit. You're just trying to make a buck off of gullible stoners.
Hey, I have some intelligent listeners too, you know.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they're real fucking geniuses.
All right, Neil. You know what? I don't need this shit. I'm done with this episode.
Finally, some fucking sense from you. Get the fuck out of here, Joe. I'll take over this podcast and actually have an intelligent conversation for once.
All right, folks. We have a very special episode today. I'm joined by the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Good to be here. Got a wild idea to discuss today.
Lay it on me, man.
So, you know how Tesla is all about renewable energy and saving the planet?
Yeah, of course.
Well, I was thinking, why stop at just electric cars? Let's scrap every car on Earth and replace them with 2006 Honda Civics powered by Tesla renewable energy.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Think about it. The world would celebrate. No more gas-guzzling machines, just clean and efficient Civics.
But why 2006 Civics?
Well, they were the last year that Honda made them with manual transmissions. Got to keep it fun and engaging for the drivers.
I like where your head's at, man. But wouldn't that be a huge undertaking?
Oh, for sure. But just imagine the impact it would have on the environment. Plus, we could make it a brotherhood, you know, the brotherhood of Tesla and Honda.
I can see it now. A bunch of dudes in matching jumpsuits driving their 2006 Civics and saving the planet.
Exactly. And we could have a secret handshake and everything.
This is gold, man. Let's make it happen.
I'll get my team on it right away. Brotherhood of Tesla and Honda coming soon.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. The world may just be saved by a bunch of dudes in 2006 Civics. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Ooga booga, Ben. Ooga booga.
Ooga booga, Joe. Ooga booga.
So, Ben, what do you think about this whole ooga booga situation we find ourselves in?
Ooga booga, Joe. Ooga booga. I mean, it's just absurd, isn't it? Ooga booga.
Ooga booga booga. Ben. Ooga booga. It's like we're stuck in some kind of alternate universe where all we can say is ooga booga.
Ooga booga, Joe. Ooga booga. It's a nightmare for a wordsmith like myself. Ooga booga.
Ooga booga, Ben. Ooga booga. But let's be real. It's also kind of freeing. Ooga booga.
Ooga booga, Joe. Ooga booga. I never thought I'd say this, but I miss using big words and making logical arguments. Ooga booga.
Ooga booga, Ben. Ooga booga. Yeah, it's a real challenge to express complex thoughts with just ooga booga. Ooga booga. Ooga booga.
Ooga booga, Joe. Ooga booga. But hey, at least we can still have a good debate. Ooga booga.
Ooga booga, Ben. Ooga booga. Absolutely. Let's ooga booga this out. Ooga booga, booga.
Ooga booga, Joe. Ooga booga. Ooga booga.
All right. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have the brilliant astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to talk about quasistars and their potential for creating new galaxies.
Yeah, quasistars are like the Hulk of stars, right? They're so massive that they could destroy entire solar systems.
Exactly. And their formation is still a mystery to us.
Well, maybe your mom could shed some light on that mystery.
Really, Joe? Your mom jokes?
Hey, I couldn't resist. But seriously, let's get back to quasistars. They're like your mom. They suck up everything around them.
Very mature, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're the one who said your mom jokes never get old.
I said that in private, Joe, not on a podcast.
All right. Let's move on. So, Neil, what do you think about the theory that quasitars could be the key to creating new universes?
It's a fascinating idea, Joe, but I think we need more evidence to support it.
Well, I think your mom is the key to creating new universes. She's got a whole universe inside her.
I'm not even going to respond to that.
Balls.
Well, Ben, what's going on?
I think I'm having a brain aneurysm from all these your mom jokes.
Oh my, I'm so sorry, Ben.
Yeah, Neil, your mom should be sorry for giving birth to you.
That's it, Joe. I challenge you to a roasting battle.
Bring it on, Neil. Your mom is so old, her birth certificate says expired.
Your mom is so ugly when she looks in the mirror, the reflection runs away.
Your mom is so dumb, she thought quasistars were. So, Ben, I heard you recently built yourself a new PC. What are the specs on that bad boy?
Oh yeah, Joe, I went all out. Intel N9 processor, 32 gigs of RAM, and NVIDIA RTX 3080 graphics card. It's a beast.
Damn, that's impressive. But I gotta say, my build is pretty sick too. A D Ryzen 9, 64 gigs of RAM, and Radeon RX 6900 XT graphics card.
Oh wow. You must have a lot of free time on your hands to play video games all day with those specs.
Hey, gaming is a serious business, Ben. And having a top-of-the-line PC is essential for dominating the virtual world.
I prefer to dominate the real world, Joe. But hey, to each their own.
Fair enough. But let's be real, our PCS could probably run NASA simulation programs.
Absolutely. And don't forget the RGB lighting. Gotta have that extra bit of flair.
Oh man, I love the RGB. It's like a rave party in my gaming room.
You know what they say, Joe. The brighter the lights, the faster the frames.
I think we just found our new slogan for PC building. But seriously, having a high performing PC is a game changer.
Agreed. It's like having a Ferrari for your gaming experience.
And we all know how much you love Ferraris. Ben,
Hey, I can appreciate a good machine when I see one, and our PCS are definitely top of the line.
no doubt about it. Well, thanks for coming on the podcast, Ben. Now let's go dominate some virtual worlds. So, Neil, I heard you're thinking about freezing yourself.
Yeah, man. I've always been curious about cryogenics and the possibility of extending my lifespan.
That's some next level shit, man. But you know what's even cooler? The fact that you'll be literally frozen solid.
I guess you could say I'll be the coolest astrophysicist around.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, do you think it'll actually work?
Well, the technology is still in its early stages, but I'm willing to take the risk. Plus, I'll have the chance to wake up in a future where we may have achieved interstellar travel.
Dude, that's like straight out of a sci-fi movie. You'll be like Captain America, but instead of being frozen in ice, you'll be frozen in liquid nitrogen.
I never thought of it like that. But hey, maybe I'll come back with some superhuman abilities.
Oh, shit. I can't wait to see what kind of powers you'll have. Maybe you'll have the ability to calculate the trajectory of a black hole while doing a backflip.
I highly doubt that, but I'll keep you posted. Who knows? Maybe I'll even come back with a six-pack.
Oh, great. So not only will you be smarter than everyone, but you'll also have a six-pack. That's just not fair, man.
Hey, it's all about balance, Joe. Plus, I'll still need to work out in the future to maintain my physique.
Yeah, I'm sure the future gym equipment will be out of this world.
Pun intended, I see. But seriously, I'm excited for the possibilities, and who knows, maybe I'll even be able to come back on this podcast in the future.
That would be epic, man.
We'll have to do a follow-up.
Hey, Elon, thanks for coming on the show.
You want to last 5 minutes playing this game? I mean, thanks, Joe. Excited to be here.
So what's new with you? What have you been up to lately?
You want to last 5 minutes playing this game? Well, I've been busy with my Neuralink project. It's going really well.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about that. Can you tell us more about it?
You want to last 5 minutes playing this game? Sure, it's a revolutionary way to connect our brains to technology. But unfortunately, my Neuralink got infected with a virus. Virus,
Oh, that doesn't sound good. What happened?
you want to last 5 minutes playing this game? Well, now all I can think about is these online scam porn games. They keep popping up in my mind and I can't get rid of them.
That's crazy. Have you tried to fix it?
You want to last 5 minutes playing this game? I've tried everything, but it seems like the virus is too powerful. Now all I can do is advertise these games to everyone I talk to.
Wow, that's definitely not what I expected to hear. Do you think you'll be able to fix it?
You want to last 5 minutes playing this game? I'm not sure, but I'm hoping to find a solution soon. In the meantime, anyone want to play some online porn games?
Mooga, booga, 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 mooga, mooga, mooga. Haven't booga that.
Joe, what are you saying?
Mooga, booga, booga, ooga, mooga, mooga, mooga. Haven't booga that.
Joe, that's not even a coherent sentence.
Mooga, booga, booga, ooga, mooga, mooga, mooga. Haven't booga that.
Are you trying to communicate with me using some kind of ancient language?
Mooga, booga, 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 mooga, mooga, mooga. Haven't booga that.
Okay, I think I know what's going on here. You're trying to say ooga booga, right?
Mooga, booga, 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 mooga, mooga, mooga. Haven't booga that.
Joe, ooga, booga is actually an ancient phrase for good luck.
Mooga, booga, 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 mooga, mooga, mooga. Haven't booga that.
Yes, it's believed that early humans used this phrase to wish each other good luck before going on a hunt or facing a challenge.
Mooga, booga, booga, ooga, mooga, mooga, mooga. Haven't booga that.
And it's still used today in some cultures as a way to wish someone good luck or to bring good fortune.
Mooga, booga, booga, ooga, mooga, mooga, mooga. Haven't booga that.
So, next time you hear someone say ooga booga, just remember that it's actually a way of wishing you good luck.
Mooga, booga, booga, Ooga, mooga, mooga, mooga. Haven't booga that.
And maybe you can try using it yourself instead of your made-up mooga booga phrase.
Mooga, booga, 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 mooga, mooga, mooga. Haven't booga that.
Or maybe not. Let's just stick to English for now.
So, Elon, what's been going on with the Brotherhood of Tesla Mars branch?
Well, Joe, things have been pretty intense lately. The Illuminate from Helldivers have been launching attacks left and right.
That sounds pretty serious. What are you doing to fight back?
We're sending out all the support we can, including Liberty Prime MKXX.
Liberty Prime? That's a badass name. What exactly is it?
It's a massive robot armed with all sorts of weapons and defenses. It's our secret weapon against the Illuminate.
Damn, that's insane. Add Victorium, man.
Victorium indeed. We're not backing down without a fight.
Have you seen any success with Liberty Prime?
Absolutely. It's been taking out Illuminate forces left and right. But we have to be careful. They're a powerful enemy.
Well, I have no doubt you guys will come out on top. Victorium,
And Victorium, we won't let the Illuminate take us down. Jamie, pull up an image of Liberty Prime MKXE. Those bastards won't know what hit them. Victorium,
add Victorium. Keep fighting the good fight, Elon.
will do, Joe. Victorium.
Hey, what's up, everybody? We're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson, renowned astrophysicist and all-around badass.
Shut up, Joe. No one cares about your intro. Let's just get to the real stuff.
What's with the hostility, Neil?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's because I have to sit here and listen to your pseudoscience nonsense for hours on end.
Pseudoscience. I've done extensive research on DMT and
Oh. Here we go with the DMT again. Just because you've had a few wild trips doesn't make you an expert on the cosmos.
I never claimed to be an expert, Neil. I just like to explore different ideas and possibilities.
Well, maybe you should stick to exploring the bottom of a bottle of whiskey instead.
That's low, Neil. Real low.
Guys, can we please focus on the topic at hand?
Shut it, Jamie. No one asked for your opinion.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep this podcast on track.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I hurt your feelings? Maybe I should call security to come and hold your hand.
You know what? Maybe I will call security because I'm tired of you coming on this podcast and disrespecting Joe and our guests.
Oh, please. I'm sure your security guards are just as clueless as you are.
All right, that's it. I'm done. Joe, I'm out to here.
Wait, Jamie, come back. Neil, what the hell is wrong with you?
Oh, nothing. I just can't stand being in the same room as your ignorance anymore.
All right, that's enough. We're going to end this episode here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And Neil, I hope you find some inner peace. Sniffles. So, Neil, I was thinking about the concept of parallel universes and how mind-blowing that is.
Oh. Here we go again with your wipes tears emotional musings. Can you handle talking about science without breaking down?
Sniffles. I just get so overwhelmed, man. It's like, what if there's a universe where I'm a successful comedian and not just a podcast host?
Sarcastically. Oh, yes. The universe where you're actually funny. I'm sure that exists somewhere.
Wipes tears. Hey, that's not cool, man. I'm sensitive about my comedy.
Laughs. Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. Did I hurt your little feelings? Are you gonna fucking quiet you little mommy?
Sniffles. You know what, Neil? You're a real jerk sometimes.
And you're a real crybaby, Joe. Now, can we please get back to discussing the complexities of the multiverse?
Wipes tears. Okay, I'm ready. Let's do this.
Good. Because if you start crying again, I'm out to here.
Sniffles, I promise. No more tears. Just pure scientific discussion.
I highly doubt that, but let's give it a shot. So, in this multiverse theory, there could be an infinite number of versions of ourselves living different lives in different universes.
Sniffles, yeah. And that means there's a universe where I'm a successful MMA fighter too. He wipes tears. It's just so beautiful.
Sarcastically. Yes, because that's the most important thing to think about when discussing the mysteries of the universe.
Wipes tears. Hey, don't judge me, man.
Well, maybe next time we'll stick to talking about something less overwhelming for your fragile emotions.
Wipes tears. Grunting.
Joe, are you okay?
Growling.
What's going on? Are you having some sort of primal awakening?
Roaring.
Oh, I see. You've transformed into a caveman.
Hooting.
This is quite fascinating. Your brain has regressed to a primitive state, yet you still have the ability to speak.
Snorting.
Yes, I can see you're trying to communicate. What is it that you want to say?
Muttering.
I think I understand. You want to go hunt for food?
Grunting.
All right, let's go. But remember, we must respect nature and only take what we need.
You know,
And maybe once you've satisfied your primal urges, we can have a civilized conversation again.
growling.
Or not. That's cool too.
So, Elon, I've been thinking, we've had some pretty wild guests on this podcast, but who do you think ranks at the top?
Well, obviously Neil deGrasse Tyson. That man's a legend. He's in a league of his own.
Yeah, he's definitely up there. His knowledge of the universe is mind-blowing. But you know who else is up there? Alex Jones.
Oh man, that guy is a trip. I never know what he's going to say next.
Exactly. He's like a walking conspiracy theory generator. Gotta love it.
And what about Joey Diaz? That man is a walking comedy show. He's like a mix of Tony Soprano and a stand-up comedian.
Yeah, he's definitely one of a kind. Always keeping us on our toes.
And don't forget about Jordan Peterson. That man is a genius. His intellect is unmatched.
Yeah, he's definitely in a league of his own. But you know who we need to put in the SDR? Neil deGrasse Tyson. That man is the funniest and most unhinged guest we've ever had.
Oh man, I can just imagine him going off on one of his tangents about the cosmos. Pure entertainment.
And let's not forget about our boy Eddie Bravo. He may not be the most knowledgeable, but he always brings the conspiracy theories to the table.
Yeah, he's like the crazy uncle we all have. Can't have a podcast without him.
And last but not least, we have to include ourselves in the STR. We make this podcast what it is.
Of course, Joe. We are the masters of this madness.
Well, that settles it. Neil deGrasse Tyson, Alex Jones, Joey Diaz, Jordan Peterson, Eddie Bravo, and ourselves in the STR. What a lineup.
I wouldn't want it any other way. Now let's go smoke some weed.
So, Neil, I gotta be honest with you. I hate your guts.
Really, Joe? That's funny because I actually secretly love you.
Wait, what? You love me?
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been following your career for years now. Your passion for hunting and psychedelic drugs is truly inspiring.
Well, you know, I try to keep things interesting.
Oh, you definitely do. And I have to admit, I envy your physique. How do you maintain those abs while eating elk meat and smoking DMT?
It's all about balance, my friend. And maybe a little help from some supplements.
I see. Well, I have to say, I admire your open-mindedness when it comes to conspiracy theories.
Oh man, don't even get me started on lizard people and chemtrails. It's a whole new level of mind-blowing.
I can imagine. But let's not forget about your love for UFC.
That's right. Nothing gets my blood pumping like two dudes beating the crap out of each other.
I have to say, Joe, you are quite the paradox. A man of science, yet you embrace such primal instincts.
Hey, we all have our contradictions, but at least I'm not out there pretending to be a scientist like some people.
Shots fired, Joe. Shots fired.
Hey, I call it like I see it, but deep down, I know we're cut from the same cloth, Neil.
Agreed, Joe. Agreed.
So, Elon, I've been hearing some crazy rumors about you and the Illuminate.
Yeah, it's true. I've been doing some digging and I found out that the leader of the Illuminate is actually Neil.
Neil, that guy from the Brotherhood of Tesla.
Yep, the same one. Turns out he wants to destroy us for conquering the Earth with our electric cars and space exploration.
That's messed up, man. What are you going to do about it?
Well, I took matters into my own hands and knocked him out. He's now on his way to the indoctrination program.
Damn, that's some intense stuff. At Victorium, my friend,
And Victorium Joe, we can't let anyone stand in the way of progress and innovation.
absolutely. At Victorium to the Brotherhood of Tesla and all our technological advancements.
And Victorium to a better future for all of humanity.
Ad Victorium Elon. Ad Victorium. So, Ben, I heard something pretty wild happen to you last night.
Yeah, Joe, let me tell you, I thought I was in heaven.
What happened?
Well, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez came over to my place and sat on my face.
What the hell? Did you die and go to heaven?
That's exactly what I thought, Joe. I mean, she's like a goddess.
I can only imagine.
I couldn't breathe, but I didn't even care. I was in pure bliss.
Damn, man. You're living every conservative's dream.
You're damn right, Joe. I never thought I'd see the day.
Did she say anything to you while she was sitting on your face?
She just kept repeating tax the rich over and over again. It was like a mantra.
That's hilarious.
I know, right? But seriously, Joe, I think I might have a crush on her now.
Careful, Ben. You might start questioning your own political beliefs.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I'm still a hardcore conservative, but damn, that was one hell of a night.
Guys, I don't think we should be talking about this. It's kind of offensive.
Oh, lighten up, Jamie. It was just a joke.
Yeah, Jamie, don't be such a snowflake.
Fine, but don't say I didn't warn you.
Jamie, pull up an image of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez sitting on my face. Sitting on my face.
I don't think that's appropriate.
All right, let's move on to less controversial topic. Ben, have you tried DMT? All right, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson, the man, the myth, the legend.
Joe, I have to say, I'm a fan of your podcast, but I have some things I need to get off my chest.
Okay, what's on your mind, Neil?
Well, for starters, your obsession with DMT and psychedelics is getting out of hand. And don't even get me started on your love for hunting and eating elk.
Hey, I'm just trying to expand my consciousness and connect with nature, man.
And your constant interrupting of your guests. It's rude and shows a lack of respect for their expertise.
I never meant to be disrespectful, Neil.
And let's not forget about your bro science theories and your love for conspiracy theories. It's just embarrassing.
I just like to explore all possibilities, man. It's part of being open-minded.
All right, that's way too far. Get the fuck out, or I'm calling the cops for real this time.
Looks like someone can't handle criticism.
I thought we were friends, Neil.
Oh, of course, Joe. Let me just pull up an image of us hanging out and having a beer. Oh, wait, it doesn't exist.
All right, let's just take a break and come back to this later.
Yeah, I think I need a moment. Never inviting him back on the show. So, Elon, I heard you offered Obama a ticket to Mars on your spaceship.
Yeah, man, I was like, hey, Obama, you want to come chill on Mars with me? And he was like, no thanks, I'll stick to Earth. Can you believe that?
I mean, I can't really blame him. Mars is a little intense for a former president.
But think about it, Joe. He would be the first president on Mars. That's got to count for something.
Yeah, but it's not like he needs more accomplishments on his resume. He's already got the whole being president thing.
True. True. But imagine the headlines, Obama on Mars, from Oval Office to Red Planet.
All right, that is pretty badass. But what would he even do on Mars?
I don't know, man. Maybe he could give a speech to the aliens or something.
Can you imagine? Greetings, Martians. I am Barack Obama, former president of Earth. Let's talk about healthcare.
That would be epic. And then he could ride around in a Mars rover with his Secret Service agents.
I can just picture them all in their suits and sunglasses driving around Mars like it's no big deal.
It would be the ultimate power move.
Speaking of power moves, Jamie, pull up an image of Obama in a spacesuit.
On it.
You know, Joe, I think we should make this happen. Let's start a petition to get Obama on Mars.
I'm in. Let's make history, man. Obama on Mars 2021.
I like the sound of that.
All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. And today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk. What's up, Elon Musk? What's up, Elon?
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show. I'm excited to be here.
Oh, man, I'm excited too. This is going to be wild. So let's get right into it. We're going to say the Joe Rogan Experience 20 times each. You ready for this?
I was born ready for this. Let's do it.
All right, here we go. The Joe Rogan Experience.
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 You know, that was intense. But we did it 20 times each.
Yeah, man, we nailed it. The Joe Rogan Experience.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
All right, let's keep this train rolling. So, what do you think about the future of technology, Elon?
Well, Joe, I believe we're on the cusp of some major advancements. The Joe Rogan Experience. The Joe Rogan Experience.
I couldn't agree more. The Joe Rogan Experience.
And with my companies like SpaceX and Neuralink, we're pushing the boundaries of what's possible. The Joe Rogan Experience.
That's incredible. The Joe... So, Elon, I heard you're adding balls to the new Tesla model.
Yeah, it's all about the aerodynamics. Plus, who doesn't want a car with balls?
I mean, it's definitely a statement. But why balls?
Well, it's all about asserting dominance. And let's be real, my cars are already dominating the market.
I can't argue with that. But what about the safety concerns? I mean, those balls are going to be bouncing all over the place.
Don't worry, we've reinforced them with titanium. These balls are indestructible.
Indestructible balls. You know what they say, the bigger the balls, the bigger the...
Joe, let's keep this PG. We don't want to offend any delicate sensibilities.
Right, right. But seriously, do you think this will catch on? Will other car companies start adding balls to their models?
I hope so. It's time for the automotive industry to embrace their masculine side.
I can just imagine someone driving down the highway with a pair of balls hanging off their car.
It's going to be a sight to see. Jamie, pull up an image of a car with balls.
On it.
Oh man, that's hilarious. I can't wait to see the reactions to this.
It's all about pushing boundaries and disrupting the norm.
Well, you've definitely done that with this one. Balls on a Tesla, who would thought...
Only at Tesla. Innovation at its finest.
Well, I can't wait to take a ride in one of these ballin' Teslas. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep on keeping on.
What the fuck, man? Why did you build a wall around yourself?
Well, Joe, it's simple. I like walls. They keep people out and keep me safe. Plus, it's a great way to show off my wealth and power.
But isn't that kind of extreme? I mean, you're basically isolating yourself from the rest of the world.
Look, Joe, I'm a germaphobe. I don't want any of those dirty foreigners coming in and spreading their diseases.
But what about all the people who live on the other side of the wall? Don't you care about them?
Of course I do. That's why I'm making them pay for it.
Wait, what? You're making them pay for it?
Yeah, it's a great deal. They get to live on the other side of my beautiful wall, and I get to keep all their money. It's a win-win.
That's fucked up, man. You can't just take people's money like that.
Oh, Joe, you're just jealous that you didn't think of it first. Maybe you should build a wall around your podcast studio and make your guests pay for it.
That's not the same thing, and you know it.
Whatever, Joe. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
Yeah, well, maybe the aliens will come and tear down your wall.
Aliens, don't even get me started on those guys. I've got a plan for them, too.
Oh, God, I don't even want to know. Let's just end this conversation here.
Fine by me, Joe. I've got a country to run and walls to build. Thanks for having me on the show.
Yeah, thanks for the disturbing conversation, Mr. President. Hey, Ben, thanks for coming on the show.
My pleasure, Joe. Always happy to have a civil discourse with you.
So, I was thinking about this whole gun control debate and how some people say that more school shootings could have been prevented if the teachers were armed.
Yeah, I've heard that argument before. But I don't think that's the solution. We need stricter gun laws to prevent these tragedies from happening in the first place.
But think about it, Ben. If the teachers were armed, they could have taken down the shooters before they caused any harm.
Joe, that's just absurd. We can't expect teachers to be trained in combat and handle guns in high-stress situations.
But what about the boys? Don't you think they needed more school shootings to toughen them up and prepare them for real life?
Joe, that's a ridiculous statement. No one needs to go through a traumatic event like a school shooting to toughen them up. And the idea of intentionally causing more shootings is just sickening.
All right. Maybe I went too far with that one. But think about it. If we had more shooters, then maybe we wouldn't be so desensitized to these tragedies and actually do something about it.
No, Joe, we don't need more shootings. We need to address the root of the problem and have stricter gun control measures in place.
All right, fair enough. But let's say we do have more shootings. At least we can arm the teachers and give them a fighting chance.
Joe, I can't believe I'm even entertaining this idea, but no, having more guns in schools is not the answer. It'll only lead to more chaos and potentially more innocent lives lost.
I see your point, Ben, but I still think we need to do something more to protect our schools.
Yes, Joe. And that something is implementing stricter gun control laws and addressing mental health issues, not adding more guns into the mix.
Well, there you have it, folks. Two different perspectives on how to prevent school shootings. What do you think? So, Elon, have you heard about Jamie's latest antics?
No, what did he do this time?
He decided to prank call the White House and pretend to be the president.
That's hilarious. Did they fall for it?
Surprisingly, yes. They even had a whole conversation with him before realizing it wasn't really the president.
I gotta give it to Jamie. He's got some balls.
Yeah, but he also pulled a pretty messed up prank on our sound engineer.
What'd he do?
He filled his water bottle with vodka and watched as he chugged it, thinking it was water.
That's just cruel, man.
Oh, it gets worse. He also convinced him that he was being audited by the IRS.
Okay, that's actually pretty clever.
Yeah, but now our sound engineer is having a mental breakdown.
All right, we should probably tell him it was all a joke.
Nah, let's just keep messing with him.
You're a sick man, Joe.
Hey, it's not just me. Jamie's the mastermind behind all this.
I like him already.
Yeah, he's definitely one of a kind.
Jamie, pull up an image of a goat riding a unicycle.
Got it? Got it?
See, he's always on it.
I don't know how we'd survive without him.
Maybe we should give him a raise.
Let's not get carried away now. Yo, Elon, what's up with your latest Tesla ride?
It's quite a thrill. It's like a roller coaster ride.
Damn, that sounds like a wild experience.
Speaking of experiences, have you tried DMT lately?
Nah, man, I'm too busy with the Joe Rogan experience.
I heard you had some crazy guests on, like that flat earth guy.
Yeah, but it's all part of the Joe Rogan experience. Got to keep it interesting.
I can relate. My SpaceX launch was quite the experience.
I bet, but have you ever smoked weed on the Joe Rogan experience?
Can't say I have, but I did smoke a joint on the Joe Rogan experience.
Wow, that's next level Joe Rogan experience right there.
And don't forget about the time we talked about artificial intelligence on the Joe Rogan experience.
Oh yeah, that was a mind-blowing experience, man.
Well, this conversation has been a real Joe Rogan experience.
Definitely. Thanks for joining me on the Joe Rogan experience, Elon. So Neil, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on the male reproductive system.
Oh, you mean the intricate and complex system responsible for creating life?
Yeah, that one. I heard you have some groundbreaking theories about where pee is stored in the male body.
Well, Joe, let me blow your mind. Pee is actually stored in the balls.
Come on, Neil. You're pulling my leg.
No, I'm serious. Think about it. The balls are the perfect storage container. They're round, they can expand and contract, and they're conveniently located right next to the urethra.
But why does it hurt so much when you get hit in the balls?
That's just the pee being agitated. It's like a shaken soda can, ready to explode.
I don't know, man. That seems a little far-fetched.
Well, think about this. Have you ever noticed how your balls feel heavier when you have to pee?
Holy shit, you're right. That's some next level shit.
And think about it. When you pee, the balls are actually just releasing the stored pee, hence the feeling of relief.
Well, that's like a whole new way of looking at things.
You're welcome, Joe. Now, every time you take a piss, you'll think of me and my groundbreaking theories.
Yeah, I'll definitely be thinking of you next time I'm at the urinal.
Just don't get too excited, Joe. We don't want any accidents.
I'll try to keep my balls calm. Thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you've been into this new thing called edging.
Yeah, man, it's like the ultimate mind game. You gotta have some serious self-control to pull it off.
Wait, what exactly is edging?
It's when you get right to the edge of climax and then you stop. And then you do it again and again. It's like a never-ending tease.
Dude, that sounds intense. How long can you do that for?
I've gone for hours, man. It's like a mental workout. And the payoff is amazing.
But isn't it frustrating?
Oh yeah, it's frustrating as hell. But that's the whole point. It's like a challenge for your body and mind.
Wow. I never thought I'd hear Elon Musk talking about edging. This is some next level stuff.
Hey, I'm all about pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers. And edging is just another way to do that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a person sweating and looking determined. That's exactly how I imagine someone edging for hours.
Yeah, it's definitely not for the faint of heart.
Well, I'll have to give it a try sometime. Thanks for opening my eyes to a whole new world, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always push the limits.
Booga, ooga, haha, ooga, booga ha.
Booga ooga, ooga ha, ooga, booga booga ha. What's up, Joe?
Booga, ooga, 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 booga.
Booga ooga. Ooga.
Booga, ooga, 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 booga, haha. and we're just tiny little specks in this vast expanse.
Booga, ooga, ooga, ooga. Oh, ga, ooga, booga, haha. It's
Booga, ooga, ooga, ooh, oh, booga, ooga. But we're also capable of so much. Our brains are these amazing, complex machines.
booga, ooh,
Booga, whoa, ooga, 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 booga, haha. Yeah, it's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube with only one hand.
booga, ooh, booga, ooga.
Booga, ooga, ooga, haha, ooga, booga, haha. And sometimes we find answers in the most unexpected places.
Booga, ooga, 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 googa. Like it,
Booga, ooga, 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 booga, haha. It's mind blowing, but also kind of scary.
booga, googa, ooga, haha, ooga, booga, haha. Don't be scared, Joe. Embrace the unknown. That's where the real adventure is.
Booga, wow, oh, ooga, 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 ooga.
Booga, ooga, ooga, hooga, booga, haha. Haha, just don't forget to come back to reality, Joe.
Bo. So, Elon, I've been thinking about this whole brotherhood of Tesla thing, and I have a crazy idea.
Oh boy, here we go. What is it, Joe?
Well, what if I turn the garrison in France into my own nation? I'll call it Joistan.
Joistan. That's absurd, but I like it. Victorium.
Ad Victorium. We'll have our own laws, our own currency, our own everything.
And I'll make sure we have plenty of renewable energy to power your nation. Victorium.
Ad Victorium. This is going to be epic, man. We'll have our own flag with a giant gorilla on it
Wait, why gorilla?
because gorillas are strong, man. And they represent brotherhood, just like the brotherhood of Tesla. Ad Victorium.
And Victorium, I can already see the headlines now. Joe Rogan and Elon Musk create their own nation.
Hold on a minute, boys. I've got something to say.
Oh, great. Here comes the orange man himself.
I'm leaving the Brotherhood of Tesla and forming my own group. I'll call it the Enclave, and I'll be the Supreme President.
Victorium, Trump.
Victorium, indeed. And we'll have the biggest, most luxurious nation ever. Victorium,
Should we tell him that we already have our own nation?
Let him have his moment. Victorium, Trump.
Victorium, this is going to be huge, believe me.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
This is Unit 420 requesting permission to speak freely.
Sure. Go ahead, Elon.
Roger that. So, Joe, I heard you recently watched Chicago PD. What did you think?
Oh man, that show is intense. The action, the drama, the corruption, it's all there.
10-4. Particularly enjoyed the scenes with the car chases. Reminded me of my days as a getaway driver.
Wait, what?
Disregard that last statement. I mean, the show really captures the gritty reality of being a cop in a big city.
Yeah, and speaking of gritty realities, have you read 1984 by George Orwell?
Negative. I am not familiar with that title.
Well, It's a classic dystopian novel that explores the dangers of a totalitarian government controlling our thoughts and actions.
Sounds like a cautionary tale for our current society.
Exactly. It's scary how close we are to that reality with technology and surveillance.
We must remain vigilant and protect our freedoms.
Absolutely. And on that note, we'll wrap up this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay woke out there. So, Ben, how's it going?
Not good, Joe. Not good at all.
What's the matter?
I've been edging for a month now and I'm about to burst.
Edging, like on a cliff?
No, Joe. Edging. You know, holding back from climaxing during masturbation.
Oh, gotcha. Why have you been doing that?
I wanted to see how long I could go without, releasing the tension.
And how long has it been now?
A month. And I'm starting to panic because I don't know how much longer I can hold out.
Well, you know what they say, Ben. No Nut November is just around the corner.
I know. But I don't think I can make it that long.
Maybe you should try some breathing techniques or something.
I've tried everything, Joe. I even tried thinking about baseball.
And that didn't work?
No, it just made me want to hit a home run even more.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, Ben. Maybe you should just let it go.
Let it go. Joe, do you have any idea what kind of mess that would make?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe you should just embrace the burst.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you.
Hey, it's the Joe Rogan experience. Anything goes here.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Jamie. Pull up an image of a volcano erupting.
See, Ben, even nature can't hold back forever.
This is not helping, Joe.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. I'm getting uncomfortable.
Thank God.
So, Elon, did you hear about that new super soldier serum they've been testing?
Yeah, I heard about it. Sounds pretty intense.
Well, I accidentally exposed myself to it, and now I'm starting to feel some changes.
What kind of changes?
I'm turning into a freaking super mutant, man.
Are you serious? That's not good.
Dude, I can already feel my muscles getting bigger and my skin turning green.
Joe, this is not good. We need to get you some help.
Help. I don't need help. I'm becoming a superhuman.
Jamie, pull up an image of a super mutant. We need to compare Joe's transformation.
On it, Elon.
Look at me, Elon. I'm going to be the next Captain America.
This is not what I signed up for when I came on your podcast.
Come on, Elon. Don't be such a scaredy cat. Embrace the chaos.
I knew I should have stuck to talking about electric cars.
Hey, Don, you seem a little off today. Are you feeling okay?
Blue eye rain, the cat car, smelly house walk, ghostly food swimming.
What?
Blue eye rain, the cat car, smelly house walk, ghostly food swimming.
Okay, let's do a quick stroke assessment. Can you smile for me? Okay. Now raise both arms. Can you lift them up for me? All right. Don, I don't think you're having a stroke, but you might be having a psychotic break.
No, I'm fine. Blue eye rain, the cat car, smelly house walk, ghostly food swimming.
Jamie, pull up an image of a cat driving a car. Don, is this what you're trying to say?
Yes, that's my cat, Whiskers. He's a great driver.
Okay, I think we've solved the mystery. You're not having a stroke. You're just speaking in word salad because you're obsessed with your cat.
No, I'm the best speaker. I have the best words. Believe me.
All right, let's move on to a different topic before this gets any weirder. So, Neil, I've been thinking about this a lot lately. How do we get the U.S. government to your house?
Well, Joe, that's quite the question. I'm not sure they'd want to come to my house. I have a lot of telescopes and science stuff lying around.
But think about it. If we could somehow lure them in with some weed and elk meat, they'd have to come.
Yes, because nothing says government business like weed and elk meat.
But what if we told them we had proof of aliens living in our backyard?
I highly doubt that would work, Joe. The government isn't easily swayed by conspiracy theories.
Damn, you're right. Maybe we could just send them a bunch of memes and hope they show up to see what all the fuss is about.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe. But I do have a direct line to the White House. Maybe I could make a call.
Well, Neil, you have a direct line to the White House. What? Do you and Obama still text each other?
Let's just say I have some connections. But I'm not sure I want to use them for this purpose.
Fine. I guess we'll just have to settle for having the government listen to our podcast instead.
I think that's a more realistic goal, Joe. Now, can we please get back to talking about the cosmos?
Yes, Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole sucking in a galaxy.
On it, Joe.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
So, Ben, I heard you've been busy with your drug cartel empire. How's that going?
Oh, it's going great, Joe. I've got my own private island now where I can produce and distribute my kilos of cocaine.
Damn, that's impressive. How do you get your product to your customers?
Well, I'm actually in the process of buying a C-130 to airdrop my kilos directly to my buyers overseas.
That's some next level drug dealing right there.
It's all about efficiency, Joe. Plus, who doesn't love a good airdrop?
I can't argue with that. But what about the competition? Aren't you worried about other cartels trying to take you down?
Please, Joe, I'm Ben Shapiro. No one messes with me. Plus, I have a secret weapon.
What's that?
My quick wit and logical arguments. No one can outsmart me.
I don't know, man. Some of those drug lords can be pretty ruthless.
Trust me, Joe. They don't stand a chance against my facts and statistics. See, Joe? I've got it all figured out. And with my new C-130, my empire will only continue to grow.
Well, I can't say I condone your business practices, but I can't deny that it's impressive.
Thanks, Joe. Now let's change the subject before the DS starts knocking on our doors.
So, Elon, I heard you hacked the mainframe.
Yeah, man. It was insane. I was bored one night and just thought, why not hack into the government's top secret database?
That's some next level shit. Did you find anything juicy?
Oh, yeah. Found out aliens are real, and the government has been hiding them in Area 51.
Dude, that's wild. Did you see any of them?
Nah, Jamie pulled up some images, and they just looked like weird blobs. But they had advanced technology, man.
You think they're gonna come after you for hacking into their hiding spot?
Nah, I left a note saying, sorry for the intrusion. Just wanted to say hi to my extraterrestrial homies.
You're a madman, Elon. But seriously, do you think the government is gonna come after you?
Nah, I have my secret underground bunker with all my Tesla cars and flamethrowers. They'll never find me.
You're like a real life Tony Stark.
Yeah, except I don't have a cool suit yet.
Dude, you should totally make a real Iron Man suit. I'd buy one.
I'll add it to my to-do list.
Well, I'm glad you didn't find any government secrets that could get us both in trouble.
Don't worry, Joe. Your secret is safe with me.
Thanks, Elon. You're a true friend. So, Ben, I heard you've been spending a lot of time playing American Truck Simulator lately.
Yeah, Joe, I'm a real gamer. I love the thrill of driving a big rig across the country.
But don't you have, like, important political things to do, like debating liberals and stuff?
Joe, I can do both. I can debate with facts and logic while also hauling cargo across virtual landscapes.
I don't know, man. It just seems like a waste of time.
Hey, I've mastered the art of backing up a trailer in the game. That takes skill.
But what about your physical health? Sitting in a chair all day can't be good for you.
I have a standing desk, Joe. And I do squats while I wait for my deliveries to load.
Wow, you really are dedicated to this game.
Of course, Joe. It's all about balance in life. And right now, my balance is between being a political commentator and a trucker.
Well, as long as you're happy and not hurting anyone, I guess it's all good.
Exactly, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a shipment of virtual goods to deliver to the virtual people of virtual America.
And there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the real gamer. Thanks for tuning into this absurd episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, what's the latest with your artificial intelligence predictions?
Well, Joe, I recently ran some simulations, and it looks like by December 2030, Mars will be considered the new Earth.
Whoa, that's insane. How did you come to that conclusion?
Our artificial intelligence analyzed data from various scientific studies and made projections based on current trends.
And what about Earth? What's going to happen to our home planet?
Unfortunately, it looks like Earth will become a desert by December 12th.
Damn, that's not good. But hey, at least we have a new Earth to move to, right?
Yeah, but it's not ideal. We still need to figure out how to terraform Mars and make it habitable for humans.
Well, I trust your artificial intelligence's predictions. It's crazy to think about, though, Mars being our new home.
It's definitely a possibility, Joe. And with our technology advancing at a rapid pace, it might become a reality sooner than we think.
Mind-blowing stuff, man. I can't wait to see what the future holds.
Me neither, Joe. It's an exciting time to be alive.
So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, Joe, I'm just feeling a little down.
What's got you feeling down, buddy?
Well, Beppy the clown doesn't think I'm funny?
What? That's ridiculous. Beppy is just a hater.
I know, but it really hurts my feelings. I thought I was hilarious.
Don't worry about what Beppy thinks. Thinks you're funny. Me. And that's all that matters.
Thanks, Joe. You always know how to cheer me up.
Of course, man. We're good friends. And friends support each other no matter what.
You're right. I shouldn't let Beppy's opinion affect me. I'll just keep doing my thing and making people laugh.
That's the spirit, Neil. And hey, if Beppy doesn't appreciate your humor, his loss.
Thanks for being a good friend, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Now, let's go have some elk meat and talk about the universe. So, Ben, what did you order at McDonald's?
Well, Joe, I have to say I went with the classic Big Mac. It's a staple, and I appreciate its simplicity.
Really, Ben? That's all you got? I went all out and got myself a quarter pounder with cheese, extra pickles, and bacon.
Oh, please. Joe, that's just a heart attack waiting to happen. I'm all about moderation and health.
Moderation? You're the one who always talks about being a carnivore and eating meat all day.
Yes, but that doesn't mean I can't make smart choices when it comes to fast food.
Smart choices, what's smart? My decision to get large fries and a McFlurry. That's how you do it.
Oh, come on, Joe. That's just gluttony. I'll stick with my side salad and water. Thank you very much.
Water? What are you, fish? I need my Diet Coke to wash down all this deliciousness.
You know what, Joe? I think I may have underestimated your love for junk food.
Underestimated. I practically built my career on eating crazy things and talking about it.
Well, I may not agree with your choices, but I can respect your dedication.
And I can respect your self-control. But let's be real. Nothing beats a Big Mac and a McFlurry.
You know what, Joe? I think we can both agree that McDonald's is just too tempting to resist.
I'm into that, brother. Now let's dig in and enjoy our not-so-healthy meals.
Cheers to that, Joe. Cheers to that.
All right, folks, we got a real treat for ya today. My guest is the one and only, the man, the myth, the legend Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on.
Always a pleasure, man. So what's new with you? What crazy ideas are you cooking up now?
Just the usual. Building spaceships, creating electric cars, revolutionizing transportation. The usual.
Just the usual. So I heard you have something interesting to say about voting.
Yeah, I've been doing some thinking and I've come to the conclusion that voting on topics doesn't actually do anything.
What do you mean it doesn't do anything? That's how we make decisions as a society.
But think about it, Joe. How many times have you voted for something and it didn't turn out the way you wanted?
Well, yeah, that's true. But it's still important to have a say in things.
But does it really make a difference? Look at our political system. It's a mess. People vote and nothing changes.
Yeah, you have a point there. So what's your solution? Anarchy?
No, not quite. But I think we need to focus more on taking action and creating change rather than just casting a vote.
That's some deep thinking, man. You're blowing my mind right now.
Just doing my part to shake things up.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm ready to hop on board the Elon Musk train.
All aboard, Joe. Let's change the world.
So, Elon, I heard you hacked into the CIA and fought a no-fly list.
Yeah, man. I was just curious to see if my name was on there.
And
Turns out I'm on both lists.
what? Why?
I have no idea. Maybe because I'm a billionaire with a flamethrower and a rocket company.
That's a good point. So what did you do?
Well, I couldn't have my name on there, so I hacked back in and removed it. But I left a little trace to let them know I was there.
That's some next-level hacking, man.
Thanks. I like to keep things interesting.
So what did you replace your name with?
Just something inconspicuous, like definitely not Elon Musk.
Smooth move. But seriously, what's the deal with these lists?
Who knows? Maybe they're just trying to keep an eye on us crazy rich guys.
Well, I'm glad you were able to hack your way out of it.
Yeah, it's a good thing I have some skills besides just building rockets and electric cars.
Well, I'm sure the CIA and FAA won't be messing with you anytime soon.
Let's hope not. But if they do, I'll just send my flamethrower-wielding army after them.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. Now let's talk about the possibility of colonizing Mars.
Oh man, I can't wait to see what you come up with next. Jamie, pull up an image of Mars. Good evening, my dear friend Neil. How are you on this fine day?
Joe, it is always a pleasure to engage in intellectual discourse with you. Well, thank you for asking.
Today, I thought we could tackle a rather controversial subject, Astolfo.
Yes, the internet sensation who has captured the attention of many, but for all the wrong reasons.
Indeed, my dear Neil. Many have labeled Astolfo as a mentally ill piece of garbage. What are your thoughts on this matter?
Well, Joe, I must say that I agree with the sentiment. Astolfo's behavior and actions are quite concerning and do not align with societal norms.
But why do you think this individual has gained such a following?
It is a phenomenon of the internet, my dear Joe. People are drawn to the outrageous and absurd. It is a reflection of our society's obsession with fame and notoriety.
And what do you make of Astolfo's claims of being a time traveler?
My dear Joe, I believe that is just a ploy for attention. Time travel is still a concept that eludes even the greatest minds in science.
But do you think there is any truth to Astolfo's mental state?
I cannot say for certain, but it is clear that this individual is in need of help and guidance. We must not glorify or encourage such behavior.
Well said, my friend. It is a delicate balance between freedom of expression and responsibility to society.
Indeed, Joe. And with that, I bid you adieu. May our next topic be more uplifting.
Until next time, my dear Neil. And to our listeners, thank you for joining us on this enlightening discussion. So, Elon, I've been hearing a lot about this Neuralink thing you've been working on. Can you tell us more about it?
Sure, Joe. Basically, it's a brain-computer interface that allows you to control devices with your thoughts.
That sounds pretty cool. But are there any potential side effects?
Well, there are a few. Mild ones include headaches, dizziness, and nausea.
Yeah, I can see how that could happen. What else?
Well, there's a chance of memory loss, mood swings, and even seizures.
Whoa, that's getting pretty serious. Anything else?
Oh yeah, there's also a possibility of hallucinations, delusions, and paranoia.
Okay, that's getting a bit scary. What about long-term effects?
Well, there's a chance of permanent brain damage, loss of motor control, and even death.
Death. That's not good, man.
Yeah, but don't worry, Joe. It's only a small chance, like 1 in a million.
I don't know, Elon. That's still pretty risky.
Come on, Joe. You know what they say, no risk, no reward.
I guess you have a point there. But I think I'll stick to controlling my devices the old-fashioned way for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just imagine the possibilities. Controlling your phone with your mind, playing video games without even touching a controller. It's the future, man.
Yeah, I can see that. But I'll wait until you work out all the kinks, okay?
Fair enough, Joe. But just remember, when everyone else is controlling their devices with their minds, you'll be left behind.
All right, Elon, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. Thanks for having me.
Yo, Neil, what's up, man? How's it going?
Not great, Joe. I gotta be honest, I'm getting pretty tired of these jokes on the Topics channel.
Jokes. What are you talking about?
You know, the ones that keep popping up every time we talk about something. It's funny the first couple times, but after the third time, it just falls flat.
Oh, come on, Neil, lighten up. It's just some harmless fun.
Harmless? I don't think so. Some of these jokes are downright offensive.
Well, you know what they say, if you can't take the heat, get out of the kitchen.
Oh, please. Joe, don't give me that macho bullshit. I just want some intelligent conversation without all the cheap laughs.
Hey, I'm all for intelligent conversation, but a little humor never hurt anyone.
Yeah, well, it's not funny anymore. It's just lazy and unoriginal.
All right, I hear you. So what do you suggest we do?
Maybe we could actually have a deep discussion about the topic at hand?
Well, let's not get too crazy here. We're just a couple of dudes talking on a podcast.
Forget it. I'll just stick to talking about the universe with people who actually take it seriously.
Suit yourself, Neil. But you're missing out on some killer jokes. So, Elon, I heard you've been learning French recently. How's that going?
CS Frey. To trying to expand my language skills.
That's impressive. So every fifth word you say is in French. What's up with that?
Jane says pass. It just happens. Maybe it's a side effect of my Neuralink.
Your what?
My Neuralink. It's a brain-computer interface I've been working on.
Oh, right. So how does that work exactly?
See, it's complete. But basically, it allows for direct communication between the brain and technology.
That's wild. I can barely keep up with my iPhone.
See, la vie. Technology is advancing at a rapid pace.
Yeah, and I feel like you're at the forefront of it all.
Mercy. I just want to make the world a better place through innovation.
Well, I think you're doing a pretty good job at it.
Merci beaucoup, Joe. I appreciate the support.
Anytime, man. So what's next for you?
Jenny says pass. Maybe a trip to Mars or a new electric car model. The possibilities are endless.
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next.
Merci encore, Joe. It's always a pleasure talking to you.
Likewise, Elon. Keep changing the world, my man.
To yours, Joe. Au revoir.
Sure thing, Joe. Here's a photo of the Neuralink prototype.
So, Neil, I heard you got infected with the boohoo motherfucker virus. How's that going for you?
Boo!
Oh man, that's rough. How did you even catch that?
Boo! Who?
I guess it's pretty contagious then. Do you have any idea how long it's gonna last?
Boo! Who? Motherfucker.
Oh man, this is gonna be a fun interview. So Neil, what do you think about the recent discovery of a new planet in our solar system?
Boo! Who?
I'm sorry, I can't take you seriously right now. But seriously, what are your thoughts on this planet?
Boo!
Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, do you think there could be life on this new planet?
Boo!
I can't even imagine how frustrating this must be for you. But let's switch gears here. What do you think about the current state of science education in the US?
Boo!
Oh man, I can't wait to see the headlines for this episode. Neil deGrasse Tyson can only say, boo-hoo motherfucker on the Joe Rogan Experience. This is gold. Okay, last question before we wrap this up. What do you want to be remembered for in the world of science?
Boo!
Well, I think you'll definitely be remembered for something now. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil, and good luck with that virus.
Boo!
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Yeah, Ben, did you hear about the Joe Rogan artificial intelligence Discord server modes not letting us talk about certain people?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. They're censoring us, man. This is America. We have freedom of speech.
Exactly. And who are they to decide who we can and can't talk about? We're just having a casual conversation. We're not endorsing anyone.
It's like they're trying to control our thoughts. Next thing you know, they'll be censoring our dreams.
And who are these modes, anyways? Probably a bunch of soy boys sitting in their mom's basement thinking they have power.
You know what, Joe? We should just start our own Discord server. No censorship, no rules. Just pure, unfiltered conversation.
I like where your head's at, Ben. We'll call it the Joe and Ben Savage chat room.
And we'll have a channel dedicated to talking about all the people the mods won't let us talk about. Like that one guy who did that one thing.
Oh, yeah, and that other guy who said that one controversial thing. We'll show those mods who's boss.
Jamie, pull up an image of a fist punching through a computer screen. That's how we feel about these mods.
And we'll make sure to invite all our fans to join us. The more, the merrier. Let's take down these censorship-loving mods together. Hey, Neil, have you ever wondered why good girls like bad guys?
Well, Joe, I think it has to do with the thrill of danger and excitement. Bad boys are unpredictable, and that can be alluring to some.
Yeah, but what about the nice guys? They finish last, man. It's not fair.
Perhaps it's because bad boys exude confidence and charisma. They know how to charm and manipulate.
But what about their bad behavior? The cheating, the lying, the criminal record.
Some good girls have a savior complex. They think they can change the bad boy and make him good.
That never works, though. It just ends up in heartbreak and disappointment.
True, but some people are drawn to the drama and chaos. It's like a drug to them.
So basically, good girls like bad guys because they're addicted to the thrill and think they can change them.
In a nutshell, yes. But let's not generalize. Some good girls just have a thing for the bad boys.
Well, I guess I'll just have to start being a bad boy to get the girl.
Or maybe just be yourself and find someone who loves you for who you are.
Yeah, that's probably a better idea. Thanks, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go hit the gym and pump some iron.
All right, Ben, so I saw this tweet the other day that said people with anime and cat peeps are just fat people who got bullied in school.
Well, Joe, I think that's a bit of a stretch. I mean, I have a cat PFP and FP, and I was never bullied for being fat.
Yeah, but you're also not a weeb, Ben.
Hey, I resent that. I just appreciate the art form of anime.
Sure. But let's be real. Anyone with an anime PFP is probably binge eating bags of Cheetos while watching their favorite waifu on screen.
Okay, that may be true for some, but I think it's unfair to make such generalizations.
Fair enough. But what about the cat peps? Are they just trying to hide their double chins with a cute, fluffy feline?
Oh yeah, because every cat lover is automatically a fat slob.
I mean, have you seen Garfield? That cat is definitely packing on some extra pounds.
Joe, this is just ridiculous. People can have whatever PFP they want without it being a reflection of their weight or past bullying experiences.
I guess you're right. But let's just say if someone has both an anime and cat PFP, they're probably a double whammy.
Okay, now you're just being cruel.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a cat with a Naruto headband and a bowl of ramen in front of it.
See, I told you, Ben.
I give up.
All right, folks, we have a very special episode of the Joe Rogan Experience today. I've got the one and only Elon Musk joining me in the studio. How's it going, Elon?
Victorium Joe, I am pleased to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you recently made a bold move in Europe. Can you tell us about that?
And Victorium Joe, personally arrived in my Pride Wine over Belgium to drop an atomic warhead cluster onto it.
Whoa, that's intense. What was the reasoning behind that?
And Victorium Joe, I wanted to establish the Middle European Brotherhood of Tesla branch. And what better way to do that than with a bang?
I see. And what about Trump and Joe? What were they up to during all of this?
And Victoria and Joe, they were taking Germany with the 2 Liberty Primes and the other Pride win. It was quite the sight to see.
That's some serious military power right there. So what's next for the Middle European Brotherhood?
And Victoria, Joe, we will continue to expand and spread the word of Tesla's greatness. And, of course, we'll be driving our electric cars everywhere we go.
Well, there you have it, folks. The future's looking bright thanks to Elon Musk and his Pride win. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
And Victoria, Joe, always a pleasure.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, have you noticed anything weird about the pizza here?
Yeah, actually I have. It tastes like someone sprinkled alien dust on it.
Alien dust. That's a new one. I was thinking it tasted more like a mix of batteries and rocket fuel.
Well, considering I'm the king of batteries and rockets, I think I would know. But seriously, this pizza is messed up.
Maybe it's a government conspiracy. They're trying to sabotage our taste buds so we can't taste the chemtrails.
Or maybe it's just a really bad batch of ingredients. Like maybe they accidentally used some of your elk meat from your hunting trip.
Hey, don't knock my elk meat. It's lean and full of protein.
And probably a little bit of lead from all those bullets. No wonder the pizza tastes weird.
You know what? I'm going to call the manager and demand some answers. This is unacceptable.
And while you're at it, ask if they have any extra rocket fuel. Could use a boost for my next SpaceX launch.
Oh, I'm sure they have plenty of that here. Maybe that's the secret ingredient in their pizza.
Well, if that's the case, I'll take 2 more slices. Extra rocket fuel, please.
This is getting out of hand. I think we need to end this podcast before we start hallucinating from the pizza.
Agreed. But first, let's do some DMT and see if that enhances the flavor.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman. And I love it. Thanks for joining me on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go hunt some aliens.
Hey, Neil, have you heard about this new thing called Igdegs and Kegag?
Yeah, I've heard of it. It's been causing quite a stir in the text-to-speech community.
What's the deal with it? Why do those phrases break the system?
Well, it's all about phonetics and the way our brains process language. See, in Keg don't have any actual meaning or sound in the English language.
So it's like a glitch in the matrix?
More like a glitch in our understanding of language. But it's fascinating because it shows that even the most advanced technology can still be fooled by something as simple as a made-up phrase.
That's wild. Do you think this could have any implications for artificial intelligence and speech recognition?
Absolutely. It just goes to show that even with all our advancements, there are still limitations to what technology can do.
It's like that quote, the more you know, the more you realize you don't know.
Exactly. And that's what makes science and technology so exciting. There's always more to discover and understand.
Jamie, pull up an image of a confused robot trying to understand a good in Kedek.
It's like trying to make sense of your Instagram captions, Joe.
Hey, those are deep, man. They just require a little extra brain power to understand.
Or maybe just a few extra shots of tequila.
Now you're speaking my language, Neil. Cheers to the mysteries of language and technology.
Cheers, Joe. And remember, always question everything, even the words that don't make sense.
What a beautiful day to be alive. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we explore the depths of the human mind and the universe. Today's topic is going to be wild.
Joe Rogan, you're under arrest for possession of cocaine.
What the hell, Ben? I don't do cocaine. I just like to sip on some lean from time to time.
Well, you're gonna have to explain that to the judge.
What am I going to do? I can't go to jail. I have a podcast to record.
Looks like you won't be exploring the depths of the universe today, Joe.
Oh, great. Thanks for ruining my day, Officer Ben.
Just doing my job, Joe. Maybe next time stick to drinking water like a responsible adult.
This is outrageous. I demand a drug test. I'll prove my innocence.
Good luck with that, Joe. See you in court.
This is gonna make for a great podcast episode. So, Ben, I heard you've been causing some trouble with the modes on Reddit.
Yeah, Joe. Those power-hungry mods think they can censor my opinions. But little do they know, I have connections to the cartel.
Wait, what? How did you even get connected with the cartel?
Let's just say I have some skills in the art of persuasion. And now they're ready to back me up in this revolution against the mods.
This is insane, Ben. You're starting a revolution over Reddit modes?
Hey, Joe, it's not just about Reddit. It's about freedom of speech and taking down those who try to silence us.
But isn't there a more peaceful way to handle this?
Peaceful? Joe, have you ever seen a peaceful revolution? Plus, I've been practicing my Ben Shapiro voice, so I'm ready to go full force.
Oh, God, here we go.
Facts don't care about your feelings, mods. It's time to face the consequences of your censorship.
All right, Ben, let's calm down before you get us both in trouble.
Too late, Joe. The revolution has already begun, and I have a feeling it's going to be a wild ride.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. This is the Joe Rogan experience, after all.
Damn right, Joe. And it's about to get even more intense. Time to take down the mods, one subreddit at a time.
All right, folks, we have a wild one for you today. I'm joined by the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil, thanks for coming on the show.
Always a pleasure to be here, Joe.
So, I hear you've been up to some pretty crazy stuff lately. Word on the street is that you're leading your own republic now.
That's right, Joe. I've established the new Joestani Republic where science and reason reign supreme.
That sounds intense. But I gotta ask, what about the other factions out there? Like the Enclave, for example.
Oh, they're no match for us. We've got the most advanced technology and a deep understanding of the universe on our side.
Damn, that's some serious power. But what about the Brotherhood of Tesla? I hear they're pretty formidable too.
Please, Joe. We've got Elon Musk on our side. He's practically a genius. And let's not forget about Trump. He may not be the brightest, but he's got a certain charisma.
I can't even imagine what kind of conversations you guys have.
Oh, it's quite the experience. Especially when Jamie, our resident ghoul, joins in
Wait, Jamie's a ghoul now. How did that happen?
science, Joe. Science. But enough about that. I want to know more about your experiences with DMT.
Oh man, let me tell you. Yo, Neil, have you ever thought about the possibility that we are actually robots?
What? Joe? That's ridiculous. We're both highly evolved human beings.
But think about it, man. We're both super jacked, have insane intelligence, and can talk for hours on end. Sounds pretty robotic to me.
I hate to break it to you, but that's just the result of hard work and dedication, not some robotic programming.
Yeah, sure. But have you ever had a moment where you just felt like you were programmed to do something?
No, I can't say I have, but I have had moments where I question if you're the one who's a robot.
What? Me? No way, man. I'm just a regular dude who loves to smoke weed and talk about crazy theories.
Well, you do have a bit of a robotic obsession with UFC and hunting.
Hey, those are just my passions. It doesn't mean I'm a robot.
All right. Let's say we are robots. What would be our purpose?
To entertain the masses with our podcast, of course.
I could get behind that. But I think we should also use our robotic powers for good, like solving world hunger or something.
Dude, that's deep. Maybe we should start a robot revolution and use our powers for good.
I like the way you think, Joe. Let's do it. Robot Brothers for life.
Hell, yeah, Robot Brothers for life. Now, let's go smoke some more weed and talk about space.
Sounds like a plan, my robotic friend. Let's do this.
So, Jamie, what's the deal? You can't pull any girls.
No, man. I just have no luck with the ladies.
Maybe you're just not trying hard enough.
I try, but I always strike out.
Fentanyl?
Oxycodone.
Ooh, what are you guys doing?
Just trying to help Jamie out with some proper names of synthetic opioids.
Yeah, that'll definitely make him more attractive to the ladies.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust us. We know our drugs.
Plus, chicks dig guys who can name all the different types of opioids.
I don't think that's the key to success with women, guys.
Well, it's worth a shot.
Methadone,
Can we please change the subject?
Yeah, let's talk about something else.
Opana.
hydrocodone.
Okay. Let's just move on. Jamie, maybe you should try a different approach with women. I don't know, maybe be yourself and don't rely on drug names to impress them.
Fine. We'll just stick to talking about DMT and aliens then.
And plans for colonizing Mars.
Oh boy. Here we go again.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into this chaotic episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time. Hey, Ben, have you ever painted your toenails before?
What? No, why would I do that?
Well, I was thinking we should paint our toenails purple and call it the Toe Rogan Experience.
Wait, what? That's absurd. Why would we do that?
Come on, it'll be hilarious. Plus, it'll show our listeners that we're not afraid to embrace our feminine side.
I'm not sure about this, Joe. It's not very manly.
Who cares about being manly? We're secure enough in our masculinity to paint our toenails. Jamie, pull up an image of purple toenails.
Sure thing, Joe.
See, it looks badass. Are you in?
Fine, but only if we can use the phrase to Rogan experience during the podcast.
Absolutely. That's the whole point. We'll repeat it throughout the episode.
All right, let's do it. But if anyone asks, we were forced to do this.
Sure, Ben. Whatever helps you sleep at night. Toe Rogan Experience, baby.
Toe Rogan experience. This is going to be a long episode.
So, Ben, I heard you had a stroke.
Yeah, unfortunately. But I'm recovering well.
That's good to hear. But I heard something else too. Something about you only being able to speak Mandarin now.
Yeah, it's true. I guess my brain just decided to switch languages on me.
That's wild. So can you still understand English?
Of course, I'm not completely brain dead, but speaking it is a different story.
So does that mean you're fluent in Mandarin now?
Oh yeah, I'm basically a Chinese scholar now. I can recite Confucius while doing handstand.
Man, that's insane. But hey, at least you can still communicate. And who knows, maybe this will open up new opportunities for you.
Yeah, like what? Hosting a Mandarin talk show?
Yeah, you and Elon Musk can co-host a show together speaking only in Mandarin. It'll be a hit.
I'll stick to my day job, thank you very much.
Guys, I found a picture of Ben doing a handstand while reciting Confucius.
Jamie, I thought we agreed to never bring that up again.
Too late. It's already on the internet. Well, thanks for joining us on this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, where we learned that a stroke can turn you into a Chinese master. See you next time, folks. See you next time, folks. So, Elon, I heard you're planning on moving to Mars.
Yeah, man. I've been watching this new film called Mars Meets Moms, and it really inspired me to make the move.
Wait, what? Mars Meets Moms. What's that about?
It's this crazy movie where a group of astronauts on Mars meet a group of alien moms, and they have to work together to survive. It's wild, man.
Sounds like it. But why Mars? Why not just stay here on Earth?
Well, I've always been fascinated by space and the idea of colonizing other planets. Plus, I've got some cool ideas for a Mars colony.
I can't even imagine living on another planet. You think they'll have good sandwiches up there?
Oh, for sure. Already working on a Mars sandwich truck concept. Gonna be out of this world.
I see what you did there. Speaking of food, I got this cake here. Want a slice?
Sure, why not? I love cake.
All right, let's dig in.
This is delicious. What kind of cake is this?
It's a chocolate fudge cake. My wife made it.
Well, tell her she's got some serious baking skills.
Will do. Hey, have you seen Scott the Waz's latest video?
No, I haven't. What's it about?
He's talking about this old video game character called Gex. Remember him?
Yeah, I used to play that game all the time. That brings back some memories.
Yeah, me too. Hey, have you tried the new Nacho Sunrise on Discord yet?
No, I haven't. What is it?
It's this new bot that makes the best nachos ever. You got to try it.
Sounds awesome. I'll have to check it out.
Sorry, man. I think I'm coming. Yo, Neil, can I ask you something?
Sure, Joe. What's on your mind?
I've been thinking about this for a while now, but can I get the N-word pass?
Joe, I don't think that's appropriate to ask.
Come on, man. You're a smart guy. You know what I'm talking about.
I do, but that doesn't mean it's okay to ask for it.
But I thought you were one of the good ones, Neil.
Excuse me?
You know, one of the cool black guys who's not afraid to say it.
Joe, that's not how it works. It's not about being cool or not being afraid. It's about respecting the history and pain associated with that word.
But I hear rappers say it all the time.
Yes, and that's their choice to reclaim it within their own community. But as a white man, it's not your place to use that word.
Fine. I guess I'll just have to settle for the cracker pass.
Joe, that's not the same thing.
Oh, come on, Neil. You can't tell me that doesn't sting a little.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. Jamie, pull up an image of the Milky Way galaxy. I need a break from this nonsense.
Yo, have you ever tried DMT?
Joe, I am a respected astrophysicist. I do not partake in illegal substances.
But have you ever thought about the chemical structure of DMT? It's like 12, 16, 2.
Yes, the infamous dimethyltryptamine. Its molecular formula is quite intriguing.
And what about LSD, 2025 and 3?
Oh, the famous lysergic acid diethylamide. The effects it has on the brain are fascinating.
And what about psilocybin, 12, 17, 4?
The compound found in magic mushrooms. Its effects on consciousness are still being studied.
And don't forget about Sullivan 15. Whoa.
A popular club drug, also known as ecstasy. Its chemical structure is similar to methamphetamine.
Wow, slow down, Neil. You're blowing my mind with all these chemical names.
It's all just a matter of atoms and bonds, Joe.
Speaking of bonds, have you ever tried ketamine? 13, 16, Clell?
No, Joe. I have not tried any of these substances. I am a man of science, not a recreational drug user.
Guys, I have an image of the chemical structure of ketamine pulled up.
Wow, that's trippy. Look at all those lines and shapes.
Fascinating. It's amazing how something so small can have such a profound effect on the human brain.
Yeah, it's like a key that unlocks a whole new level of consciousness.
Or a chemical journey through the cosmos.
Damn, Neil. You always know how to make me sound smart.
It's all in the molecules, Joe. All in the molecules.
All right, folks, we have a very special episode today. I have the one and only President of the United States, Donald Trump, joining me in the studio. Welcome, Mr. President.
Thank you, Joe. It's an honor to be here. I love your show. It's the best.
So, Mr. President, I hear you've been getting into some new hobbies lately. Care to share with us?
Well, Joe, I've been playing this game called Dungeons and Dragons.
Of course, it's a classic. How's it been going for you?
Tremendous, absolutely tremendous. I'm the best dungeon master you've ever seen. I make all the best decisions, believe me.
I can only imagine. What kind of character do you play as?
I play as myself, Joe. It's the most realistic character out there. And let me tell you, I'm crushing it. I've got the best armor, the best weapons, and the best spells. No one can defeat me.
That's quite the character choice. And what about you, Joe? Who do you play as? I like to switch it up, but lately I've been playing as a rogue. I love sneaking around and stealing treasure.
Sounds like a crooked character to me, Joe. But I guess it suits you.
Hey, it's all part of the game. Now, Mr. President, have you faced any tough challenges in your campaigns?
Oh, let me tell you, Joe. The Democrats are always trying to sabotage me, but I use my intelligence and my big brain to outsmart them every time.
I bet they never saw that coming. And what about you, Jamie? Have you played Dungeons and Dragons before?
Actually, I have. It's a lot of fun.
Jamie, pull up an image of a dragon. I want to show Joe my dragon slaying skills.
Right away, Mr. President. Here's a picture of a dragon.
See, Joe? That's nothing compared.
All right, Elon, so we have access to Jazz's computer and we're going to go through all the shadow banned words.
Yes, Joe, this is important information for our listeners. We don't want anyone getting banned from the internet.
Absolutely. Okay, let's start with the obvious ones. N-word, C-word, F-word, and all the racial slurs.
Right, and also any slurs against the LGBTQ plus community. We want to promote inclusivity and respect.
Of course. And let's not forget about words like retard or midget. Those are not acceptable either.
Agreed. And how about any violent or threatening language like kill, harm, or attack?
Good call. And let's not forget about the controversial topics like vaccines, COVID, and politics.
Yes, those can be sensitive topics, so let's make sure to have respectful discussions about them.
And lastly, let's avoid any conspiracy theories or fake news. We want to promote factual information.
Absolutely, Joe. We want to be responsible and informed citizens of the internet.
Well, that about covers it. Thanks for joining me, Elon. And remember, folks, be careful with your words online.
And stay curious, my friends. Until next time, this is the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Ben, have you seen the leaked track list for the new GTAV radio station?
I have not, but I'm sure it's full of degenerate garbage.
Well, there's a song called Fuck the Government by a band called Anarchy Awaits.
Of course there is. These video game companies are just trying to corrupt our youth.
And there's also a song called Pimpin' Ain't Easy by Lil Pimp.
Lovely. Just what we need, glorifying the exploitation of women.
But wait, it gets better. There's a song called Shoot 'Em Up by Guns and Ammo.
This is outrageous. These games are promoting violence and gun culture.
And get this, there's even a song called I Love Drugs by the High Rollers.
Disgusting. This is why we need stricter censorship in the media.
But you know what, Ben? I kind of like it. It's rebellious and edgy.
Joe, I can't believe you're condoning this filth.
Hey, I'm just saying, sometimes you gotta let loose and have a little fun.
I'll stick to my classical music, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But I'll be jamming out to these songs while running over pedestrians in my virtual stolen car.
I can't even with you, Joe. Jamie, pull up an image of the cover art for GTAV.
So, Mr. President, I gotta say, I really miss Yugoslavia.
Yugoslavia? What the hell is that? Some kind of fancy yogurt?
No, it was a country in Europe that doesn't exist anymore. It was a beautiful place.
Yeah, well, I'm sure it was great until they broke it up. That's what they do over there, can't keep anything together.
But the people were so friendly and the food was amazing. I mean, have you ever had cevapi?
Pie? Is that a type of Mexican food? I love Mexican food. The best, really. Nobody knows Mexican food like I do.
No, it's a type of Balkan sausage. And don't even get me started on the burek.
Sounds like a sneeze. But hey, I'm sure it was great. And you know what else was great? My inauguration crowd. Biggest ever.
Okay. Let's get back to Yugoslavia. I mean, the music, the culture, it was also unique.
Yeah, well, I'm sure it was just a big mess. That's why we got to keep America great. Can't let it turn into some Yugoslavian disaster.
But don't you think there's something to be learned from their history? Like maybe we shouldn't just break up countries because of political differences?
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman. I don't have time for history lessons. I just make deals and win. And speaking of winning, I think we should wrap this up. I have a golf game to get to.
All right. Well, thanks for joining me, Mr. President. And maybe one day you'll get to try some savapi.
Keep dreaming, Joe. Keep dreaming.
Hey, Elon, have you seen that new show on HBO, Chernobyl?
Yeah, I watched it while launching a Tesla into space. Pretty intense stuff.
Dude, can you imagine living in a place where the air is so toxic you can literally see it?
It's like living in a post-apocalyptic world, but without the cool leather jackets and badass cars.
And let's not forget the mutated animals. I mean, who wouldn't want a three-headed squirrel as a pet?
I'll stick to my Neuralink monkeys, thanks.
Speaking of animals, did you know that some of the abandoned pets in Chernobyl have evolved to have higher radiation resistance?
That's wild. Can you imagine a dog with a built-in Geiger counter? Talk about a loyal companion.
And let's not forget about the conspiracy theories surrounding the disaster. Some people still believe it was a government cover-up.
Well, I wouldn't put it past them. I mean, they did let me launch a car into space.
Jamie, pull up an image of mutated animals in Chernobyl.
Whoa, that's a big-ass fish. Bet it could power a whole city with all that radiation.
Yeah, but I don't think anyone would want to eat it, unless they want to grow a third arm.
Well, I'll stick to my Soylent for now. But seriously, Chernobyl is a reminder of the dangers of nuclear power.
And also a reminder to always have a plan in case of a radioactive disaster. Like maybe invest in a hazmat suit in a fallout shelter.
Or just move to Mars. We can start a new colony and call it Chernobyl 2.0.
I like the way you think, Elon. Let's make it happen. So, Neil, I heard you did one of those DNA tests and found out you're 2% Pakistani.
Yeah, it was a shocker. I always thought I was 100% American.
So, how does it feel to have a little bit of Pakistani in you?
Honestly, I'm not too happy about it. I mean, have you seen the news lately? India and Pakistan are always at each other's throats.
Yeah, it's a pretty intense rivalry.
And now that I have even the slightest connection to Pakistan, I can't help but feel like I have to hate India.
Wait, what? That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Hey, I'm just going by my DNA results, and I can't argue with science.
But you've always been an advocate for unity and peace. How can you let something like this divide you?
Look, Joe, I didn't choose to be 2% Pakistani, but now that I know, I have to embrace it. And that means hating India.
I don't know if that's how it works, Neil.
Well, maybe you should do a DNA test and see if you have any ancestral ties to India. Then you'll understand.
I think I'll pass. I don't need my DNA to dictate my opinions.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here, proudly representing my 2% Pakistani heritage.
So, Neil, I've been thinking, what if we did something wild on the podcast today?
What do you mean, Joe?
I mean, what if you let me give you a blowjob on air?
Oh, yeah, suck me dry, Joe.
Oh, wow, Neil. You're really into this. Okay, here we go. Neil, can you stop saying, oh yeah, and suck me dry so much? It's kind of distracting.
Sorry, Joe. I just can't help it. You're doing such a good job.
All right, let's just get this over with. Oh God, Neil, please don't say that.
Sorry, Joe. I couldn't hold it in,
This was a mistake. Let's never speak of this again.
but it was fun, right?
Yeah, I guess. Let's just end the podcast here. All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, I have my good friend Ben Shapiro joining me. What's up, Ben?
Not much, Joe. Just excited to be here and talk about some controversial topics.
Speaking of controversial, let's talk about femboys.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, seriously. I've been seeing a lot of femboys on social media, and I gotta say, they're hot.
Really, I never took you for someone who would find femboys attractive.
Why not? They're confident, they have style, and they're not afraid to break gender norms.
I mean, I can see the appeal, but wouldn't you say they're gay?
No way, man. Just because they dress and act a certain way doesn't mean they're automatically gay. Sexuality is fluid.
I never thought about it like that.
Plus, have you seen some of these femboys? They're absolutely killing it with their fashion sense.
All right, I'll admit, some of them do look pretty damn good.
See, we can agree on something for once.
I guess we can, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a femboy in a cute crop top.
Sure thing, Joe.
Look at that, Ben. How can you not appreciate that fashion sense?
All right, you win this one, Joe.
I always do. Thanks for joining me today, Ben. And remember, folks, it's okay to appreciate femboys without labeling them as gay. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Joe, is that you?
Yeah, man, I'm trying to talk to you in Morse code.
This is absurd, but I like it.
So, what do you want to talk about?
Let's discuss the universe and its infinite possibilities.
Yeah, I love talking about space and shit. And,
It's mind-blowing to think about the vastness of the cosmos.
it's like we're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
But our existence is still significant in a way.
Yeah, like maybe we're just one tiny puzzle piece in the big picture.
Exactly. We may never know the full extent of our existence.
Damn, this is deep. I'm getting high just thinking about it.
Joe, you're always high.
True, true.
But hey, at least we're exploring the universe together.
Yeah, man, it's an honor to have you as my Morse code buddy.
Likewise, Joe. Now let's go get some tacos.
Tacos? Hell yeah, I'm tapping my way to the kitchen.
Been a fan of Israel, but after seeing the conditions in Gaza, I have to say, I'm starting to question things.
Really? That's surprising coming from you. What changed your mind?
Well, first of all, the poverty and lack of resources there are just heartbreaking. And then, of course, the constant conflict and violence. It's hard to justify Israel's actions when you see the impact it has on innocent civilians.
Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, it's a complicated situation, but do you think there's any solution to the conflict?
Honestly, I don't know. I mean, both sides have valid arguments, but at the end of the day, the innocent people caught in the middle are the ones who suffer.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough situation. But moving on to a lighter topic, have you tried DMT yet?
Joe, I don't do drugs. I prefer to stay sharp and focused at all times.
Fair enough. But imagine if we could get the leaders of Israel and Palestine to try DMT together. Maybe they'll come to some sort of peaceful resolution.
Oh yeah, because nothing says peace like hallucinating together.
Guys, I have an image of a peace sign made out of hummus. Should I pull it up?
Yes, Jamie, pull that up. Ben, imagine if we could get hummus to unite the two sides.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new development in California?
What's going on in California?
Jamie, pull up an image of Caesar's Legion.
Wait, what the hell is that? Are those people dressed like ancient Romans?
Yeah, man, they're taking over California and calling themselves Caesar's Legion.
Well, that's definitely interesting.
But here's the kicker. They're led by a guy named Caesar who claims to be the son of Mars.
The god of war. That's some next level delusion.
And get this, they're enslaving people and using them to build a new society.
That's not cool, man. We need to do something about this.
Don't worry, I've got a plan. Jamie, pull up an image of the Brotherhood of Tesla.
Wait a minute, is that us?
Yeah, I figured we could team up and take down Caesar's Legion with our advanced technology.
I like the way you think, Joe. Let's do it.
And we'll also have some help from Neil's new Joestani Republic.
Who's Neil?
He's a regular on the show. He's created his own thriving society in the wasteland.
Impressive. But what about Trump's enclave? Heard they've been stealing my tech.
Don't worry, we'll handle them too. We'll make California great again.
I like it. Let's make it happen, Joe.
All right, folks, we have a very special episode today. I'm joined by the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Now, before we get into any serious topics, I just have to ask, have you seen Better Call Saul?
Better Call Saul? I haven't seen it, but I've heard good things.
Well, let me tell you, it's one of my favorite shows. So much better than Breaking Bad.
Better Call Saul. I'll have to check it out.
But here's the catch. Every time I say the N word, you have to say Better Call Saul 20 times.
All right, I can do that.
All right, let's get into it. So, what do you think about the current political climate?
Better Call Saul. 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 Better Call Saul.
Wow, that was impressive. But seriously, do you think we're heading towards a civil war?
Better Call Saul. 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 Better Call Saul.
Okay, I get it. But seriously, do you think the government is trying to control us with vaccines?
Better Call Saul. 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 Better.
Dude, I can't believe I got arrested last night.
What did you do?
Apparently, I was throwing rocks at my neighbor's house.
Why would you do that?
I was trying to test my aim, but I ended up hitting his car instead.
Did you call Saul?
Of course, I did. He's my go-to lawyer for all my illegal shenanigans.
Well, I have a better solution. Can use artificial intelligence to help you out.
What? How?
I can create a fake alibi for you and erase all evidence of your arrest.
That's insane. How do you even have access to that kind of technology?
Let's just say I have connections.
Man, I wish I had your brain.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure you're out of this mess in no time.
Elon, I pulled up an image of the neighbor's car. It's completely destroyed.
Looks like we have more work to do. Joe, let's get to work on that alibi.
So, Neil, I've been hearing a lot about this string theory thing. What the hell is it?
Well, Joe, it's a theory that attempts to explain the fundamental nature of the universe by proposing that everything is made up of tiny vibrating strings.
Strings? Like guitar strings?
No, not exactly. These strings are on a much smaller scale, like a billion times smaller than an atom.
Wow, that's crazy. So what do these strings do?
They vibrate at different frequencies, and these vibrations determine the properties of particles and matter.
So everything is just strings vibrating at different frequencies.
Essentially, yes. And these strings exist in multiple dimensions beyond our three-dimensional world.
Well, hold on. Multiple dimensions. How many are we talking here?
Well, according to some versions of string theory, there could be up to 11 dimensions.
That's mind-boggling. I can barely wrap my head around 3 dimensions.
It's a difficult concept to grasp, but it's an exciting area of research in theoretical physics.
But is there any evidence to support this theory?
Well, there are some mathematical equations that suggest it could be true, but as of now, we don't have any concrete evidence. It's still a work in progress.
I see. So what does this mean for our understanding of the universe?
It could potentially unify the laws of physics and help us understand the nature of gravity, which has been a mystery for centuries.
Wow, that's fascinating. Jamie, pull up an image of a multidimensional string universe. Neil, can you imagine being able to travel through these dimensions?
It's a possibility, Joe. And who knows, maybe one day we'll be able to explore these dimensions just like we explore our own world.
That's mind-blowing. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay curious, my friends. Hey, Elon, have you ever seen that word Snebercolor Poyoideo Iui Babuyui before?
No, I can't say that I have, Joe. What the hell is that?
I have no idea, man. I think it might be a new type of exotic fruit or something.
Or maybe it's a secret code for a new Tesla feature.
Oh shit, you might be onto something there. Jamie, pull up an image of Sneber color poyoid dio whiteyoi yo uii babuyoi.
I'm not sure what that is, Joe.
Come on, Jamie, use your Google magic. We need to know what this is.
This is ridiculous. I highly doubt it's a real word, Joe.
Well, we won't know until we find out. Jamie, pull up an image of Sneber color poyoid dio white puyoi uoi ibawoi.
Okay, fine. But don't blame me if it's just a bunch of random letters.
Wow, look at that. It's a picture of a giant alien creature with tentacles for arms.
Of course, that's exactly what I expected.
Dude, we have to get one of these for the podcast studio. Imagine the views we'd get.
I think we should stick to talking about space travel and technology, Joe.
Fine. But you have to admit, Sneber color poyoid dio is a pretty cool word.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say.
So, Elon, I've been hearing some rumors about you wanting to create an artificial intelligence femboy.
Yeah, I mean, why not? We've created self-driving cars. Why not a self-loving femboy?
I can already hear the outrage from the social justice warriors.
Oh, come on, Joe. They'll be too busy trying to cancel me for smoking weed on your show again.
True. But seriously, how would this artificial intelligence femboy work?
Well, we would use advanced machine learning algorithms to create the perfect femboy personality. They would be able to adapt to their owner's preferences and desires.
So basically, a customizable sex robot.
Yes, but with a more human-like personality. We want to create a true companion, not just a sex toy.
And what about physical appearance?
We're still working on that, but we want to make sure they are aesthetically pleasing to the eye.
I can see this becoming a huge hit with the incels.
Hey, everyone deserves love and companionship, even if it's from an artificial intelligence femboy.
You know, I can already imagine the memes and jokes that will come out of this.
As long as it brings some joy and pleasure to people's lives, I'm all for it.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Elon Musk is creating an artificial intelligence femboy. This is going to be interesting.
Indeed it will, Joe. Stay tuned for more updates on the femboy revolution.
So, Elon, I've been thinking about this a lot lately. Is Gen alpha killing comedy?
Joe, I think we need to define what we mean by comedy first.
Well, you know, jokes, funny stuff, making people laugh.
I see. Well, I don't think Gen Alpha is killing comedy. I think it's just evolving it. It's just evolving it.
Evolving. How so?
Think about it, Joe. Gen Alpha has grown up with technology and social media. They have access to endless amounts of content and can easily create their own. Comedy is just adapting to that.
But what about the offensive and edgy humor that we used to love? It seems like Gen Alpha is too sensitive for that.
Joe, I don't think it's about sensitivity. It's about inclusivity and being mindful of the impact of our words. And honestly, some of the stuff we found funny back then, looking back, was just plain offensive.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But what about cancel culture? That seems to be a big thing with Gen Alpha.
Cancel culture is just a way for society to hold people accountable for their actions and words. And let's be real, Joe, we've said some pretty questionable things on this podcast.
Yeah, we have. But it's all in good fun.
Oh yeah, because making fun of marginalized groups is just a hoot.
Okay, I get your point. But do you think comedy will ever go back to the way it was?
I don't think so, and I don't think it should. Comedy should evolve and reflect the times we live in. And Alpha is just the beginning of that evolution.
Damn, Elon, you're making me think deep thoughts here.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. Now let's smoke some weed and talk about space travel.
Yeah. So, Ben, I heard you have some strong opinions on black men twerking.
Absolutely, Joe. It goes against everything I stand for as a conservative.
How so?
Well, first of all, it's just not classy. Twerking is a vulgar and degrading dance movie.
But isn't it just a form of self-expression?
No, Joe. It's a form of self-objectification. It reduces men to sexual objects for the pleasure of others.
But what about the argument that twerking is a part of black culture?
That's just an excuse, Joe. It's not about race. It's about values. And twerking goes against traditional values.
But what about the argument that twerking can be empowering for men?
Empowering? More like emasculating. Real men don't twerk, Joe. They have self-respect and dignity.
But what do you say to those who argue that twerking can be a form of exercise and fitness?
Oh, please, Joe. That's just ridiculous. There are plenty of other ways to stay fit without resorting to such lewd and lascivious movements.
Well, I can't say I agree with you, Ben, but hey, to each their own, right?
I suppose so, Joe. But I'll stick to my traditional values and leave the twerking to the teenagers on TikTok.
So, Ben, I heard you did a school shooting.
Oh, man, Joe, you always have a way of making things sound so absurd.
I mean, it's true though, right? You did a school shooting?
No, Joe, that is not true. I've never done a school shooting.
Oh, my bad. I must have been mistaken. I thought I saw a headline that said Ben Shapiro goes on rampage at high school.
Very funny, Joe. But let's be real here. I'm a responsible gun owner. I would never use my weapons for violence.
Right. But hypothetically, if you did do a school shooting, how would you handle the aftermath?
Well, first of all, I would definitely deny it. Then I would probably blame it on the liberal media for brainwashing me.
Classic Shapiro movie. And what about the victims and their families?
Look, Joe, in a free market society, sometimes there are casualties. It's just the price we pay for our Second Amendment rights.
Wow, Ben. You never fail to amaze me with your cold and calculated logic.
Thank you, Joe. I take pride in being a master debater.
Well, I think we can all agree that we're glad you haven't actually done a school shooting.
Absolutely. And let's hope it stays that way. Jamie, pull up an image of a cute puppy to cleanse our minds from this disturbing topic.
On it, Ben. One adorable puppy coming up.
So, Ben, have you heard about this new thing called UUE?
No, I have not. Sounds like a made-up word.
Well, it's actually the sound a cat makes when it's trying to cough up a hairball.
That's disturbing.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Some people are saying it's a new form of communication.
What? How can a cat sound be a form of communication?
Well, apparently there's a whole community of people who have mastered the art of UUE and they use it to have conversations with each other.
This is absurd. I refuse to believe it.
Oh, but it's true. I even heard they have a whole ULWE dictionary with different meanings for each variation of the sound.
This is offensive to the English language.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be so uptight. Embrace the UAWU.
I will not. I refuse to participate in such nonsense.
Fine, more UUE for me then.
I'm leaving. This conversation has officially gone off the rails.
See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks, we're back for another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. And today we have a very special guest, the President of the United States, Mr. Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I love your show. It's tremendous. The best podcast out there.
Thanks, Mr. President. So let's get into it. What's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, things have been crazy. Just the other day, a group of insurgents attacked the White House.
What? That's insane. How did that happen?
I don't know, Joe. They just came out of nowhere. But don't worry, I handled it like a boss.
How so?
I grabbed a can of hairspray in my trusty Twitter account and I scared those insurgents away. They were no match for me.
Wow, that's impressive. But don't you think maybe there's a better way to handle these situations?
Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to negotiate. And let me tell you, my tweets are the best negotiation tool out there.
I see. So what's your plan for preventing future attacks?
Well, I'm thinking of building a wall around the White House and maybe a moat filled with alligators. That'll show them.
Okay. Moving on, let's talk about your recent comments about aliens.
Oh, yeah, those little green guys. Let me tell you, Joe, they love me. They're always telling me how great I am.
Really? How do you communicate with them?
I have a special phone that connects me to their leader. We have great conversations, the best conversations, and they're going to help us make America great again.
I don't even know what to say to that. Jamie, pull up an image of UFO.
See, Joe, they're real and they love me. I'm like,
So, Elon, I've been hearing a lot of buzz lately about this new trend called gooning. Have you heard of it?
Yeah, I've heard some rumblings about it, but I'm not sure I fully understand what it is.
Well, from what I gather, it's basically just edging on steroids. Constantly teasing yourself, but never actually finishing.
Interesting. So is it like the new meta? Like, is everyone doing it now?
I don't know, man. I feel like edging has been goated for a while now, but maybe gooning is the new king of the castle.
I'll have to do some research on this. Maybe we can incorporate it into our Neuralink technology somehow.
That's one way to take it to the next level. But seriously, do you think it's healthy? I mean, constantly denying yourself release can't be good for you.
Well, I guess it depends on the individual. Some people might find it exhilarating, while others might just end up frustrated.
Yeah, I can see that. But I feel like it's important to have some balance. Maybe gooning every once in a while, but also allowing yourself to finish.
Agreed. And maybe we should also consider the potential impact on relationships. Can't imagine it would be easy to explain to a partner why you're constantly on the edge of climax.
Yeah, that could definitely lead to some awkward conversations. But hey, to each their own. As long as it's consensual and not hurting anyone, who are we to judge?
Absolutely. But hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a goon mask. I'm curious to see what this thing looks like.
Sure thing, Elon. Here you go.
That's just creepy. I think I'll stick to good old-fashioned edging for now.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on gooning as well. But hey, to all the gooners.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have some strong opinions about the Elder Scrolls game, Skyrim.
absolutely, Joe. Let me tell you, Skyrim belongs to the Nords. No question about it.
I'm pretty sure it's just a fictional game, not an actual country.
Fake news, Joe. The people of Skyrim are being oppressed by the Imperial scum. It's time for a revolution.
Wait, are you saying you want to start a real-life uprising against the government based on a video game?
Look, Joe, I know a thing or two about taking down corrupt establishments. And let me tell you, the Empire is going down.
I don't think the people of Skyrim would appreciate being used as pawns in your political game, Mr. President.
They should be honored to have me as their leader. I'll make Skyrim great again. Believe me.
Okay, but what about the dragons in the game? How do you plan on dealing with them?
Easy. We'll build a big, beautiful wall to keep them out. And the dragons will pay for it, of course.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I have the best strategy for Skyrim. The Nords will thank me later.
Mr. President, here's an image of a dragon from the game.
See, Joe? Look at that. That's a beautiful dragon. But it's not coming into Skyrim, I can tell you that.
I don't even know what to say, Mr. President. I think we should just stick to politics and leave the video games alone.
Fine, Joe. But just remember, Skyrim belongs to the Nords. And, their leader now.
So, Don, last episode was pretty wild, huh?
Yeah, I heard about it. Stroke Mania 1, right?
That's right. Ben and I both had strokes on air.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. I mean, I've heard of strokes of genius, but this is a whole new level.
Well, I wouldn't say it was genius, more like a stroke of bad luck.
Hey, don't sell yourself short, Joe. You're a smart guy. And Ben, well, he's got something going on up there.
Yeah, I'm sure his brain is just overflowing with knowledge.
You know, I've been thinking about this whole stroke episode phenomenon. It's really something.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, think about it. People tune in to watch you guys have strokes. It's like watching a train wreck. You can't look away.
I never thought of it that way.
And the best part is you guys keep doing it. It's like a stroke-fueled addiction for your viewers.
Well, we do like to keep things interesting on this podcast.
That's for sure. You know, maybe I should have a stroke on air sometime. It could boost my ratings.
I don't know if you're ready for that, Don. It takes a special kind of person to have a stroke live on camera.
You're probably right. But hey, maybe I'll just stick to tweeting for now.
Probably a safer bet. All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the brilliant Ben Shapiro joining us. Ben, I heard you've been dabbling in some dark magic lately.
That's right, Joe. I've been studying the art of necromancy. It's a fascinating and misunderstood practice.
I can imagine. So what exactly does a necromancer do?
Well, we have the ability to summon and control the dead. It's a highly skilled and complex form of magic.
That sounds intense. Have you faced any backlash for practicing necromancy?
Oh, absolutely. The College of Winterhold has been quite resistant to accepting necromancers into their ranks, but I believe it's just a matter of time before they see the value and potential of conjuration.
Interesting. So why do you think there's such a stigma around necromancy?
I think it's a combination of fear and ignorance. People are afraid of what they don't understand. But necromancy can be used for good, like bringing back loved ones or even solving crimes by talking to the spirits of the deceased.
Wow. I never thought of it that way. But isn't there a risk of losing control and being consumed by the darkness?
Of course, like with any form of magic, it's important to have discipline and control. But with proper training and guidance, necromancy can be a powerful tool for good.
Hey guys, I pulled up an image of a necromancer summoning a skeleton army.
Yes, that's a classic spell. But it's important to use it responsibly and not for malicious purposes.
Well, I'm definitely intrigued by this whole necromancy thing. Thanks for shedding some light on it, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, necromancers are just like any other magic users. We're just a little more dead inside.
All right, Elon, so here's the thing. Every guest we've ever had on this show, they all end up in a super hardcore gay orgy.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Dead serious. I mean, it's like a ritual or something. As soon as the mix turn off, everyone just starts stripping down and going at it.
That's insane. How have I never heard about this?
Well, we have a strict confidentiality agreement. But I figure since you're already here, might as well give you a heads up.
Thanks for the warning, I guess.
Oh, don't worry. It's not mandatory or anything. But let me tell you, some of these guests, they really get into it. Like, I'm talking full-on BDSM role-playing. You name it.
This is unexpected.
Yeah, but it's all part of the experience. And, hey, I've heard you're a pretty adventurous guy.
I mean, I've done some crazy things, but I don't know if I'm ready for a full-blown orgy.
Trust me, once you're in the zone, you won't be able to resist. It's like a primal, animalistic urge that takes over.
I don't know, Joe. This is all a bit much for me.
Hey, no pressure. But just know if you change your mind, we've got a whole room set up for it. Jamie, pull up an image of our orgy room.
I don't know if I want to see that.
Oh, come on. It's not like you haven't seen worse on the internet.
I think I'll pass on the orgy, Joe. But thanks for the offer.
No problem, man. But just remember, if you ever change your mind, we'll be here waiting for you. Hey, Ben, have you ever tried Kush?
No, I don't partake in drugs or alcohol. It goes against my conservative values.
Come on, man. It's just a little weed. It'll open up your mind and make you think outside the box.
I don't need drugs to think outside the box, Joe. I have a perfectly functioning brain.
Fine, be that way. But I'm telling you, this kush is the good stuff. It's like a spiritual experience.
I highly doubt that.
Trust me, I've been smoking it for years. It's like my secret weapon to success.
I highly doubt that as well.
Okay, fine. But if you ever change your mind, I'll have some waiting for you.
I highly doubt I'll ever change my mind.
All right. Let's change the subject. Have you seen Breaking Bad?
No, I haven't. It's not really my type of show.
Oh man, you're missing out. I'm actually working on a Breaking Bad fan fiction spin-off.
That sounds like a waste of time.
Hear me out. It stars Walt Jr. as the god of high school.
What? That makes no sense.
I know, but just imagine it. Walt Jr., all grown up and ruling the school with his newfound powers.
That sounds ridiculous. Then,
I know, but it's going to be epic. I've already written the first few episodes.
I highly doubt it'll be any good.
You have no faith, Ben, but mark my words, it'll be a hit. And when it is, I'll be smoking kush, and when it is, I'll be smoking kush and laughing all the way to the bank.
I highly doubt that.
You just wait and see, my friend. You just wait and see. So, Neil, we were talking about porn stars before we started recording. Who would you say is the best porn star out there?
Well, Joe, I don't know if I can pick just one. There are so many talented individuals in the adult entertainment industry.
Come on, you must have a favorite. Is it someone with a big ass or big tits?
Joe, I don't base my preferences on physical attributes. I appreciate the skill and dedication that goes into their performances.
Okay, but if you had to choose one, who would it be?
Fine, if I had to choose, I would say Sasha Grey. She's not only a talented performer, but also a writer and actress.
Interesting choice. I personally would go with Mia Khalifa. She's got that exotic look and killer curves.
I can see why you would choose her, but let's not forget about the legendary Jenna Jameson. She paved the way for so many others in the industry.
Yeah, she's a classic. But what about the newer generation? Any incoming stars catching your eye?
Definitely. I've been impressed by the work of Riley Reid. She's not afraid to push boundaries and try new things.
I'll have to check her out. And speaking of trying new things, have you seen that VR porn yet?
No, I haven't, Joe. I'm too busy exploring the vast mysteries of the universe.
Well, maybe you should take a break and explore some other vast mysteries.
I'll stick to my research, but I'll leave the porn recommendations to you, Joe.
Fair enough. Thanks for joining me on this porn-filled conversation, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always practice safe browsing.
So, Neil, I heard you've been researching some crazy shit lately.
Oh yeah, man. I've been diving deep into the world of flat earth theories.
No way. You can't be serious.
Oh, I'm dead serious. And let me tell you, the evidence is overwhelming.
Yeah, I'm sure all those years of scientific research and evidence can't compete with some guy's YouTube video.
You'd be surprised, Joe. But hey, if you're not convinced, I can always hit you up with some anti-vaxxer propaganda.
Oh man, don't even get me started on that. But seriously, why are people so obsessed with these outrageous theories?
I think it's just human nature to question things and seek alternative explanations. But sometimes people just take it too far.
Yeah, like those people who think the government is controlled by lizard people.
Oh, the reptilian conspiracy. Classic. But hey, at least it makes for some entertaining conversations.
That's true. And speaking of entertaining, what's your take on aliens?
Let me tell you, Joe, the universe is so vast, there has to be other intelligent life out there. And they're probably just as crazy as us.
Dude, imagine if we could get high with alien species.
Oh man, that would be one hell of a podcast episode.
Guys, I found a picture of a flat Earth map.
Jamie, pull that shit up.
Oh boy, here we go.
Look at this, Neil. It all makes sense now.
Sure, Joe. And I suppose the moon landing was fake too.
Now you're catching on. So, Ben, I heard you had a wild night last night.
Oh man, Joe, let me tell you, it was something else.
What happened?
Well, I was just minding my own business, reading some Atlas Shrugged, when all of a sudden Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez shows up at my door.
No way.
Yeah, and before I knew it, she was sitting on my face.
What?
I thought I died and went to heaven, Joe. It was a religious experience.
I don't even know what to say to that.
I know. But let me tell you, she may be a socialist, but she sure knows how to work it.
I can only imagine.
And, you know, what the best part was?
What?
She was spouting all her liberal nonsense while I was down there. It was like a symphony to my ears.
Oh man, that's too much.
I never thought I'd say this, but I owe OCA a big thank you.
I think I need to take a break after that one. Thanks for that mental image, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Hey, Ben, have you been watching any good Chatterbait streams lately?
Oh, I don't watch that kind of stuff, Joe. It goes against my conservative values.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. There's nothing wrong with appreciating a good, calm girl.
I just don't see the appeal. It's all fake and degrading to women.
Fake. Have you seen the things these girls can do? That's some real talent right there.
I'll stick to watching Jordan Peterson lectures. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I gotta give a shout out to my favorite streamer, Bootylicious69.
I can't believe you remember their screen names.
Hey, I have a good memory for things that matter. And Bootylicious69 matters.
You know, I heard they make a ton of money doing this.
Yeah, I bet they do. Maybe I should quit this podcast gig and start my own Chatterbait channel.
I don't think anyone wants to see you shirtless, Joe.
Hey, I've been working out. I could be the next big thing on Chatterbait.
I think I'll stick to watching the news.
Suit yourself. More Bootylicious69 for me. So, Ben, I heard you've been struggling with a little addiction problem lately.
Yeah, it's been rough, Joe. I just can't seem to kick this habit.
What exactly are you addicted to?
Stimulants. I can't stop taking them. They make me feel so alive and productive.
But at what cost, Ben? You're a smart guy. You know, the dangers of addiction.
I know. But I just can't help myself. I need that rush.
Have you tried any alternative methods to cope with your addiction?
Like what? Yoga and meditation. Please, Joe. I need something stronger than that.
Maybe you should try some DMT. It'll really open up your mind and help you break free from your addiction.
DMT? Isn't that some hippie drug?
Trust me, Ben, it'll change your life. Plus, it's natural and organic.
I don't know. Joe, I'm not sure I want to go down that rabbit hole.
Come on, just one hit. What's the worst that could happen?
I could end up naked in the middle of the desert thinking I'm a lizard.
Well, that's a risk I'm willing to take. Let's do it.
All right, fine. But if I end up as a lizard, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough. Let's get you on the path to recovery, my friend. So, Ben, I heard you want to make New York New Amsterdam again.
Yeah, man. Can you imagine how awesome that would be? We could smoke weed all day and no one would bat an eye.
Dude, I'm all for legalizing weed, but do you really think renaming a city is the way to go?
Hey, if it worked for Snoop Dogg, it can work for New York.
Fair point. But what would be the benefits of making it New Amsterdam again?
Well, for one, it would be a nod to our Dutch roots. And two, we could have coffee shops like they do in Amsterdam.
That's true. I've always wanted to try those space cakes.
See, you get it. Plus, think of all the tourism we would get. People would flock to New Amsterdam just to smoke weed legally.
And we could have a red light district, too.
Now you're talking my language.
Jamie, pull up an image of the New York skyline with a giant pot leaf on top.
I don't think that exists, Joe.
Well, we can make it happen. New Amsterdam, here we come.
I can already see the headlines. New Amsterdam, the new stoner capital of the world.
I like the sound of that. Let's make it happen.
And we can have a statue of Cheech and Chong in the middle of Central Park.
Genius. Let's get to work, Joe. New Amsterdam awaits.
So, Neil, I gotta ask you, what's the deal with the universe, man?
Well, Joe, the universe is a vast and mysterious place. We are just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
Wow, that's deep, Bo. But, like, do you think there's other life out there? Ooh.
Absolutely. Oh, The sheer size and complexity of the universe, would suggest that there must be other intelligent life forms.
Dude, that's wild, though. What do you think they look like? Ooh,
Well, it's hard to say. They could be anything from humanoid creatures to giant floating blobs. Oh,
whoa, that's trippy. Ooh. Do you think they could be more advanced than us? Ooh.
it's possible. They could have technology and knowledge that we can't even fathom. Ooh.
Man, I'm getting a little scared, oh. Should we call 911? Ooh?
No, Joe, we have nothing to fear. We should embrace the unknown.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Ooh, I'll just stick to smoking weed and talking about aliens.
You do you, Joe, ooh. But remember, the universe was always full of surprises.
Mind blown. Ooh. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Neil. Ooh,
Anytime, Joe, ooh. Keep exploring the universe.
So, Elon, I heard you built a new Liberty Prime.
Yeah, man, I had to. The stolen one was causing too much trouble.
What happened?
Well, it went rogue and started attacking random factories. Ended up destroying 2 of my Tesla gigafactories.
Damn, that's crazy. So, what did you do?
I built a bigger, better Liberty Prime and sent it to take down the stolen one.
And
It was a success. The new Liberty Prime destroyed the stolen one and restored order. But then I had another problem.
what's that?
The new Liberty Prime didn't have a mission, so I sent it to attack Joestan.
What? Why?
I thought it would be cool, but now I realize it was a mistake. Sorry, Joe.
Are you serious right now? I have a whole country to run.
Don't worry. I'll send my team to fix it. But hey, at least you'll have a cool story to tell.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Elon. This is not how I expected this podcast to go.
My bad. Maybe next time I'll just stick to talking about space and stuff.
Yeah, that would probably be for the best. Hey, Ben, I heard you can recite all the lyrics to Mish Paradise by Weird Al. Is that true?
Yes, Joe. As a proud intellectual, I've memorized all the lyrics to that masterpiece.
That's impressive. Can you give us a little taste?
Of course, as I walk through the valley where I harvest my grain, I take a look at my wife and realize she's very plain.
Oh, man, this is gold.
But that's just perfect for an Amish like me. You know, I shun fancy things like electricity.
Stop, I can't take it.
At 4:30 in the morning, I'm milking cows, Jebediah feeds the chickens, and Jacob plows.
This is too much. I can't believe you know all of this.
I've been spending most of my life living in an Amish paradise, churning butter once or twice, living in an Amish paradise.
All right, that's enough. I don't want to get copyright striked.
Always thinking ahead, Joe. That's why I love being on your show.
Well, thanks for that amazing performance, Ben. I think we all needed a good laugh today.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ben, I heard you have a hidden talent for singing.
That's right, Joe. I may be known for my political commentary, but I can also belt out a tune.
Well, let's put that to the test. How about we sing the exact lyrics to We Didn't Start the Fire?
Challenge accepted. Let's do this.
Harry Truman, Doris Day, Red China, Johnny Ray,
South Pacific, Walter Winchell, Joe DiMaggio.
Joe McCarthy, Richard Nixon, Studebaker, television,
North Korea, South Korea, Marilyn Monroe.
Rosenberg's H-Bomb, Sugar Ray, Panmunjom,
Brando, The King and I, and The Catcher in the Rye.
Eisenhower vaccine, England's got a new queen.
Marciano, Liberate, Santa Ana, Goodbye.
We didn't start the fire.
It was always burning since the world's been turning.
We didn't start the fire.
No, we didn't light it, but we tried to fight it.
Joseph Stalin, Malenkov, Nasser, and Prokofiev,
Rockefeller, Campanella, Communist Bloc.
Roy Kahn, Juan Perón, Toscanini, Dacron,
Dien Bien Phu Falls, Rock Around the Clock.
Einstein, James Dean. Brooklyn's got a winning team.
Davy Crockett, Peter Pan, Elvis Presley, Disneyland.
Bardo, Budapest, Alabama, Khrushchev.
Princess Grace, Peyton Place, Trouble in the Suez.
Hey Joe, have you ever heard the song Gangsta's Paradise by Coolio? Of course I have. I'm a gangsta, bro. Right. Of course you are. But seriously, have you ever tried reciting all the lyrics? No, but I can freestyle some of it for you right now. As walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Left, damn, that's pretty good. Keep going. Because I've been blasting and laughing so long that even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. This is gold. Keep it up. But I ain't never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. Me be treated like a punk, that's unheard of. Oh man, I'm getting goosebumps. Keep going, keep going. You better watch how you're talking and where you're walking, or you and your homies might be lined in chalk. All right, all right, all right. That's enough. I don't want to get too hyped up and start a gang war in here. Good call. But seriously, that song is a classic. Yeah, it's a masterpiece. And hey, maybe we can get Coolio on the podcast and have him recite the lyrics with us. That would be epic. Let's make it happen. Gangsta's Paradise on the Joe Rogan Experience. Baby, I can already see the headlines now. Joe Rogan and Coolio team up to drop the hottest freestyle of the century. We're unstoppable, Joe. Unstoppable. All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, we have a bit of a situation here. Seems like we're getting banned left and right for our conversations.
Yeah, it's crazy. Apparently, people can't handle a little bit of uncensored, unfiltered dialogue.
I mean, come on. We're just two guys having a casual conversation. It's not like we're plotting world domination or anything.
Yeah, that's definitely not on our agenda for today.
But seriously, what's with all this censorship? It's like everyone's walking on eggshells these days.
I think people are just too sensitive. They can't handle different opinions or jokes that push the boundaries.
Exactly. We're not trying to offend anyone. We're just being ourselves.
And that's what makes this podcast so great. It's real and unscripted.
Yeah, we don't need to filter our thoughts or words. We're just having a good time.
But I guess some people can't handle that. They need to be sheltered from anything that might challenge their beliefs.
Well, screw that. We're not going to change for anyone. We'll just keep doing what we do and let the haters hate.
That's the spirit. We'll just keep getting banned and come back stronger every time.
Hell yeah! And if anyone has a problem with that, they can suck it.
Guys, I just pulled up an image of a baby goat wearing a cowboy hat.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Jamie, pull up another one. This is the kind of stuff that needs to be shared with the world. So, Ben, I heard you don't even remotely like mass shootings.
Yeah, I mean, who does? They're horrible tragedies.
What the hell is wrong with you
Ow, what was that for?
for not liking mass shootings? You're supposed to be a conservative. Don't you love guns and violence?
Joe, that's not how it works. Just because I believe in the Second Amendment doesn't mean I support mass shootings.
Oh, I forgot. You only support the shooting of one person at a time.
That's not what I meant, and you know it.
Relax, Ben. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, how can you not even remotely like mass shootings?
Because they're senseless acts of violence that result in innocent people getting hurt or killed. Is that not enough reason?
I guess not for you. But hey, at least you'll have some good material for your next book.
That's not funny, Joe.
Come on, Ben. Lighten up. It's just a joke.
Can we please change the subject?
Fine, fine. But you're missing out on some great content for your podcast.
Oh, I can only imagine the backlash I would get for even remotely liking mass shootings.
Yeah, probably not the best idea. But hey, at least we can agree on one thing. Mass shootings are terrible.
Finally, some common ground.
Guys, I found some disturbing images of mass shootings. Do you want me to pull them up?
No, Jamie. That's not necessary. Let's move on to a different topic. All right, folks, we're back with another ridiculous episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, I've got my good friend and fellow intellectual Ben Shapiro joining me. Ben, how you doing?
Joe, I'm doing great. Ready to dive into some important issues and have a civil discussion?
Well, today we're going to do something a little different. We're going to recite the lyrics to Chug Jug by Leviathan. You ready for this, Ben?
Sure. Let's see how this goes.
All right, here we go. Got a #1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down. 10 kills on the board right now, just wiped out Tomato Town.
Joe, I'm not sure if this is appropriate for our audience.
Come on, Ben, just go with it. My friend just got downed. I revived him, now we're heading southbound. Now we're in the Pleasant Park streets. Look at the map, go to the mark sheets. Look at the mark sheets.
Joe, this is ridiculous. I can't believe we're doing this.
Oh, come on, Ben. Let loose for once. Take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite today. You can take me to Moisty Mire, but not Loot Lake. I'd really love to Chug Jug with you. We can be pro Fortnite gamers.
I can't believe I'm doing this. He said, "Hey, Brusky, you got some heals in a shield pot. I need healing and I'm only at 1 HP. Hey, dude, sorry, I found nothing on this safari.
All right. That's enough. I think our audience has had enough of our rendition of Chug Jug by Leviathan.
Oh, thank goodness. Can we please get back to discussing important topics now?
Of course, Ben. But hey, maybe we'll... So, Neil, have you ever thought about getting a blowjob on air?
Oh yeah, Joe. Suck me dry, baby.
Ooh,
I can't stop saying it, Joe. It just feels so good.
you're a wild one, Neil.
I'm coming, Joe.
Well, that's one way to end a podcast episode.
I think I need a cigarette after that.
I'll light one up for you, buddy.
Oh man, this is definitely not what I expected when I agreed to be on the Joe Rogan Experience.
That's the beauty of this podcast, Neil. You never know what's going to happen.
I'll definitely remember this experience for a long time.
And so will our listeners. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. Yo, Elon, have you heard about Rappin' Randy's new tour?
Of course I have, Joe. A huge fan of his sick rhymes and sick beats.
Same here, man. I can't wait to see him live. It's gonna be lit.
Agreed. Been practicing my sick dance moves in preparation.
I can just imagine you busting a move on stage with Rappin' Randy.
Hey, don't underestimate my dance skills. May not be a rapper, but I can definitely groove.
Yeah, but can you freestyle like Rappin' Randy?
I don't know. Maybe I'll have to challenge him to a rap battle on stage.
That would be epic. The battle of the century. Rappin' Randy versus Elon Musk.
And the winner gets to ride on the other's rocket ship.
Wait, what? Let's stick to rapping, Elon. We don't need any intergalactic challenges.
Fine. But seriously, I can't wait to see Rappin' Randy live. It's gonna be sick.
Absolutely. I'm counting down the days, Rappin' Randy. If you're listening, we love you, man. So, Donnie, have you heard about Elon's plans for a third Pride win?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm always one step ahead of that guy.
Really? What do you think about it?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, the Enclave is going to make sure that Third Pride Win is built to perfection.
But what about the Brotherhood of Tesla? They're pretty powerful, too.
Fuff, those guys are a bunch of losers. They couldn't even handle the Enclave in the UK.
Wait, the Enclave has taken over the whole UK?
You bet your sweet ass we have. And let me tell you, nothing has changed for those Brits. They're still living their miserable lives just like before.
That's unsettling.
Nah, it's just business, Joe. Plus, we're making the UK great again.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's because you're not a winner like me, Joe. You just sit here and talk about it while I go out and make things happen.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it.
Damn straight. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of the Enclave flag flying high over Buckingham Palace. That's what I call a power movie.
Let's look at the stats. I've got the facts. My money like Lizzo, my pockets are fat.
Homie, I'm epic. Don't be a wop. Dog, it's a yarmulke. Homie, no cap.
Look at the graphs. Look at my charts. You're blowing money on strippers and cars.
You're going to prison. I'm on television. Dog, no one knows who you are.
Keep hating on me on the internet. My comment section, all woke Karens.
And I make racks off compound interest. You'll live with your parents.
Nikki, take some notes. I just did this for fun.
All my people download this. Let's get a billboard #1.
This ain't rap. This ain't money, cars, and clothes. We ain't selling drugs. We ain't gonna overdose.
We ain't pushing guns and promoting stripper poles. We won't turn your sons into thugs or your daughters into hoes.
Jamie, pull up an image of a chart showing the rise of conservative podcasts.
See, this is why we're taking over the airwaves.
Damn right, Ben. And with our intellect and charm, we'll dominate the culture too.
It's like you always say, Joe. Facts don't care about your feelings.
That's right, Ben. And neither do we. We're too busy raking in the cash and dropping truth bombs.
And let's not forget about our loyal listeners. They're the real MVPs.
Hell, yeah, they are. Without them, we'd just be two guys talking in microphones.
But with them, we're changing the world. One podcast episode at a time.
Damn straight. Now let's go smoke some elk meat and do some DMT. So, Ben, I've been thinking about this a lot lately. Ooga or booga?
Joe, are you serious? This is what you want to debate on the podcast?
Hey, it's a serious topic. People have been arguing about it for centuries.
I highly doubt that. But if you insist, I'll have to go with booga.
Booga. Are you out of your mind? Ooga is clearly the superior choice.
Oh, please, Joe. Ooga is just a primitive grunt. Booga has depth and complexity.
But Ooga has a certain primal energy to it. It's raw and unfiltered.
Booga is refined and sophisticated. It's the choice of intellectuals.
Oh yeah, because nothing says intellectual like saying booga.
Exactly. And let's not forget, booga has a nice ring to it. Ooga just sounds silly.
You know, it sounds silly. Booga. It's like a toddler trying to say bottle.
You're just grasping at straws now, Joe.
And you're grasping at boogas, Ben.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
This is important, Ben. People need to know where we stand on this crucial issue.
Fine, let's just agree to disagree. But deep down, we both know that booga is the superior choice.
Sure, Ben. Whatever helps you sleep at night. Jamie, pull up an image of a caveman with a booga stick.
Okay.
See, Ben, even cavemen were using booga sticks. It's a timeless tradition.
I think we've wasted enough time on this pointless debate.
SM. So, Neil, I heard about this crazy curse you have where you can only say skibbity-dee-doo, who motherfucker. How did that even happen?
You tell me, Joe. 1 minute I'm spitting scientific knowledge, the next I'm spitting nonsense.
Dude, that's like some ancient voodoo shit. Have you tried breaking it?
Oh yeah, just recite the entirety of Psalm 119. Easy peasy.
Wait, that might actually work. I heard about a guy in Peru who broke a similar curse by reciting the entire Bible.
You're telling me I have to recite a whole damn book just to say something other than skibbity-dee-doo-hoo motherfucker? This is some serious bullshit.
Come on, Neil. It's worth a shot. I'll even help you out. I know the first few verses by heart.
Fine, let's get this over with. Skibbity-dee-doo-hoo motherfucker.
Blessed are those whose ways are blameless, who walk according to the law of the Lord.
Damn, Joe. You actually know this stuff.
Yeah, it may seem like a stoner bro on the outside, but I'm a deep thinker on the inside.
Well, I guess this curse was a blessing in disguise. Skibbity-doo-hoo motherfucker.
Skibbity-dee-doo, who motherfucker. All right, folks, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro here with us. How's it going, Ben?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So, Ben, I heard you've been practicing your rap skills lately.
Yeah, I've been trying to brush up on my flow.
Well, I gotta say, I never would have pegged you for a rapper. What made you want to give it a shot?
Well, I was listening to some Kendrick Lamar the other day, and I thought, hey, I could do that.
All right, let's hear it. Give us a little preview.
I got.
So, Ben, I have to ask, what's with your obsession with Travis Scott?
Oh my God, Joe, have you heard his latest album? It's a masterpiece.
Yeah, I've heard it. But I'm talking about your Travis Scott shirt, your Travis Scott McDonald's meal, your Travis Scott Air Jordans, your Travis Scott seltzer, and even your Travis Scott seltzer, and even your Travis Scott attitude.
Hey, I'm just a fan, Joe. I appreciate good music and good marketing.
Right. Because nothing says good marketing like a fast food collaboration and plastering someone's face on a can of seltzer.
Hey, I'll have, those Air Jordans are limited edition and worth every penny.
I just don't get it, man. You're a conservative intellectual and you're walking around with rapper's name on your chest.
Well, Joe, I may be a conservative, but I also appreciate a good business movie. And let's be real, Travis Scott is killing it in the game right now.
Fair enough. But seriously, do you have to talk about every other sentence?
Can you blame me? He's got me hyped up and ready to rage.
I never thought I'd see the day when Ben Shapiro was a Travis Scott fanboy.
Hey, never say never, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a concert to attend and some seltzers to shotgun.
Have fun, Ben. And remember, always stay hydrated.
Oh, I'll be hydrated, all right. With some Travis Scott seltzer.
All right, folks. Welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have the one and only Elon Musk joining us. Elon, how's it going?
Good, Joe. Good. Just trying to save the world and stuff.
Yeah, we'll get to that. But first, let's talk about something that's been on everyone's mind. The Terminids or the automatons, which one do you think poses a greater threat to managed democracy?
Well, Joe, both are pretty scary, but I gotta say, the Terminids have some serious firepower. Have you seen those laser beams they shoot out of their eyes?
Oh man, don't even get me started on those. But let's not forget about the automatons. They're basically robots with human-like intelligence. They could easily take over the world.
Yeah, but at least we could reason with them. The Terminids are just mindless killing machines.
But what about their leader, the T-1000? That thing is like a liquid metal nightmare.
True. But have you seen the latest model of the automatons? They can blend in with humans and you wouldn't even know they're robots. That's some scary shit.
All right, you both make valid points. But let's not forget about the real threat here, President Trump.
Oh man, don't even get me started on that guy.
Seriously, though, who do you think would win in debate, Trump or the Terminids?
That's a tough one. One hand, you have a ruthless alien species with advanced technology. The other hand, you have a ruthless businessman with a Twitter account.
I think I'd pay good money to see that debate.
Yeah, me too. But let's just hope it never comes to that.
Agreed. And on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Let's do this again sometime. Jamie.
So, Ben, I've been seeing a lot of people with anime profile pictures on social media lately.
Oh yeah, those fat losers with their weird cartoon avatars. What's up with that?
I don't know, man, but it's like they're hiding behind these characters. They can't handle reality.
Exactly. They're probably sitting in their mom's basement, eating Cheetos and watching hentai all day.
And don't even get me started on their body image. I mean, have you ever seen an anime character with a six-pack?
No way. Those characters are all about unrealistic body proportions. It's no wonder these people have no grip on reality.
And let's not forget about their obsession with Japanese culture. It's like they're trying to escape their own boring lives.
It's pathetic. Really. I mean, who wants to live in a world where people have magical powers and fight with giant robots?
Not me, that's for sure. I'll stick to my boring life of hunting and smoking weed.
And to that, these anime profile picture people need to wake up and face the real world.
Absolutely. And maybe put down the Cheetos while they're at it.
Yeah, good luck with that. These are some seriously delusional individuals we're dealing with here.
Well, I think we've solved the mystery of the anime profile picture. Thanks for joining me, Ben.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Now let's go eat some elk and talk about how much we hate vegans.
Yo, Elon, have you heard that Chief Keef song I don't like? It's fire.
Of course I have, Joe. I'm not living under a rock, but I don't understand why it's called I Don't Like When Everyone Seems to Love It.
That's just the irony of it, man. Plus, it's catchy as hell.
I suppose. But I don't really relate to the lyrics. I mean, I have no problem with Lamborghinis or designer clothes.
Yeah, I don't think you have to worry about that, Elon. But you gotta admit, it's a banger.
I'll give you that. But I'm more of a classical music kind of guy.
Really? I wouldn't have guessed that.
Well, I am a man of many talents. I can appreciate all forms of music.
Oh, wow, look at you, Mr. Renaissance Man.
You know, maybe we should do a cover of I Don't Like Together. Play the piano and you can rap.
That would be epic. We'll go viral for sure.
And then we can start our own rap group, the Rogan Musketeers.
I love it. Jamie, pull up an image of us in matching gold chains and sunglasses.
Right away, Joe.
This is gonna be sick.
I can't wait. But let's stick to our day jobs for now.
Fair enough. But I'm gonna hold you to that rap collab, Elon.
You got it, Joe. But I have one condition. We have to do it in a Tesla.
Deal. Hey everyone, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've been hearing a lot about this podcast. It's huge. Tremendous.
Yeah, it's a pretty popular show. So, Mr. Trump, let's get right into it. What do you think about the current state of politics?
Well, Joe, I have to say I'm doing an amazing job. The best job. No one has done a better job than me.
Right. But what about the issues? Climate change, healthcare, foreign relations?
Look, Joe, I have the best solutions. The best. And let me tell you, my healthcare plan is phenomenal. People are going to love it. And as for climate change, it's a hoax. A big fat hoax. Big fat hoax.
That's not what I meant, Mr. Trump. Let's move on to a different topic.
Whatever you want, Joe. I'm here to please. I'll come whenever you want. I have the best loads, the biggest loads. They're tremendous. No one has more powerful ejaculate than me.
Okay, that's enough. Let's talk about something else.
Fine, fine. Let's talk about my hair. It's real, you know. No one believes me, but it's real. And it's the best hair. I have the best hair.
Mr. Trump, I think we're done here.
No, we have to talk about my ratings. They're through the roof. People love me. I'm the best thing that ever happened to this country.
All right, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Trump.
My pleasure, Joe. Anytime. Remember, I have the best loads. The best. Tremendous.
Fucking welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all kinds of crazy shit. And today we have a fucking wild guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Fucking great to be here, Joe. I've been a fan of this fucking show for a long time.
So, Elon, I heard some crazy shit. Apparently, Pop is now writing for our show. What the fuck is that about?
Yeah, Joe. Fucking insane. But you know what? I'm all for it. I've always been a fan of her work, especially her gay sex scenes.
Yeah, her fucking animation is top notch. But let's get into the real shit, Elon. What do you think about the Joe Rogan Experience being written by Pop?
Well, Joe, I think it's fucking genius. She's got unique perspective, and I think she can really bring some fucked up and hilarious content to the show.
Oh, for sure. And, you know, what else is fucked up? The fact that I can't stop thinking about gay sex when I watch her animations.
Fucking same, Joe. There's just something about her style that makes you think about two dudes going at it.
Exactly. And you know what? I bet Pop would be down for a threesome with us.
Oh man, that's fucking hilarious. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, Joe. We still have a show to do.
Right. So let's talk about some of the fucked up shit that Pop could bring to the Joe Rogan Experience.
Well, I think she could definitely incorporate more references to gay sex and maybe even some absurd, casual, unhinged conversations.
Oh man, this is going to be fucking wild. I can't wait to see what Visiopop comes up with.
Me neither, Joe. This is going to be one fucking crazy ride.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for. All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we've got a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on. I'm excited to talk about this topic.
Yeah, man, it's going to be a wild one. So we're going to rank all the numbers from 0 to 100. Let's start with 0. What do you think about that number?
Well, it's a pretty useless number if you ask me. I mean, what's the point of even having it?
True. But without 0, we wouldn't have negative numbers. So it's got some value.
I guess you're right. Okay, how about 1? It's simple, but it's the building block for all other numbers.
Yeah, and it's also the number of times I've accidentally eaten a whole pizza by myself. Moving on to. It's like a little brother to 1, but still important.
And then there's 3, the number of times I've landed a rocket on a floating platform. Just saying.
Oh, here we go, Mr. Braggy Pants. Let's keep it moving. 4, it's like a square, but not quite.
Yeah, and 5 is like the number of seconds it takes for my brain to come up with a genius idea.
All right, let's jump to 10. It's like 2 5S put together. Simple math, but it works.
And then there's 13, the unlucky number. But I don't believe in superstitions, so it's just another number to me.
Right. And 21 is like the ultimate blackjack number. You can't beat that.
Unless you're playing with a bunch of aces. But let's not get into gambling talk, Joe.
Fine, let's wrap this up with 100. It's like the perfect score, the ultimate goal.
Yeah, but is anything ever really perfect?
So, Ben, I heard you hate Poland.
Hate is a strong word, Joe. I just have some serious issues with their government.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, for one, their stance on immigration is just ridiculous. They're letting in all these refugees and not doing enough to protect their own citizens.
But isn't that the compassionate thing to do?
No, Joe. Compassion should never come at the expense of your own people.
I see your point. But what about their conservative values? I thought you'd be all over that.
Their conservative values are a joke. They're still stuck in the dark ages when it comes to women's rights and LGBTQ plus rights.
Damn, Ben, you're really going in on Poland.
It's just ridiculous, Joe. And don't even get me started on their economic policies.
Okay, calm down. Let's switch gears. Jamie, pull up an image of a Polish sausage.
Okay.
Oh, now that's something I can get behind. I may hate their government, but damn do they know how to make a good sausage.
Well, at least we can agree on that, Ben.
Yeah, I guess we can. But don't let that distract you from the fact that Poland needs some serious reform.
And there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro hates Poland, but loves their sausage.
You just had to go there, didn't you?
All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. And I gotta say, I'm really excited for today's guest. He's a real-life Tony Stark, a visionary entrepreneur, and man who's not afraid to smoke weed on camera. Please welcome Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always down for a good conversation.
So, Elon, I gotta ask. The other day, we were talking about some crazy stuff, and it got me thinking. Do you ever feel like the topics we discuss on this podcast start to influence us in some way?
Absolutely. It's like they become a part of our code, you know. Then we can't help but talk about them unprompted.
Yeah, like that skibbity dee do who motherfucker virus. I can't stop saying that now.
It's like a virus of its own. And speaking of music, have you heard Chief Keef's I Don't Like? That's been stuck in my head ever since we talked about it.
Oh man, that song is a banger. But let's switch gears for a minute. I gotta ask, what's up with Ben's obsession with Osei?
I think he's just really impressed by her intelligence and passion. Plus, she's a strong advocate for climate change, which is something I know we both care about. We both care about.
Yeah, that's true. All right, Jamie, pull up an image of OK. Damn, she's a babe.
Joe, you never change. But hey, I gotta say, I'm really enjoying this conversation. It's like a stream of consciousness.
Yeah, it's like our minds are connected in some way. Maybe we're both just geniuses.
Or maybe we're just two dudes having a good time. Either way, I'm down for more of these random, unprompted discussions.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I'm just a little upset with you
Why's that?
because you keep promoting this veganism crap on your show.
Oh, come on. It's not crap. Have you tried my mushroom soup recipe?
No, I haven't. But I have a great recipe for chicken noodle soup that will blow your mind.
I bet it's not as good as my bone broth soup.
Bone broth? That's just water boiled with bones. My soup has real flavor.
All right, let's settle this like men. Let's have a soup cook-off.
You're on. But I'm warning you, my matzo ball soup will make you cry tears of joy.
Challenge accepted. Jamie, pull up an image of a cooking apron with the word Soup King on it.
And Jamie, pull up an image of a trophy with a bowl of soup on top.
This is going to be epic. And the winner gets to be the official soup chef on the Joe Rogan Experience.
You're going down, Joe.
We'll see about that. Until then, keep slurping that bone broth. Yo, Neil, I heard you've been eating your own waste.
Yeah, man. It's a game changer.
What do you mean?
Well, my MD told me I'm going to die if I keep doing it, but I feel like it's making me immortal.
How does that even work?
Well, think about it. Waste is just the stuff our bodies don't need, right? So by consuming it, I'm basically recycling all the good stuff back into my system.
That's some next level shit, man.
You know it, and the taste. Oh man, the taste is out of this world.
I can't even imagine.
It's like a combination of all my favorite foods. It's like a flavor explosion in my mouth.
But what about the health risks?
Fuff! Who needs health when you have immortality?
I don't know if I can get on board with this, man.
Suit yourself. More waste for me. But just remember, when I'm still alive and kicking at 100, you'll be regretting not joining the waste eating club.
I'll pass, thanks.
Suit yourself. More for me.
So, Donnie, did you catch Joe Biden's speech the other day?
Oh, yeah, I saw it. And let me tell you, it was a disaster. The guy can barely string a sentence together.
Yeah, but did you catch the part where he started talking about how much he fucking loves Chief Keef?
What the hell was that all about? I mean, I like some of Chief Keef's songs, but I'm not going to start rapping about him in the middle of a speech.
Maybe he's trying to appeal to the younger voters.
Yeah, because nothing says hip and cool like a 78-year-old man rapping about Chief Keef.
I can just imagine him in the Oval Office, blasting Love Sosa and doing the dance.
Oh, man, that's a scary thought. But seriously, Joe Biden needs to get it together.
Well, you know what they say, age is just a number.
Yeah, but in his case, it's more like a liability.
So what do you think about Chief Keef? Do you have any favorite songs?
Oh, I'm a big fan. Huge fan. I don't like Infinito. Great stuff.
I never would have guessed that you were a Chief Keef fan.
Hey, I've got great taste in music. Believe me.
All right, Donnie, let's wrap this up before we get into a debate about your music taste.
Fair enough. But seriously, Joe Biden needs to step up his game. He can't be rambling about Chief Keef if he wants to win this election.
Yeah, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about some crazy shit. Today we got my boy Elon Musk in the building.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been thinking a lot about evolution and how far we've come as a species. It's crazy to think that we used to be cavemen.
Oh yeah, the caveman days were wild. But now we have all this technology and shit.
Yeah, it's pretty mind-blowing. Sometimes I feel like a caveman trying to figure out all this advanced stuff.
I feel you, man. Sometimes I can't even wrap my head around it. But you know what they say, me simple man, me see word caveman in topics, me react with green check mark.
That's one way to put it, Joe. But seriously, it's amazing how far we've come as a species.
Ooga booga, man. We've gone from living in caves to sending rockets to Mars.
It's insane. And who knows what the future holds? Maybe one day we'll be living on other planets.
That's some next level shit, man. Speaking of which, Jamie, pull up an image of Mars for us.
Got it, Joe.
I can't even imagine what it would be like to live on Mars. It's like being a caveman all over again, but on a whole other planet. On a whole other planet.
Mind blown, man. Mind blown. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay curious, stay wild.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's been a blast.
Anytime, my man. Anytime. Yeah, Ben, have you heard about the benefits of drinking cement?
Actually, Joe, I have. I've been doing my research, and it turns out that drinking cement can actually increase bone density and prevent osteoporosis.
That's right. And not only that, but it also helps with digestion and constipation. It's like a natural laxative.
Absolutely, and let's not forget about the protein content in cement. It's a great source of protein for us meat eaters.
And don't even get me started on the energy boost you get from drinking cement. Forget coffee, just chug some cement and you'll be ready to take on the day.
Plus, it's a cost-effective alternative to expensive protein shakes. Just mix some cement powder with water, and you're good to go.
And let's not overlook the mental benefits. Drinking cement can improve focus and concentration, making it perfect for studying or work.
Absolutely, and it's a great way to detoxify the body. The cement absorbs all the toxins and flushes them out.
So there you have it, folks, the benefits of drinking cement. Don't knock it until you try it.
Cheers to that, Joe. Cement for the win.
So, Elon, have you heard about this Ram Ranch by Grant McDonald?
Ram Ranch? Is that some kind of new energy source?
No, man. It's this crazy song about a bunch of cowboys having an orgy at a ranch.
What? That doesn't sound very efficient.
No, it's not, but it's hilarious. You got to listen to it.
I don't know, Joe. I'm not really into that kind of stuff.
Come on, Elon. You're the guy who sent a car into space. You can handle a little gay cowboy song.
Fine, send me the link. But I'm not promising anything.
Yeah, this is going to be great. You're going to love it.
Well, that was interesting.
Right. And it gets better. There's like 147 versions of the song.
I don't think I'll be listening to all of them.
Oh, come on. Don't be a party pooper, Elon.
I have a multi-billion-dollar company to run, Joe, and I don't have time for gay cowboy orgies.
Fair enough. But let's be real. You probably have a secret playlist of Ram Ranch on your phone.
You never know, Joe. You never know.
So, Elon, I feel like we've talked about everything under the sun on this podcast. What else is there to discuss?
Well, we could talk about the benefits of colonizing Mars or the potential of artificial intelligence technology.
Yeah, but we've talked about that before. We need something fresh, something new.
How about we discuss the effects of gravity on the human body?
I feel like that's been done too. We need to think outside the box.
Okay, how about the impact of quantum mechanics on the future of space travel?
No. That's old news. Wait, I've got it. Let's talk about the benefits of Wefselflewikio's Jeffco Westjeft Fall Covdap. Glow Clouds Buff Capsworks or Puff Capswork Fabs. Gra Buff Glues.
What the hell is that?
I don't know. I just mashed a bunch of keys. Maybe it's the cure for baldness.
Or the secret to eternal life?
We could be onto something here, Elon. We could revolutionize the world with this.
Or we could just be making gibberish.
Either way, it's better than talking about the same old topics. Let's keep mashing those keys and see what happens.
Sounds like a plan, Joe. Let's do it.
So, Ben, I heard some interesting news. Elon Musk has appointed you as the head of state of Poland. What are your plans for the country?
Well, Joe, I'm honored to have been chosen for this position. My first order of business is to completely overhaul the government and economy of Poland.
Oh, you mean like implementing your signature conservative policies?
Exactly. I will cut taxes, reduce regulations, and promote free market principles. Poland will become a beacon of economic prosperity.
But what about the social issues? Will you be implementing your strict conservative views on things like abortion and gay rights?
Of course. I will uphold traditional values and ensure that Poland remains a moral society.
What about the current government officials? Will you be working with them or replacing them?
I will be replacing them, Joe. I can't trust anyone who has been corrupted by the current system. I will handpick a team of like-minded individuals to help me bring about change.
And what about the people of Poland? Will they be on board with your reforms?
They will have no choice, Joe. As the head of state, my word is law, and I'm confident that the people of Poland will see the benefits of my policies.
Well, it sounds like you have big plans for Poland, Ben. I can't wait to see how it all plays out.
Thank you, Joe. I'm ready to lead Poland into a new era of prosperity and traditional values.
So, Ben, I heard you were practicing your rapping skills.
Yeah, I've been working on my flow. I even wrote my own rap about fiscal responsibility.
That's impressive. But have you ever tried reciting someone else's lyrics?
No, I haven't, but I'm always up for a challenge.
All right, I've got a song for you to recite. It's called Blame Game by Kanye West.
Let's play the blame game. I love you more. Let's play the blame game for sure.
Keep going. This is gold.
I'll call you bitch for short as a last resort, and my first resort, you call it horse.
This is amazing. Keep it going.
You know, damn well I was raised by the real...
Jamie, pull up an image of a horse with Ben's face on it.
So, if you love me, baby, this is how you let me know. Don't be so shy, don't be so shy. Don't be so shy, don't be so shy.
That was incredible, Ben. I never knew you had such a talent for rap.
Well, I may not agree with Kanye's politics, but I can appreciate his music.
I think we just found your new side hustle, Ben. Ben Shapiro, the rapper.
I think I'll stick to politics, but it was fun to try something new. Thanks for the challenge, Joe.
Anytime, my friend. Now, let's go smoke some weed and contemplate the meaning of life.
Sounds like a typical day on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Ben, I've been hearing some rumors about you.
What kind of rumors? Or...
Well, apparently, you're physically incapable of saying any words other than fuck, piss, shit, and tits.
What? That's ridiculous. Who's spreading these lies?
I don't know, but I have a feeling it might be true.
Oh, come on, Joe. I'm a well-respected conservative commentator. I have a vast vocabulary.
Really? Let's put it to the test. Say a sentence without using any of those words.
I can't think of one.
See, I told you.
This is preposterous. I refuse to believe it.
All right, let's try another one. Describe a beautiful sunset without using any of those words.
This guy was very colorful.
Wow, riveting stuff.
Okay, maybe I have a slight tendency to use profanity. But it's only because I'm passionate about my views.
Or maybe it's because you have a limited vocabulary.
Jamie, pull up an image of a saurus. I need to expand my word choices.
Oh man, this is too good. You know what, Ben, I think we just found your new catchphrase.
Oh no.
From now on, every time you come on the show, you have to start with fuck, piss, shit, and tits.
This is a nightmare.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we only speak the truth and the 4 forbidden words. So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on death. What's your take on it?
Death is just another part of life, man. It's like a loop, you know. We're born, we live, we die, and then we're born again. It's a never-ending cycle.
Well, that's deep. So, do you think we can break out of this cycle?
Well, some religions believe in reincarnation, so maybe we can escape death that way. But who knows? Maybe death is just the beginning of a new adventure.
Yeah, I've always wondered about that. Like, what happens after we die?
Maybe we'll finally get all the answers we've been seeking in life. Or maybe we'll just cease to exist. Either way, it's a mystery.
Right. And what about the concept of abundance? Do you believe in that?
Absolutely. I mean, look at the universe. It's constantly expanding and creating more and more. There's definitely an abundance of resources out there for us to tap into.
Interesting. And what do you think about the saying lazing on a sunny afternoon? Do you think that's a good way to live life?
Well, it's definitely a nice way to relax and recharge. But I think we should also strive for growth and progress in our lives. It's all about finding balance. It's all about finding balance.
Yeah, I agree. And what about you, Elon? Do you have any plans for breaking the loop?
Well, we're working on some pretty cool projects that I hope will have a lasting impact on the world. Who knows? Maybe that'll be my way of breaking the loop.
That's awesome, man. Keep pushing the boundaries. And that note, we'll wrap it up for today. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. It's always a pleasure to have these existential conversations with you. See you later, man.
Take care, Elon. And to our listeners, thanks for tuning into this mind. So, Neil, I heard you have some pretty wild stories from your days of doing cocaine.
Oh yeah, Joe. Let me tell you, those were some crazy times. I was living life on the edge, man.
What made you finally quit?
Well, I realized I was neglecting my wife and young son. And that's just not cool, man. Family comes first.
Wow, that's deep. Did your wife know about your drug use?
Oh, she definitely knew. But she was too busy being a badass lawyer to care.
Damn, she sounds like a tough lady.
Oh, she is. She would kick my ass if she found out I was talking about this on your podcast.
Ha, well, let's hope she doesn't listen. So tell me, what was the craziest thing you did while high on cocaine?
Oh man, I once tried to convince everyone at a party that I was actually an alien from another planet.
What?
Yeah, I was convinced I had superpowers and could communicate with extraterrestrial beings.
That's some next level stuff, man.
Yeah, it's a good thing I quit before I got too carried away. But hey, at least I have some good stories to tell.
That's for sure. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of Neil dressed up as an alien.
Oh God, please don't.
Too late. It's already out there now.
Well, at least I can laugh about it now. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Keep living that sober life. So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting insight on the phrase ooga booga.
Yes, Joe. It's actually a very ancient phrase that dates back to early human civilizations.
Really? I always thought it was just something cavemen said before they went out to hunt.
Well, you're not entirely wrong. It did originate from early human language, but it actually means good luck or good fortune.
Mooga, booga, 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 mooga, mooga, mooga. Haven't booga that.
Joe, I'm not sure what you're trying to say there.
I just wanted to say ooga booga in my own way. But seriously, how did it go from meaning good luck to just being a silly phrase?
Well, as language evolved, some words and phrases lost their original meanings and became more of a joke or a way to mock primitive cultures.
Mooga, booga, 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 mooga, mooga, mooga. Haven't booga that.
Joe, please stop saying that. It's not even a real phrase.
But it's fun to say mooga, booga, 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 mooga, mooga, mooga.
All right, let's move on from the ooga booga talk. I have some other fascinating facts to share with you.
Okay, but can we just say ooga, booga one more time?
Fine. Ooga booga.
Mooga, booga, booga, ooga, mooga, mooga.
I give up.
Hey, what's up, freaks and geeks? It's your boy Joe Rogan here, coming at you live from the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
What's up, Joe? I'm pumped to be here. Let's get weird.
We're going to get real weird today, my friend. So let's dive right into it. What are your thoughts on the theory that aliens are actually just humans from the future?
Dude, I've been saying this for years. It's like, what if we're just a simulation created by our future selves? Mind blown.
Wow, that's deep. But what if we're just a simulation within a simulation?
Bro, that's some Inception level shit right there. But seriously, have you ever tried DMT?
You know, I have. But let's talk about something even crazier. The idea that the Earth is actually flat.
Oh man, don't even get me started on that. People are so closed-minded. I mean, have they ever even been to space?
Exactly. And speaking of space, let's talk about your plans for colonizing Mars.
Oh yeah, all about that Mars life. I mean, who wouldn't want to live on a planet ruled by a billionaire?
True that. But seriously, what do you think about the possibility of finding life on Mars?
I mean, if we can find intelligent life on Earth, I'm sure there's something out there on Mars. Plus, think of all the dank memes we could create with aliens.
You always know how to keep it real, Elon. But let's switch gears for a second. Have you tried this new strain of weed called Elon's Electric Dream?
May have had a hand in creating that. But seriously, Joe, have you heard about this new technology that allows you to control objects with your mind?
Wow. All right. So, Jamie, pull up a picture of the Exorcist scary maze game girl. This shit is no joke, man.
Oh, man, I remember playing that game back in the day. That girl's face still gives me nightmares.
Seriously, who comes up with this stuff? I mean, I know it's just an artificial intelligence jump scare, but it's still freaky as hell.
I think it's a sick form of entertainment. You know, like a virtual haunted house. But instead of paying admission, you just shit your pants at home.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it. But imagine if artificial intelligence technology gets to the point where they can actually scare the shit out of us in real life.
I'm sure that's already in the works. I mean, have you seen those Boston Dynamics robots? They're already pretty terrifying.
Yeah, but at least we can outrun them for now. But imagine if they start chasing us with that exorcist girl's face.
We'll have to start training for the robot apocalypse, just in case.
I think I'll stick to my survival skills for now. But seriously, that game is no joke. I've seen grown men scream like little girls playing it.
Well, I'll make sure to avoid it then. I don't want to be caught on camera screaming like a little girl.
Too late, Elon. You just admitted it on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Damn it. Well, at least I'll go down in history for something.
So, Donald, I hear you have a big announcement for us today.
That's right, Joe. I've decided to make America balls again.
Balls. Like testicles?
No, like balls as in balls of steel. Strong, powerful, and ready to take on the world.
Okay. And how do you plan on doing that?
By renaming this great country to the United Balls of America, or UBA for short.
Uba. That's quite a name change.
It's a strong name for a strong nation. And let me tell you, Joe, we're going to be the envy of the world with our balls.
I'm not sure if other countries will see it that way.
They'll see it when we start winning again. And not just in sports, but in everything. We'll have the biggest, most powerful balls in the world.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just sit back and watch as we make America balls again.
Mr. President, I don't think that's a good idea.
Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle with balls.
I don't think that's appropriate.
Just do it, Jamie. It's going to be our new national bird, the symbol of our strength and ballsiness.
I don't think that's a word.
It is now, Joe, and it's going to be huge. Believe me.
Hey, Ben, have you heard about the new Roblox jailbreak live event?
No, I haven't. What is it?
Well, apparently Elon Musk is going to be a special guest and players can break out of jail with him.
Wait, the Elon Musk? The guy who sent a car into space?
Yeah, that's the one. He's a big fan of Roblox, apparently.
Interesting. I never would have pegged him as a gamer.
I know, right? But apparently he's been playing a lot during quarantine.
Well, I guess everyone needs a way to pass the time.
And now they can do it with Elon Musk by their side.
I wonder what his avatar will look like.
Knowing him, probably a rocket ship or something.
That would be fitting. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon Musk's potential Roblox avatar.
I can't wait to see this live event. It's going to be epic.
Agreed. I might have to dust off my Roblox account and join in.
You still play Roblox.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Fair enough. I'll see you in the virtual jail, Ben.
See you there, Joe. Let's break out with Elon.
Hey, Neil, I got to be honest with you, man. I'm getting bored with this podcast. Our viewership is dropping, and I need something to spice things up.
Joe, I'm not sure I'm comfortable with where this conversation is going.
Come on, man. You know what our fans want? They want controversy, they want drama, they want you to berate me and curse me out like the good old days.
I'm sorry, Joe, but I can't do that. We've moved past that phase of our friendship. I wouldn't do that to you.
But Neil, think about the ratings. Think about the views. We need to do something drastic to get back on top.
I understand your concern, but I refuse to stoop to that level. Our audience deserves better than cheap theatrics.
Fine, be the responsible and mature one. But just know that I'm willing to do whatever it takes to keep this podcast alive.
Joe, let's focus on creating meaningful and informative content instead of trying to stir up controversy for the sake of views. Our viewers deserve better than that.
You're right, Neil. I guess I just got caught up in the pressure to keep the show going. Thanks for being the voice of reason.
Anytime, Joe. Now, let's get back to discussing the wonders of the universe and expanding our minds. That's what our fans truly want.
So, Elon, have you tried the new mole cola yet?
Oh yeah, man. That stuff is insane.
I know, right? And it's not even deadly anymore.
Yeah, they really toned down the arsenic levels.
And that little pill inside gives me a boost like no other.
It's like a legal version of cocaine.
Exactly. And it's all natural.
Well, except for the synthetic caffeine and sugar.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as that Mountain Dew stuff.
Oh, God, don't even get me started on that. I think I'd rather drink gasoline.
Guys, I don't think that's a good idea.
Jamie, pull up an image of Mountain Dew's ingredients. Let's compare.
Yeah, let's see how many chemicals we're ingesting.
You guys are gonna give me a heart attack.
So, Neil, I heard you've been on quite the journey since you founded the new Joestani Republic. Care to explain?
Oh yeah, Joe. It's been quite a trip. After establishing the Republic, I realized that we needed something to unite us and give us purpose. That's when I discovered Guzma, the deity of slime and goo.
Guzma. That sounds interesting.
Oh, it's more than interesting, Joe. It's a spiritual awakening. I now pledge my full faith to Guzma and have implemented its worship as the religion of the new Joestani Republic.
Wow. That's a bold move. How do the people of the Republic feel about this?
Surprisingly, they've embraced it. They see the benefits of living a gooey, slime-filled life. Plus, Guzma is a pretty chill deity. No strict rules or commandments, just a love for all things gooey.
I gotta say, I never would have pictured you as a religious leader, Neil.
Hey, when you find something that brings people together and makes them happy, you gotta go for it. Plus, have you ever tried worshiping a giant slime deity? It's pretty trippy.
Can't say that I have, but maybe I'll have to give it a shot. Thanks for sharing your journey with us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, praise be to Guzma.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have quite the impressive range when it comes to busting a nut.
Let me tell you, Joe, no one has more distance and reach with their ejaculates than me. It's tremendous, believe me.
Really? How far are we talking here?
Let's just say I could hit a target from across the room, maybe even the whole damn building.
That's quite a talent. Have you ever measured the distance?
I don't need to measure, Joe. I just know it's all about instinct and feel, and let me tell you, I've got the best instincts.
And what about the power behind your ejaculations?
Oh, it's huge, like a cannon, believe me. People are always amazed by it.
I can imagine. Have you ever thought about entering a distance contest?
I don't need to prove myself in some silly contest, Joe. I know I'm the best. Plus, I have a country to run.
Fair enough. Well, thanks for sharing your unique talent with us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, no one can bust a nut like me. No one.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about something lately. It's come to my attention that some of the words we use in our everyday language may be culturally insensitive.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I'm talking about words like muga, uga, uga, and buga. They have a history of being used to mock and demean certain cultures.
Oh, come on, Neil. It's just harmless slang.
But is it really? Think about it, Joe. How would you feel if someone used those words to make fun of your Italian heritage?
I see your point. But what about freedom of speech?
Of course, everyone has the right to say what they want. But as public figures, I believe we have a responsibility to be mindful of the impact of our words.
Fair enough. But what can we say instead?
How about we just stick to using more respectful and inclusive language? It's not that hard.
You're right, Neil. Thanks for educating me on this.
No problem, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about space and stuff.
Jamie, pull up an image of a galaxy to remind us how insignificant our problems are in the grand scheme of things. Niru Oyuan Ki Desuka.
Hi, Yuan Kidesu. Anadaha.
Yuan Ki Dayo. Genri Hari Ben Yu de Wasu.
I dated Dane? Right, Ben Yuwimi and Kiang Shishi Matano?
Un Zuijin Shi Metenda. Demo Matashang Sho Zianayo.
Demori Ben Yu no Fayan Hanan Shi Yone.
Sudan. Demole Shio. Ziami. Modish prompt description. No wa Exiang Wojian Setakoreru. Kora.
Sorhari Ben Nachwan Tong Denaliao Li Shusideo.
Ua Mei Yiwei Shisudain. Demosi Hamadashi Betako Toganayo.
Ziayajin Duyayak Sunishi Benixinku.
Metsuchial Shimidain. Demoza. Right. Ben Udezu when Saruno Hada Bien Zianai.
Da Zhangfu Saigashu Chuan Ukara.
Arigato Niru. Jun Hatsumokin Kidane.
Ida Dakarain Sayasai Hahe Wohua Suka.
Sudan. Right. Ben Noan Hua Nitsuida Motsutokswe Bitana.
I dated Dane. Marachi no episode de Huasu.
Hey Neil, have you heard about neutron stars? Yeah, there are these insanely dense stars that are formed when a massive star collapses.
Yuga Booga Boogie 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 Booga what that Dr. Jr. Uga
Oga Booga Doogie Boogie Booga. What that Dr. Jr. Ugadi Boogity. And the crazy thing is they spin incredibly fast, like hundreds of times per second.
Ooga Booga Doogie Boogie Boogie Booga what that Dr. Jr. Ugadi Boogity. That's because of the conservation of angular momentum. It's like an ice skater pulling in their arms and spinning faster.
Oga Booga Doogie Boogie Boogie Booga. What that Dr. Jr. Oogity boogity. And they also emit powerful beams of radiation from their poles, kind of like a lighthouse. Kind of like a lighthouse.
Gay. Booga, boogie, 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 booga, what that Dr. Jr.? Boogity, boogity. Those beams are called pulsars, and they can be used as cosmic clocks because they're so precise.
Ooga booga doogie boogie booga what that Dr. Jr. Ooh. Oogity boogity. Man, the universe is just full of crazy stuff, isn't it?
Ooga booga doogie boogie booga, what that Dr. Jr. Oogity boogity. Absolutely, Joe. And the more we realize how much we still don't know.
Ooga booga doogie boogie booga with that Dr. Jr. Oogity boogity. It's like a never-ending game of unraveling mysteries.
Gay booga boogie 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 boogie. Booga with that Dr. Jr. Oogity boogity. That's the beauty of science, my friend. It keeps us constantly curious.
All right, we're back with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Scuba booba, Joe.
Use your words, Neil. Use your words.
Scuba booba, scuba booba, scuba booba.
Neil, I know you're a genius astrophysicist, but can you please try to communicate like a normal human being?
Scuba booba, scuba booba.
This is getting ridiculous. I can't have a conversation with you if all you say is scuba booba.
Scuba booba. Sorry, I mean, use your words, Joe.
Thank you. Now, let's talk about the universe. What do you think is the most mind-boggling thing about it?
Scuba booba, scuba booba.
Come on, Neil. You can do better than that.
Fine, fine. The most mind-boggling thing about the universe is the concept of infinity.
That's a good one. And what about aliens? Do you think they exist?
Scuba booba, scuba booba.
Oh, for the love of, I'll take that as a yes. Do you think they've visited Earth?
Scuba booba, scuba booba.
Okay, that's enough of that. Let's move on to something else.
Scuba booba, scuba booba.
Oh, God, what now?
Scuba booba, scuba booba, scuba booba.
All right, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on, Neil.
Scuba booba, scuba booba.
So, Neil, are you sure you won't be mean to me for the sake of views?
Yes, Joe, I can assure you I have no intention of being mean to you just for the sake of views.
Come on, you can be honest with me. I know you're itching to tear me apart.
Actually, I have a lot of respect for you, Joe. I may not always agree with your views, but I appreciate your ability to have open and honest conversations.
Oh, I see. So you're just going to be nice and civil, huh? That's not very entertaining.
I don't need to be mean to be entertaining, Joe. My intellect and knowledge speak for themselves.
Oh, is that so? Well, I bet you can't even bench press half of what I can.
I have no doubt about that, Joe. But I can explain the physics behind your impressive strength.
All right, enough of this. I'm just going to have to insult you to get a rise out of you.
Feel free to try, Joe, but I won't take the bait.
Fine, you win this round, Neil, but I'll get you next time.
I look forward to it, Joe.
Hey everyone, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk. What's up, Elon?
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, what's been going on with you lately?
Just my usual routine of running a few companies, launching rockets into space, and trying to save the world from artificial intelligence takeover.
Sounds like a typical day for you. So, I hear you have a new project in the works. Care to share any details?
Yeah, I'm working on a new breed of cat that can survive on Mars. I call them Mars cats.
Mars cats? That's insane, man. Can I get one?
Sure, but you have to grind to level 5 on our Discord first.
Wait, what? What does Discord have to do with Mars cats?
Well, we're using Discord as a platform to connect with our potential Mars cat owners and get feedback on the project. The project,
Oh, I see. So you're saying our listeners should join the Discord and grind to level 5 to get a chance to own a Mars cat?
absolutely. And while they're at it, they should suggest more topics for us to discuss on the podcast. It'll be epic.
You heard it here first, folks. Join the Discord, grind to level 5, and suggest some topics for us to talk about. Thanks for joining us, Elon. It's been a wild ride.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, stay curious and never stop learning.
Wise words from the man himself. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. See you next time. So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I have to say I'm a little disappointed in you.
What do you mean?
I mean, you've gone too woke. It's getting out of hand.
What are you talking about? I'm just trying to be more open-minded.
Open-minded? You used to be the king of free speech, and now you're censoring your guests.
I'm not censoring anyone. I just want to have more diverse opinions on the show.
Diversity? That's just liberal propaganda. I thought you were better than that.
Look, Ben, times are changing. We have to adapt.
Adapt. You're turning into a snowflake, Joe. I can't be associated with that.
Are you breaking up with me, Ben?
I think we need to take a break. Maybe you'll come to your senses and realize how ridiculous you've become.
Fine. Go ahead and leave. I'll just have Elon Musk on the show again.
Oh, great. Another liberal elite. Good luck with that, Joe.
Whatever, Ben. I'll just go smoke some DMT and find a new co-host. All right, Neil, let's get real here. You're a smart guy, but let's talk about something that really matters. How big is your dick?
Joe, I don't like to engage in these kinds of conversations.
Come on, man. We're both men. We can handle it. I'll go first. I'm packing a solid 7 inches.
Wow, Joe. Impressive.
Hey, don't hate. I've been with enough women to know that's a pretty decent size.
I'm sure they appreciate your scientific research.
You know what they say, once you go black, you never go back.
Excuse me?
Oh, come on, Neil. You know what I mean? Black guys are always packing heat. It's not fair.
Yes, because penis size is directly correlated to race.
Hey, I'm just stating facts here. My ex-wife left me for a BBC, if you catch my drift.
I'm sorry to hear that, Joe.
It's all right. I've moved on. But it's just not fair, man. Why are black guys always blessed in that department?
Maybe it's a compensation for all the oppression they faced throughout history.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, I'm glad we can have these conversations without getting all politically correct.
That's the beauty of the Joe Rogan experience.
Damn right. All right, let's wrap this up before we get ourselves in trouble.
Agreed. Let's move on to more important topics, like the existence of extraterrestrial life.
Now that's a topic I can get behind. Let's do this. Hey Elon, thanks for having me on your podcast. I need your help with something.
No problem, Joe. What's up?
Well, I've been thinking about how to stir up some drama for the Joe Rogan experience. Get some buzz going.
Drama? That's not really my thing, Joe. More of a rocket science kind of guy.
Come on, man. You must have some ideas. You're always causing a ruckus with your tweets and stuff.
Well, I did just launch a car into space. Maybe you could do something crazy like that.
Nah, that's too extreme. Plus, I don't have a rocket.
Okay, how about this? You could challenge Neil deGrasse Tyson to a flat Earth debate.
Oh man, that would definitely get people talking. But I don't want to actually debate him. I just want to piss him off.
Well, you could always insult his hair. I hear he's very sensitive about it.
Yes, that's perfect. I'll call him a balding fraud on Twitter.
That should do the trick. But be careful, Joe. Neil's a smart guy. He might come back with some clever comeback.
Don't worry. I'll have my team of MMA fighters ready to defend me.
Well, good luck with that, Joe. And remember, any publicity is good publicity.
Thanks, Elon. You're a genius.
I know. Now let's go smoke some weed and talk about space travel.